What if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I will regret? I will make my own way, I will not surrender. I will do my best until I get put under. What if I go stronger? 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 What if I go
There we go. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. We are back with match number 151, starting right where we left off. We've got Omicron from Fluvanna Middle in Palmyra, Virginia. Their partners, Aerial Wolves Alpha from Lake Ridge Middle in Woodbridge. Teams are ready. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Aerial Wolves heading to the loading station on the near side. Omicron going across the field to the far side loading station. Aerial Wolves already finished with their loader. They're going to move over to the back left pillar and the back right pillar. While they do, Omicron is finishing up that loader. No, one more volley coming soon. In the meantime, Aerial Wolves clearing out the drop zone. Both loaders clear now. Omicron sweeping as they move into the front half of the field. They're going to move on to the audience side pillars. Aerial Wolves almost finished with that drop zone. One more ball. They got the bounce. There they have it. Both the far side drop zone and both loaders are clear. Only one pillar left. Omicron almost has it as we reach the halfway point of the match. Under 45 seconds now. All the pillars scored. Both loaders, just one drop zone remaining. While Omicron works on that, Aerial Wolves begin sweeping these balls forward towards the audience. Again, if they're just on the audience side of the field, as we get our 30-second chime, on the audience side of the field, they're worth 1 point. But if they're in that extended hexagon right on the audience wall, they're worth 3. Aerial Wolves took a tumble there while trying to complete the time warp circuit. 15 seconds left. Looks like Omicron is going to try to fit this in before they go try to land. 10 seconds. They're halfway through, and they're going to pivot their strategy. Going for the bullseye. Under 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. And I think they landed safely there on the landing pad. All right, we are on Aurora Flight Sciences field match number 152. Teams are almost ready, checking their connections. Pilots are ready. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. On the near side in red, we've got Hermes from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia. Their partners, the Winged Warriors from Next Gen Robotics in Edison, New Jersey. Winged Warriors focusing on the far side loader. They clear that out quickly, then head to the near side. That's the back left from the audience point of view. Hermes playing on the audience side of the field, halfway through that drop zone. They've got a nice bundle there in the corner. They just have to get that moving towards the holes in the bottom of the platform to clear them out. 1 minute left on the clock. The second loader cleared by Winged Warriors. Hermes finishing that drop zone, shifting their attention to pillars. The first one topples. Winged Warriors working on the far drop zone now, making good progress there. 45 seconds on the clock. We're halfway through. One ball left in that drop zone, hovering around near the corner. Hermes has cleared off one pillar successfully. 2 knocked over. Now they join Winged Warriors on the far side of the field. A pillar for each of them, it looks like, as that drop zone is now clear, entering the last 30 seconds of the match. Hermes looking to go for the time warp circuit first, leading the way through yellow, then red. Winged Warriors following closely after, 2 elements behind. Hermes finishes their circuit for those bonus points. 12 seconds, 2 time warps completed by this alliance. Under 10 seconds, Winged Warriors going for the landing pad in the front right. 5 seconds, another scoring attempt by Hermes. They're going for the cube. They're down safely with plenty of time left on the clock. Getting ready for match number 153, we've got the Hampton Flyers from Hampton Charter School of Science West in West Springfield, Massachusetts. Their partners DPRXL from Thomas Jefferson Elementary in Forest, Virginia. The teams are ready, so let's get this match started. in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Hampton Flyers on the near side in red, going straight for that audience side drop zone. DPRXL working on the far side drop zone. No loader action yet, a slightly different path through this match than we've seen in most others. Hampton Flyers swiftly finishing up that near side drop zone, now moving their attention to the pillars. The left is clear, gently flying towards the one on the right. They have to remove the ball from the top without knocking that pillar over. The second one wobbles but stays standing. 55 seconds. DPRXL shifting their attention now to the left-hand loader station, trying to find the right position for their drone so that the prop wash tips the ramp. There, they've got it. Their human loader puts the other half of the balls in, and this one quickly clears out. A third pillar scored by Hampton Flyers. Now they head to the back right corner to work on a loader of their own. That frees up DPRXL to work on the far side pillars as we enter the final 30 seconds of the match. One pillar remaining. DPRXL gives it a tap. There they go. Hampton Flyers still working on that right side loader with direction from their visual observer. 15 seconds now. DPRXL doing some sweeping in the center of the field, moving those balls forward towards the audience. Now they start the time warp circuit. They're through yellow, they're through red. 6 seconds on the clock. Will they complete? Will they land? Looks like they're going for the small cube in the front left corner. They're hovering over the top there. They've got it. Not quite there on that last loader. They were just seconds away. A very clean match, though. We're going to head back down to BRC Fields for match number 154.
Good morning, Fairmont. Are we excited this morning? All right, you guys woke up. All right, we got match number 154 here, ready to go. Pilots, are you ready? Referee, ready. All right, pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. And competing here in this match, we have Crash Test Dummies from Charleston, West Virginia, joined by the Airheads out of Delaware. Airheads are out here working in the back area, trying to work on that one of those back pillars. Now they move over to the one loading zone. Meanwhile, Crash Test Dummies are working on that front drop zone, all but clear. Ooh, they just had a slight. And okay, and we have the left side loading clear. They're working on the right side one. Crash Test Dummies are up there finishing up the pillars in the front. All the back pillars are now finished. Now they're going to try and work on, and they definitely very quickly and efficiently clear that wild zone. Sweeping now towards the front, getting those balls into scoring positions, and they start the time warp. Whoops, they just missed going through that one. Back through the green. And through the blue. Whoa, Crash Test Dummies just... All right, they're trying to figure out where they're going to land as time counts down. Oh, we had one good landing there. Great job, pilots. All right, we're up here for match number 155. Their pilots are ready. Referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And competing in this particular match, we got Thunder Dragons from Forest, Virginia, and Pink Fluffy Terminating Evo Unipigs out of Virginia Beach. The Unipigs are sitting here working very quickly on their loaders. They've got 1 done, 2 done out of 4. Meanwhile, Thunder Dragons are up working on those front pillars, trying to get those balls off. They do have the drop zone cleared up there. All right, all the loaders have been cleared now back. 1 more pillar on the audience side of the field. Drop zone being cleared. Unipigs are working here. Looks like they're going to try and start sweeping some balls forward, trying to get them into that outer scoring zone where the point value is tripled. And they start into the time warp period. All right, we're going to get some formation flying here going through here. Both the pigs and the dragons are going through and completing their time warps. Looks like both have successfully completed that. They've got 12 seconds left. Now they're going to try and stick some very precise landings. Pigs are down there on the large red cube, and dragons are on the red cube. Pigs are down on the target zone. Well done, pilots. Well done. All right, we've got match number 156 here. Pretty much ready to go. I've got smiles and thumbs up from pilots. I've got a smile and a thumb up from our referee. Okay, hold on. Let me get to the correct match here. All right, now I'm on the correct match. Let's get this match going, pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. And competing in this particular match, we've got Eagle 4 out of Sheffield, Massachusetts, and Aerial Wolves Charlie from Woodbridge, Virginia. The Wolves are very quickly working on their loading zones. They got very efficient clearing of that loading zone. Oops. Meanwhile, Eagle 4 is out there clearing those front pillars. They've cleared the front drop zone. And boy, they've got some nice flying, just barely touching those balls on the top of those pillars, just enough to knock them off, but not knock over the pillar. Very precision flying from both our pilots here as they very quickly clear all the pillars. Now we've got Wolves sitting there trying to sweep some balls over into that outer scoring area to triple their point value. That could make the difference in some rankings here as we come up for our eliminations later today. And they successfully get 3 over there into the inner. And the time warp period has started. And the Wolves are very quickly and efficiently going through their route. They have successfully completed their route, and now they're going to start sweeping more balls into the scoring area. And Eagles have completed their route. Both teams are heading in for landing now. Trying to get that landing stuck in the middle there. Oh, what a nice little hop at the end there. Nice precision flying by our pilots. All right, back down there to BRC field.
That's right. We are ready to play match number 157. We've got Robo Turtles. We've got Binary Gems going through their final setup here. Alrighty, our teams are ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Ooh, unfortunate there, but they are still upright. Binary Gems lifted off, and they ran into the guide wire that holds the arch in shape. It may not show up on the live stream or the video very well, but they are able to take back off. Robo Turtles on the near side of the field, hovering over that central pillar. There they have it. Nicely knocked off the top and left standing. Now over onto the front right-hand side. In the meantime, Binary Gems, they've done half of the left-hand loader, now hovering over the far side drop zone. Robo Turtles cleared 2 of the 3 pillars, now working on a drop zone of their own. One drop zone cleared on the audience side. Now RoboTurtles goes to the far side to finish up the pillars and the drop zone over there. Binary Gems left in a very good position. Only one ball left there on that drop zone and one pillar left to interact with. In the meantime, Binary Gems about to clear off the first half of that right-hand loader. They get one more pillar, and we're under 30 seconds now. We may see that time warp circuit. It looks like RoboTurtles go first. Halfway through, now green, now blue. There's one time warp done. 15 seconds left. Binary Gems trying to get that other loader. They landed there for a minute to reorient themselves. Under 10 seconds now. RoboTurtles going for the bullseye on the near side. Hopping around. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Drones down. Heading back to Aurora Flight Sciences Field for match number 158. We've got the Flying Cookies and Phoenixes. All right, let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Phoenix is flying in blue, heading across the field to the far side loader. Doing that more challenging part of the field first. Now heading back to the near side loader, trying to get each of them halfway done, going for the alternating strategy. 75 seconds left. Flying Cookies on the front half of the field. They almost have that drop zone cleared. One loader clear in the back right corner by Phoenixes. And there goes the second. Now they shift their attention to a drop zone as well. Flying Cookies on the near side. One ball just resting on the edge of the hole there. They need to push it through to drop it down and clear out that platform. There they have it. 50 seconds left. We're halfway through this one. Both drop zones and both loaders clear. Flying Cookies sweeping through the center of the field, moving all of those balls forward to the front half, where they're at least worth 1 point. In the meantime, Phoenixes, they've cleared the back left pillar, trying to make the back right move. And there they have it, a nice dip there. 30 seconds. Phoenix is in good position to start the time warp circuit. They're halfway through. Flying Cookies following after. One time warp complete by the blue drone. Flying Cookies with one more move to make. There they have it. 15 seconds left. Another pillar scored. Only one remaining there, and the Phoenixes are scoring it. Under 10 seconds now. Both drones very close to their landing pads. Going for those bullseyes. They've got time. 3 seconds. 2, 1. I think they might have it. All right, and we are back on the Fairmont State Field, match number 159. Teams are ready, so let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Quantum Dragon in blue, Aero X in red, both from Edison, New Jersey. Aero X starting over that near side drop zone. Quantum Dragon going for an alternating loader approach. They did the first half of the left loader, the first half of the right loader. Now they're going to come on back to the left-hand side. While they do, Aero X almost has their drop zone clear there on the audience side. They just need a nice bounce. Very close, one ball left there. Quantum Dragon, one loader cleared, trying to get the next one. There they have it. Visual observers helping to guide them into position. 53 seconds on the clock. Aero X now working on those pillars on the front half of the field, quickly scoring 2 of them. And the third. 45 seconds. We're halfway through. The second drop zone is clear. Quantum Dragon now working on the pillars. One remaining in the back right corner. Aero X sweeping forward, trying to maximize their score here. 30 seconds left. Just entering the time warp. Blue in front. Red very close behind. They're going to swap here as they reach that wide open area in the middle of the field. And we've got 2 time warps in quick succession. 15 seconds left. They're having some discussion here. Looks like they are going to go land early, trying to take that time in for the bullseye, trying to maximize their scores. 5 seconds left. They're happy with that. And we're on our way back down to the BRC field for our next set of matches.
Okay, we're down here now. Qualification match number 160. Looks like we are good to go here, ready. Let's get started, pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. And we got the Brobots from Fayetteville, West Virginia in red, joined by Air Menaces from Chesterfield, New Jersey in blue. Bros are very quickly trying to work on this front drop zone here on my side of the field. Well, on the audience side of the field, their partners, Air Menaces, are working on that drop zone. Only one more ball to go on that audience side drop zone. 4 more here on this one. And there they get, oh, that one ball just scooted the edge, but it fell into the right place and rolled right into the scoring zone, which is very critical. They quickly clear off that one pillar. Front pillars are clear. We do have one down. Now they're going to figure out who's going to work on the loading zones. Air Menaces are working on that, trying to get that left-hand one going. They do. Oh, they get it cleared. Meanwhile, the Bros are working carefully here on the one. They're trying the bump and kind of touch route to get that one. Uh-oh. All right. And Menaces are going to head for their, try and see if they can get their time warp circuit. No, they couldn't quite get that last gate before the buzzer expired. All right. We're here now for qualification match number 161. All right, we're good to start here, pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Pilots take off. We have the Jets out of Chesterfield, New Jersey in red, and Dark Knights from Huntington, West Virginia in blue. Dark Knights start working on this left-hand side loading zone. They quickly clear at one. Where on the drop zone, the Jets are jetting around there, clearing off that drop zone. They got one ball up there, but they're going to hit a pillar real quick. The Knights have very quickly finished off all of the loading zones, while the Jets are finishing off the last of the pillars in the audience side and that last ball up there in that drop zone. Figuring out which way they're going to do, trying to keep from interfering with each other. Jets sit there, try and sweep some balls into scoring position and get that one last pillar. Ooh, we had a pillar position from the Knights, but they landed right side up, so they take off again. And the time warp phase starts. Both robots positioning there for the yellow circle, and now they're just going to follow each other. A little bit of follow the leader here going through. We got 1, 2 time warps complete with 14 seconds left to go. Both teams are now heading to try and stick the landing. They're going to try a quick hop here on the Jets. They weren't able to recenter themselves, but nicely done, teams. Okay, hold on. All right, yep, here we are. We are on match 161, correct? Yep, this should be 162. Hold on, let me get to the right match. I know, all right, now it's got here. Okay, now we got match 162. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And in this match, we've got High Fly from Edison, New Jersey, joined by the Champs from Oxford, Massachusetts. Champs sit there, had a little bit of a thing, but they landed right side up, so they're going. Okay, oops. Unfortunately, High Fly had a little bit of an accident. They ended up upside down. They will be grounded for the rest of this match. So this is going to be up to the Champs. They very quickly start working on the front pillars in that front drop zone. They successfully clear that front drop zone. Getting that ball to drop into that audience side hole is very critical. That changes the point value of that ball from 1 point to 3 points. So that can make a huge difference. Working over here on the loading zone, the Champs coming back. Figure out where they're going to finish here. They worked on that loading zone, that drop zone a bit. Now they're going to hit the loading zones. 16 seconds left. They're going to head quickly for a landing here before they run out of time. They do have a landing there. Well done, pilots. Down here towards the end, back at BRC Field.
That's right. Our pilots are going through their final setup here. We've got When Pigs Fly and Kappa. Looks like everybody's ready to play. Let's get started here in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. When Pigs Fly. Heading to the back left corner loader station, quickly releasing half of those. They go high up in the air, but they've got it under control. Back down to that loading station. There they've got it. One loader clear. In the meantime, Kappa working on clearing out that audience side drop zone. More quick loader work from When Pigs Fly. There's the second one clear already in about 24 seconds. More than a minute left. They're working on drop zones now too. Clearing out these drop zones. Worth a large chunk of points, so teams are making sure to prioritize that in every match. 45 seconds, we're about halfway through. Kappa has finished their drop zone, now working on the pillars. Their flight path there has made it so there's a big clump of balls in the center of the field. I expect we're going to see some sweeping here later in the match to push those all into the scoring zones. There's our 30-second chime. One pillar remaining here in the back right, and When Pigs Fly, clear it out. Now they lift up into the air to start the circuit, going for that time warp. Kappa following quickly after. One time warp finished, 15 seconds left. When Pigs Fly, choosing to sweep. Moving those balls forward into the scoring half. Under 10 seconds now. 5 seconds now. Going for landings, 2 seconds, 1. Very close there. I see a nod from our head referee. I think they landed before the timer hit 0. Moving downstage to Aurora Flight Sciences Field, we've got Dynamic Panthers and Aerial Force One going through their final setup here. All right, I've got to refresh, and now I've got the right teams in front of my eyes. We've got Neuro Flyers and Fish Out of Water. Teams are ready, all set up. All right, let's get going in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Neuro Flyers starting very close to that loading station so that they can quickly get out over the top of it. Didn't move quite the way they wanted, so they gave a little push to that drop zone. In the meantime, Fish Out of Water clearing off the near side pillars. One cleared, one tipped. 75 seconds left. Neuroflyers making another pass to the back right corner loader. There, they've got it. Back left is cleared. Still more than a minute remaining. Fish out of water, continuing to clear out that audience side drop zone. About halfway through. Visual observers keeping an eye on that timer, helping their pilots make their decisions. Only one pillar left unscathed, and they clear it off successfully. 45 seconds, we're halfway through. Both drop zones getting cleared out in just a few seconds of each other. Neuroflyers working on loader number 2. Fish out of water, sweeping forward. Almost very close there on that back right loader. They're just a little bit too quick there. They've got it. And now, fish out of water, clearing out that flight path. Neuroflyers following after. 20 seconds to go. One-time warp complete. Neuroflyers get the second. 15 seconds left. Fish out of water, lining up for their landing zone. Going for the bullseye. Direction from their visual observer. 10 seconds now. A late sweep there from Neuroflyers. Now they're going to land next to their partner. 3, 2, 1. A last-second hop. I think they got it. And we are heading back to the Fairmont State Field, match number 165. We've got TGS Swarm and Aerial Wolves Echo. They're ready to fly in 3, 2, 1, lift up. The Swarm heading to the loader station in the back left. Aerial Wolves Echo. Looks like they're starting on the audience side pillars. Good move there from the Swarm. They land on the loading platform. We'll see if they can take back off. There, they've got it. They're sometimes picky about their launch angle, but they were able to hop onto a flat position on the carpet, so they should have an easier time taking off. In the meantime, Aerial Wolves have shifted backwards, working on the back right loader now. The Swarm's back in the air. They're going to work on the far side pillars. Very close there. They had one ball bounce across their rotors, but they stayed airborne this time. 45 seconds left. Each of the loaders halfway cleared. Trying to tip up here to get those points. 35 seconds. All of the pillars, 4 of them clear, 1 of them tipped. 30 seconds to go. And the Swarm starts their time warp flight path. They're through green. They just need to dip under the blue. Ooh, they bounce off of it, but plenty of time to recover. 15 seconds now. Aerial Wolves starting their flight path. There, we've got it. I think Swarm has finished their time warp. 10 seconds. Aerial Wolves do the same. Now let's see where they land. 5 seconds. 1 bullseye there. 2 seconds. 1. We're going to head back downfield for match, I believe, 166.
That's right. We're up here on BRC field for match number 166. All right. Looks like our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne now. We have Dynamic Panthers in red and Aerial Force 1 in blue. Very quickly, Aerial Force 1 starts working on that front drop zone. While the Dynamic Panthers work on the back loader, they're working on one of those back pillars. They tried to do a tip. But they landed right side up, so they're back in the air. Meanwhile, their partners, Aerial Force 1, have completed the front pillars and the front loading zone. They're coming back here now after that front drop zone to work on this loading zone. There's 1. Whoa. Oh, they almost took out their visual observer there. 2. Okay, we have this back drop zone. Meanwhile, Aerial Force 1's working on sweeping some of those balls up into scoring positions, getting them into that inside portion of the field. It is now time warp time, and the Aerial Force 1 quickly heads through, completing its almost complete one last gate. They complete their time warp, and they go back to sweeping. Whoa, you have a slight airborne collision there, but both drones recover. Now they're heading over towards landing. Aerial Force 1 goes for the blue bullseye. Wow, Dynamic Panthers nailed the red cube. All right, we're down here on Aurora Flight Sciences field for match number 167. It was giving me the wrong match to start. Yeah, I got what I got here, but it wasn't what it was showing there. It was showing 168 there. All right, looks like we're good to go. Technical difficulties resolved. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Coming in here, we got the Fatima Flying Fighters out of Huntington, West Virginia, joined by Eagle 3 from Sheffield, Massachusetts. Eagle 3 there in blues, hovering up, looking to get down here to this left-hand loading zone and very quickly balance that over, moving over to the right-hand one. Their partners, Flying Fighters, have worked on that front drop zone and they've got that cleared. And they're now trying to work on those front pillars. All audience side pillars are clear. The left-hand loading zone is now clear. The right-hand one has only 4 more balls remaining. Fighters come here now, start working on this drop zone, trying to push the balls towards that audience side hole there because that gets them into a place where they can actually get closer to scoring. And that the last 2 actually go right there and almost in the scoring position. 30 seconds left. Oh, had a slight crash there by Fighters, but they recover quickly. And it looks like Eagle 3 is very quickly completing its time warp run, followed by the Fighters following right behind them. Making sure to keep some safe separation distance there between the aircraft. 7 seconds left. Both teams are going for landings. We're going to see there. We had a quick last hop there by Eagle 3, looking to get onto the bullseye. All right. We are set here now for 168. Up here on the Fairmont State University field. Referees are verifying with our pilots. They appear to be ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we got Eagle Eyes here in red and Flaming Mariposas out of District of Columbia in blue. Mariposas very quickly take care of 1, 2 loading zones. Meanwhile, Eagle Eyes are up there working on that drop zone. Visual observers cheering on their pilots. That front drop zone is now clear. Eagle Eyes working on, looks like they're going to try and sweep some balls there over to the scoring area. They get 1 up there. That's worth an extra 2 points. 40 seconds left. Loading zone's clear, drop zone's clear. 2 pillars left. Pillars are left. And Mariposas complete the pillars as we go into the time warp period. Mariposas head through the yellow. And they're now being followed by Mariposas. Both teams working to try and complete that time warp. Two slight collisions with the green gate. Whoa, overflew that a little bit, but Mariposas. Oh, no one made it back in time for landing, working on those time warps. Well, good try, pilots. Down here for our next qualification match, number 168.
All right, our pilots are ready for match 169. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Nope, we're going to stop. We're going to land. All right, no time lost there. Let's get this one started for real. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Row flying in red over to the back left loading station. The Iron Falcons in blue clearing off the central pillar. Now front right, very precise flying there. Knocking the pillar just enough to remove the ball from the top. The third one does topple over though. Caster curse. Row clears off the back left loader. Now working on the right. Taking direction from the Iron Falcons visual observer. They've got the first volley out. Waiting for space to reload there. The near side drop zone has been cleared out. 48 seconds left. Still more than half the match. Iron Falcons working away at the far side drop zone. Rose trying to find the right spot to get that ramp to tip. They're very, very close here. 32 seconds. Here comes the chime. We're in the time portion of the match. Rowe doing some sweeping in the center of the field, moving all those balls forward towards the audience. The Iron Falcons high up in the air here, trying to line up with the yellow gate and start the time warp. They get oriented around. Now here they go. Yellow, then red, across the middle, up to green. Still more than 10 seconds left. Dipping down under blue. One time warp complete. Rowe continuing to sweep balls forward into the scoring zones. Now both drones heading to their landing pads in the front right corner. One bullseye as time expires. All right, our pilots are ready here on the center field. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Just keep flying on the far side of the field, heading to the loading station on the left-hand side. The enthusiasts hovering over the central pillar. One loader halfway cleared, 2 pillars cleared. The third pillar does tip over. That's all right. They've still got 2 scored. Now both drones working on these drop zones. 1 minute remaining. One drop zone cleared by Just Keep Flying on the far side of the field. Now they head to the second loader. The first volley out quickly. 48 seconds left. The second drop zone cleared by the enthusiasts. Now they head to the far side of the field. Loaders are clear. Drop zones are clear. Just Keep Flying. Just keeps sweeping. 1 pillar left to go. The enthusiasts lining up with it. Just Keep Flying. Here comes the chime. Both drones high up into the air. Looks like red's out in front. Through the yellow gate. Through red. Bit of a hiccup there at green. It is a hard target to hit, but both go through. Now both under blue. 2 time warps done. 15 seconds. Looks like both drones are going to drop down here and maybe keep sweeping. 10 seconds now. How much time will they leave to land? Looks like the enthusiasts. Time on the clock. They are going to stop there. Teams could try to use that time to readjust, but if they're in the air when time hits 0, they don't get any points for landing. We are back on for match number 171. We've got chicken bots and unsalted pretzels. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Chicken Bots on the far side in red, heading towards their loading station first. Unsalted Pretzels moving for the pillars. In their previous matches, we've seen them focus on the pillars for most of the starting portion of the match before moving to the drop zone. One loader clear here in the back left corner. That pillar strategy working out. 3 of them scored so far, only 1 remaining upright. And the second loader almost clear here. There they've got it. Both loaders clear. All of the pillars have been interacted with, and with a minute left on the clock, both drones shift their attention to the drop zones. Chicken Bots a little more than halfway through theirs. Unsalted Pretzels on a similar pace. 45 seconds left, halfway through the match. 1 drop zone clear, now the second. Got a thumbs up from our scorekeeper on that half of the field. 35 seconds. The team's using their time to sweep forward here, trying to maximize the points of all these balls they've put out on the field. And there's our time warp chime. Unsalted Pretzels through first. Chicken Bots following closely after. Both of them through the green gate. Now the blue two time warps done with 15 seconds left. Unsalted Pretzels head to their landing pad first. Chicken Bots take an extra second to sweep. Under 10 seconds now. A bullseye for red. 5 seconds to go. I think they're going to leave it there. They said their batteries were low. They don't want to risk it. We're going to move back down for match 172.
All right, and it looks like we got someone joining me with my Hawaiian beach theme here today. Again, we got some flying fish, joined by high fives. Just waiting on our referee, and we will get started here in a moment. Okay, our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off. We have the high fives in red, the flying fish in blue. High fives are sitting here trying to work on the loading zone while flying fish very quickly work on that front drop zone. Again, trying to work to get those balls to fall through that hole closest to the audience. When they fall in there, they are usually worth 3 points. The ones that fall the other way may not even score any points because they may roll all the way out of that inner scoring zone. High fives are working on this near loading zone to them. They've got that clear, and they've changed their focus over to the rear drop zone. They quickly clearing that while their partners, Flying Fish, very efficiently sweep balls over into the scoring position. Looks like they're going for some high scores there, trying to sweep some of those balls over into the outer scoring zone. That'll triple their value. Oh, they had them up the ramp, but then they fell down. 2 pillars left back here, 30 seconds there, so the time warp is available. Both aircraft there complete their time warp. Flying Fish have completed theirs. They're going to work on these back pillars. Both teams now heading quickly for landings. Don't know if the fish completed that last landing in time, but we will find out. Moving on here now to Aurora Flight Sciences Field, match number 173. As our mustachioed pilot there gets his drone to the correct color. We have thumbs up all the way around. All right, pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, we have partner teams here. Aerial Wolves, Bravo, and Delta here partnering together on this particular match. They've probably flown together before, so this should be interesting to see how this teamwork works. We have Delta working there on the front pillars. Oh, they had a collision there with that front drop zone, but they recovered nicely. Working on that last front pillar. Bravo is working on these loading zones. Nicely done by Bravo. They're clearing out and just getting out of the way of those balls, doing a quick sweep. Take out one more pillar here. Now working on this last back drop zone. Deltas very, very quickly trying to sweep to get those balls into the scoring area. And the two drones both start their time warps. Both are through the first two gates. Both through the green gates, and both have successfully completed. They've got a little bit of time. They get some sweeps here real quick. Getting down here to the last few seconds. We have a blue drone down on the landing pad. He does a quick hop over to get centered. Red tries to do a hop to center himself also. We'll have to see where that gets scored. All right, we're up here now in qualification match number 174. Looks like our pilots are ready. Almost, not quite. Oh, we got to get the right colors there. Yes, eye protection is very important here for our pilots and our observers. Little pieces can break off these drones. Those propellers are spinning very, very fast. And we have seen them break off here during collisions. All right, looks like we're good here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. In red, we have Flight Force crew from Chesapeake, Virginia. In blue, flying opossums from Neptune and from Morgantown. And the possums out of Morgantown very quickly clear that left-hand loading zone. Their visual observer now moves on to help direct them towards their landing area. Meanwhile, they're working on the drop zone. Their partners, Flight Force, have worked on getting the front pillars cleared. They're back there working on that front drop zone. Again, trying to get those balls pushed towards that front hole for exit. There's one down. Two more balls sitting there in that drop zone. They can get them moved in the right direction. There they go. Got them moving closely. And now we have all but one pillar done. All the pillars are now done. One fell over. So both loading zones complete. All pillars complete. Both drop zones complete. Now they go into the time warp period. Flight Force crew starts their time warp run. Now they're being followed by flying possums from Neptune. Flight Force has completed theirs. And possums complete theirs. 12 seconds left. They're going to see what they can do. Are they going to sweep? No, they're going to head over to try and get a bullseye landing here. Being directed by their visual observer. Good landings by both pilots there. All right. Back down to our next match. Qualification match number 175.
That's right. We are running a few minutes ahead of schedule already. Thank you, teams, for being here ready to play. So we are missing a drone for this match, but that's all right. We're going to hang out and wait for him because we've got the time to do so. All right, while we wait, we're going to look in on skills here, waiting for that to roll over to the next page. Again, once qualification matches end this afternoon, so will skills. There we've got it, our high score right now, 295 by Vixens. Couple of teams close to them up above that 260 mark, Hermes and Winged Warriors. Then Quantum Dragon and Binary Gems round out our top 5. Looks like we do have some drones on the field. We'll give them a couple of minutes to get settled in, finalize their strategy. Row and Aerial Wolves Bravo. Pilots are ready, so let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Aerial Wolves Bravo starting off on the loading stations. Row heading to the audience side. Looks like they're going to start on the central pillar. The first one cleanly cleared. Aerial Wolves finishing off that first loader. Moving over to the right-hand side to get loader number 2. 75 seconds left. Row working on their next pillar on the right-hand side. That one cleared as well. Now they shift their focus towards the drop zones. Both drones working on those now as the loaders are cleared on the far end of the field. 55 seconds. Both of these drop zones nearly finished. Just trying to get things moving in the right direction. It looks like they are both clear now. Only a couple of pillars remaining. Aerial Wolves focusing on the far side pillars while Row sweeps out the middle of the field, moving all of those balls forward into a scored position. 30 seconds left. We're in the time warp. Row clears off the final pillar. 4 of those cleared successfully. The 5th one did topple. 22 seconds. Aerial Wolves start through the time warp circuit. They're halfway through. Yellow, then red, up to green. 15 seconds. Row looks like they're going to take the time to land safely in the bullseye to maximize their score. 10 seconds to go. Aerial Wolves Bravo sliding in next to them. 5 seconds left. Going for that bullseye. 3, 2, 1. They're all happy with that placement. Going to slowly walk to center stage for match number 176. Again, we're about 5-6 minutes ahead of schedule. So we'll wait for the drones while we have the time. This is also a great time to mention that at noon, one of the important reasons to stay on time here, at noon, we're going to have a Dragonfly flight demo outside in the quad, John. Outside on the quad, right outside all these glass doors, we're going to have the flight demo of the Dragonfly prototype. So be sure to check that out at noon. Our lunch break is scheduled to start at noon, so as long as we stay on or ahead of schedule, nobody's going to be stuck in here playing matches while the cool drone's flying outside. All right, up next, River Valley Rads and Aerial Wolves Alpha. They're ready to fly, so let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. River Valley Rads in red, heading to the far side pillars. Aerial Wolves Alpha focusing on the audience side pillars first. Looks like River Valley Rads are pivoting here. They're going for the full loader, all 8 balls in that loader in the back left corner. Takes a great amount of force to make it move, but you only have to do it once. That's the trade-off they're making. Aerial Wolves Alpha in blue. They've cleared 2 pillars, knocked the 3rd one over, but still a good base to build from. 1 minute remaining, plenty of time. Aerial Wolves about halfway through that audience side loading station. One big push should do it. Looks like River Valley Rads shifting their attention to the right-hand side. That one goes cleanly. It's like they're going to shift their attention here. Their strategy on the left-hand loader, they're going to move down to 4. They're going to do it in 2 volleys like we've seen most other teams do. Just over 30 seconds left in this one. Now it moves quickly and cleanly here. Aerial Wolves Alpha, they've been using all this extra time to sweep balls forward into the 1-point inner zone. Now working on the 3-point outer zone. next to those cubes. 15 seconds left. River Valley Rads clearing out the far side drop zone. Both of these teams can complete the circuit very quickly. Area Wolves Alpha showing it there. River Valley Rads coming in behind. 2 time warps done. 3 seconds on the clock. 2, 1. Very close there. We definitely got one on the landing pad. I can't tell from my distance if it's a bullseye or not. Not quite sure about where that red drone was at T0, but that's a question for our referees. We're back on the right-hand side for match number 177. Pilots are ready to fly, so let's get this one started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. River Valley Rads again. This is the C team variant of River Valley Rads. This time they're in blue and on the near side of the field, clearing out an audience side drop zone. When Pigs Fly are in red. They were working on the loaders, but it looks like they flipped. They're upside down on that loader. So River Valley Rads are flying this one solo. They're not wasting any time, though, clearing out that audience side drop zone, shifting their attention to the pillars. I suspect they're going to try and clean up the audience side of the field first, then move to the far side. That'll put them in good position to start the time warp if they choose to do that, or to sweep forward. Because, again, those balls on the floor are only worth points if they're on the audience half of the field. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through. Now they shift to the back end of the field. They make a couple of passes at the drop zone, but they're going to spend their time on the loader. They may have trouble with this right-hand loader because there is a whole other drone sitting on it. Just over 30 seconds left. Back to the drop zone. Almost have it. One more ball to go. There they have it. 20 seconds left. They're on the left-hand loader rather, and again, they're going for all 8? No, going for 4 at a time. A quick pivot from their visual observer. 15 seconds left. Under 10 now. Looks like going for some sweep, going for a land. Just trying to play it safe here. 3 seconds. 2, 1. They may have gotten hung up there on the field perimeter, but a valiant effort to recover from that early flip. Let's head back downstage for match number 178.
All right, we're ready here for match 178. I'm getting thumbs up all the way around. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we've got Night Flight here in red with the champs in blue. Night Flight heads to work on the loading zone while champs come work very quickly on the front pillars. Ooh, that first one went over. Ooh, a second one went over. That's going to hurt. But now they quickly move on to the drop zone. Back here, Night Flight is working on this back drop zone. Trying to get these balls to fall into the right holes. They very quickly clear that drop zone, move on to this pillar. They've successfully cleared one loading zone. Their partner is now going to start helping to sweep forward there. The champs are working to sweep balls, get them into the scoring position in that inner scoring area. We are now at 30 seconds. That's the sound for the time warp period to begin. And both drones begin their time warp progression. First yellow, then red, then green, then blue. Very quickly flying tail on tail in there. Champs now thought about doing some sweeping, now decided to go work on a precision landing. They stick the blue and they stick the red with plenty of time left to go. Nice flying, pilots, as handshakes and congratulations go across the field. Well done. All right, we're down here for now. Qualification match number 179. We've got some Flying Fish and Eagle 4 pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both teams take off very quickly. We have Eagle 4 in red working on the loading zones, while Flying Fish in blue work on that front drop zone. Whoa, that was a close one for Eagle 4 there. They almost got taken out by that loading zone, but they very quickly come over to the other one and clear it. Another quick clearance. Their partners have cleared that front drop zone and are working on those front pillars. One more front pillar to go. Ooh, just touch. Oh, they get that last front pillar. Now they're going to go here. The fish are going to do some sweeping to try and get everything there. All the loading zones and drop zones are clear. Both teams now working on sweeping, making sure they're maximizing their score. And both teams, now that we're under 30 seconds, have gone through their flight paths. We got 2 flight paths complete now. They're going to try and maximize some of this scoring. Nope, they're going to head down and work on some landings, trying to stick the landings, trying to do some quick hops there. Looks like red may have it. We'll have to see. Blue may stay where they're at. Nope, they do a quick hop. Not quite. All right, we're out here now on the Fairmont State Field for qualification match number 180. Looks like our teams are all ready. Our referees are ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft try to get airborne here. They are successfully airborne. High fives in red, Aero X in blue. High fives are working on this right-hand loading zone. Oh, they got their drone on the loading zone. They need to. They're trying to get reconnected here and get restarted. They look like they. It's going to be heavy. We're going to see here. Can one drone lift another? This will be interesting. This will be some real teamwork. Now they give up on that. They try and work on that loading zone. The front one audience side is clear. They're going to get the back one clear so they get the points for that particular capability. And they do successfully clear it. Now they're looking and thinking about the pillars. Now they're going to go over here and hit this other loading zone. They get one cleared. Two. Now they're going to try and sweep some of those through. Nope, 8 seconds left. They're going to head for a landing. All right, we'll have to see where the referees judge that landing. All right, back down to the far end for match number 181.
That's right, we're back on BRC Field. We've got Aerial Wolves, Echo, and Vixens. Pilots are ready. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Vixens in blue heading to the far side of the field, quickly clearing the first half loader. They're going for the, no, not alternating. They just moved away to give their loader some space to reload. There they've got it, one loader clear. Onto the right-hand side now. Aerial Wolves, Echo. They've affected all 3 of those near side pillars, only one of them staying upright though. They're making short work of the drop zone on the audience side. Similarly, Vixens making good progress on the back right loader. Only one more volley should do it. There they go. Both loaders clear. One drop zone clear. 4 pillars altered. 2 still standing. One of them with the ball still on top. And we're 45 seconds through as the second drop zone gets cleared. Aerial Wolves doing some sweeping. Moving a nice cluster, half a dozen balls or so up to the audience side wall. They've got to get them into that elongated hexagon on the audience end to triple the point value of those balls. 25 seconds. Vixens going up high in the air, preparing for the time warp sequence. Both drones through yellow and red. Across the field to green. Both. One more pass at that. 10 seconds to go. 2 time warps done. We'll see where they land. One going for cubes. One for the landing pad. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Both drones cleanly touching down before the timer hit 0. All right, we've got teams ready to play match number 182, the Dark Knights and Aerial Force 1. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1. We've got liftoff. The Dark Knights in red heading to the loading station, Aerial Force 1. Lining up over the audience side drop zone. Some very precise positioning there. They hover over the corner, give it a little push, and then the balls roll straight to the holes in the bottom of the platform. The Dark Knights, with similar precision, clearing out both loaders in under 30 seconds. They're going to shift their focus now to the far side drop zone, again, clearing it out cleanly, just like Aerial Force 1 did on the audience side. That drone now hovering near the pillars. They've cleared 1 and 2. 48 seconds on the clock. We're about halfway through this one. The Dark Knights sweeping balls forward into the scoring half of the field. And Aerial Force 1 leapfrogging over the top, going to the far end of the field to clear the 4th pillar. Going for number 5 right now. There they have it, and here comes the chime. We're under 30 seconds now. We're in the time warp period. Dark Knights ferried a handful of balls all the way to the front of the field, tripling their point value. 3 points each instead of 1 just in the front half in general. Now both drones flying the time warp pattern. A collision there, but Aerial Force 1 still the right way up. Looks like they are going to cut out from the time warp sequence and go to land. An unfortunate side effect of that crash is that it did knock a pillar over. But some clean landing there, 1 in the bullseye, 1 on the landing pad as we head down to our next match on Fairmont State Field. We've got Aerial Wolves Charlie in red, DPRXL in blue. They're ready to go, so let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Aerial Wolves starting in the loading station. DPRXL drifting forwards carefully towards those pillars. Looks like they are going to lift up and go for the drop zone first. Aerial Wolves Charlie, one of the teams we've consistently see use the alternating loading strategy. While the drone flies between those 2 corners, the human loaders have time to place the balls into the ramps. They clear those out quickly, about 22 seconds. Now they start working on pillars on the far side of the field. DPRXL has cleared out their drop zone. I believe they're communicating to their partners. They may have a low battery there, but they're going to keep flying for as long as they can. They've cleared out the drop zone, working on the pillars. Aerial Wolves Charlie working on a drop zone of their own. Only 1 ball left in it. It's just right near the rim. There they have it. 35 seconds. Charlie doing some sweeping towards the center of the field, moving those balls forward cleanly into a scored position. Some teamwork on the near side now, moving near each other. Trying to get the last couple of pillars. DPRXL using all the battery they've got, but now with under 20 seconds to go, they are going to try and get a safe landing here, going for the blue landing pad. Aerial Wolves Charlie get the last pillar, going for a very fast time warp, under 10 seconds. DPRXL in a good position there at the end. They get through, 5 seconds to go. They collide with the arch gate. 2 seconds, 1. Very close there. Too close for me to say. So I'm going to walk back down to the other end of the stage and get ready for our next match.
Okay. Quick flight checkouts here by our pilots. We are up here for match 184. We've got Hermes in red from Morgantown, West Virginia, and Unsalted Pretzels from Selbyville, Delaware in blue. Pilots completing their pre-fight setup and checks here. It's always important. They got to make sure that their drones are properly connected, have the right setups in here, and are performing correctly based on their control inputs. This is pretty much standard for each drone flight. Always check out and make sure things are working as they should. All right, we are good to go here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. Hermes heads back here to work on the loading ramps while Pretzels come work on those front pillars. There they go. They make pillars. Whoa, it weebled, it wobbled, but it did not fall down. Front pillars are all now clear. Pretzels start working on that front drop zone, while Hermes is sitting here finishing up the back drop zone. They have one loading zone complete. Now all the pillars are clear and all the drop zones are clear. Hermes sits here, works on that loading zone real quick. Their partner tries to do some sweeping here to get all of these balls into scoring position. And a whole bunch there. And Hermes just follows up right after that loading zone, just follows those balls right down the field and pushes them into that loading thing. We are now at 30 seconds. And both drones are starting to do their time warps, with Hermes very quickly completing theirs. Followed by Pretzels completing their last gate. 15 seconds left. There's still lots of time to score. Hermes is going to try and get some balls over there into that three-point area, and they do. With 7 seconds now, both drones are going to work on sticking that landing on the bullseye. Time runs out. And the crowd goes wild. All right, we are up here for match number 185. I'm getting thumbs up here to go. All right, pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Winged Warriors in red, Orange Thunder in blue, take off. Both teams are sitting here working. We've got Winged Warriors working on the front pylons, while Orange Thunder works on this backdrop zone. They get it cleared. Coming over now to work on back pillars. And a nice little deft touch there on that other back pillar. Meanwhile, Winged Warriors are working on that front drop zone. Try and push the balls towards that audience side exit point, which will get them into the three-point scoring area versus the one. That ball actually rolled all the way out of the scoring area. Orange Thunder now has completed both loading zones, and now they work on sweeping those balls into the scoring area. We are on 30 seconds. Both drones now start their flight paths, with Thunder going through first. Oh, they swap order here, but both drones successfully complete their flight paths. Thunder's sitting there trying to get some things into some scoring area. All right, both drones are going. Oh, we have a collision near the cubes, but we do successfully get a blue cube landing as time expires. All right. We got my favorite fluffy pigs here, joined by the... That's not right. This should be 186, right? All right. Let me just make sure we get the right match here set up. All right, I'm set on the right match now. All right, I thought something was wrong here. We got Iron Falcons and Binary Gems. Teams are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. We have Iron Falcons in red, Binary Gems in blue. Binary Gems out of Edison, New Jersey. Very quickly go over here to work on their loading area. While the Falcons are up there working on front pillars and drop zones. And we get a loading zone clear. Going over to the other side loading zone. Front drop zone, got one more ball there. They just try to get it to clear. Oh, there it goes, finally down through there. One more pillar in the front by the audience. It's clear now. And got to keep back here. We got Binary Gems now working on this last loading zone while their partner works on these back pillars. Back pillars, all pillars now clear cleanly. None have fallen over, so that will be worth points. Both teams are working now. We're finishing up the drop zone. Here on the back side, we got one more instance here on the loading zone. They're going to switch roles here. 8 seconds left. We'll have to see where they're going to go. Are they going to focus on landing or the loading zone? It's tough to tell. Oh, neither drone successfully completed their landing. But that was a good effort by both pilots to get everything done. All right, back down there to BRC Field for our next match.
All right, we are ready here for match number 187. Pilots are ready, so let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. In red on the far side of the field, the pink, fluffy, terminating Evo Unipigs. They're going to line up with the right-hand loader. Their partners, the Brobots, on the near side of the field, starting their focus on that central pillar. We've seen more teams this morning so far starting off by focusing on the pillars. They take a little more time compared to the other elements. We've got one loader cleared on the right-hand side by the Unipigs. Now they head back to the left where they have the second. 1 minute remaining. 3 pillars cleared on the near side by the Brobots. Now they're going to head to the back half of the field. Start sweeping some of those balls forward from the loaders. While they do, the Unipigs are on the near side. They've almost got that drop zone cleared. One more bounce could do it. And similarly, the Brobots begin working on the far side drop zone. It's about halfway clear. We're at our 30-second mark, so teams can choose to do the time warp circuit at any time. Unipigs look like they're going to be the first ones through in this match. Brobots following closely behind. Unipigs are through the 3 difficult elements and then swoop underneath the blue. There we've got it. 2 time warps completed by this alliance with 10 seconds left. Heading towards the drop zones with plenty of time. I think we might have a double bullseye here. 3 seconds still on the clock. A very clean match all around. Next up, we head to center stage to the Aurora Flight Sciences field for match number 188. We've got Crash Test Dummies and Tau. And again, you're going to hear us say this a lot. We're about 10 minutes ahead of schedule, so there's no rush. But as long as you're here ready to play, we're going to keep playing. There's just more time for you to look at drones. All right, our pilots are ready. We're going to stop reminiscing behind the scoring table. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Tau in blue heading to the loading station first on the left-hand side. Crash test dummies sneak through the prop wash. They're going to do the right-hand loader at the same time. Tau finishes up their task. The first loader is cleared. Ooh, but that second loader, it's claimed another victim. Crash test dummies is upside down on the ramp. Tau is going to work on clearing this far side drop zone. There they have it. They've also gotten a pillar on the way. Now they're going to try and make this ramp move, but it's got the full weight of their partner's drone at the end of it. Not even a little bit of movement there, under a minute to go. We'll see if they try to come back to that later, but for now, finishing up the pillars on the far side, now moving to the near half. Looks like they decided to sweep there for a couple of seconds, giving the central pillar a tap now. 40 seconds to go. Onto the drop zone. Trying to get the alignment they want in the corners there to get things flowing towards the center of the platform. Halfway through that one, 25 seconds. One ball to go on this drop zone. It's hung up in the front corner. 15 seconds, they're sticking with it. There, they've got it to bounce off the wall. Another pillar who cleared briefly but then toppled. 5 seconds. They're going to go for the park, trying to maximize their score. Landing even. 2 seconds. 1. A last second hop. I think they made it. Great persistence there, sticking with it all the way to the end, even though they were flying solo. Now we're at the end of the stage. Fairmont State University Field, match number 189. We've got Flaming Mariposas and Quantum Dragon. All right, our pilots are ready. Our eyes are protected. Let's get this one started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Quantum Dragon heading to the audience side. A very quickly cleared pillar there. Now they're back up in the air, reorienting themselves. Flaming Mariposas clearing off completely that left-hand loader. Now working on the right-hand side. There we go. Both loaders clear in about 20 seconds. Mariposas now lining up with the far side drop zone. They've got it about halfway clear. Looks like they are flying solo. Quantum Dragons are upside down there on the audience half of the field. 52 seconds left. And this far side drop zone's about halfway clear. They've got some good momentum. Visual observers telling them to give it another push, and they clear. 42 seconds. Now they're onto the audience side, starting off on the drop zone. There are still 4 pillars untouched. One of them cleared at the beginning of the match by Quantum Dragons. 30 seconds now. We're in the time warp portion of the match. Working on that drop zone. They've got about halfway through. The 4 balls that start on the far corners have been dropped through the holes in the platform. 12 seconds. Almost have it. One more bounce could do it, but they're under 10 seconds now. Lots of decisions to make quickly. 5 seconds. They've got it. 3, 2, 1. Very nice flying there with the bullseye to wrap up that match. We're going to make our way back downstage to the BRC field.
All right, we're running right a long time here. This has been going great. Students, thank you so much for being on time for your matches and being prepared. This helps everything run smoothly today. We have a lot of matches to get through. All right, pilots are finishing up their pre-checks, making sure their drones are correctly connected. In addition to these competitive matches here where teams work together and compete in teamwork. They have separate skills efforts where pilots practice their individual skills, making sure they can complete certain tasks in a fixed amount of time, and others where it's solely autonomous, where the drones have been programmed to accomplish the task using sensors and guidance. All right, our students look happy. They look ready. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, we got Thunder Dragons in red and Omicron in blue. Thunder Dragons here start working on the loading area. Wow. Omicron is working on that front drop zone, trying to get those balls to move towards those exit holes. They do. One last ball there on that front drop zone. Meanwhile, from the loading zones, oh, that one just barely made it over the top. And it's a precision height control there by Thunder Dragons, getting that last thing. Meanwhile, Omicron has cleared all but one of the front pillars. They go back. They're working on, oh, just a little bit too tough against that one. Oh, slight hit with the drop zone, but they do recover because they ended up right side up. Finishing up the last of this back drop zone. One more ball in there. We do have 2 pillars left back here that need cleared. 20 seconds left. It looks like Thunder Dragons are going to start their flight path. They do. Looks like they're getting Blues working on a sweep. Oh, a nice little touch there. 5 seconds left. Teams are going to look for landing. Omicron ended up way out of time, and time has expired. Hate this. All right, we're up here now for match number 191. Each team will get to play 10 matches here. Referee makes a quick adjustment here to our field to make sure it's set correctly. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we've got Flight Force crew in red, Kappa in blue. Flight Force crew starts working on the loading zone while Kappa is working on those front drop zone. Trying to get to move to where they need to go to get out those holes. They successfully get all but one of those balls off that drop zone. Now, there's the last one cleared. Meanwhile, Flight Force crew is working on these back pylons. Ooh, 2 got knocked over. Their partners, Kappa, does the precision flying, get all of the front pillars clear. So, front pillars clear. That clears out one back loading zone. Gonna see how these teams split up the requirements. Looks like Kappa's gonna do some sweeping here, trying to get all of those balls that been cleared there. Kappa looks like they're flying up, trying to get over, get lined up. There, they make it through the yellow, then the red. Coming back around here to where pilots can see better. Nope, they're heading over for a landing real quick. 2 seconds left. 1. And we'll have to see how that last second landing was scored. All right. Referees are conferring here as to what they had, what they saw in this last match. And while we're taking a break here, we've got some rankings showing up here. These are after 7 matches for a lot of our teams. Got an average scores showing up there for each team within the rankings. All right. So we're running a bit ahead of schedule here. We're going to give these teams plenty of time to get set up. All right. Our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. And we got some flying possums from Neptune over here in red with Hamden Flyers in blue. Hamden Flyers, their white drone, working through trying to clear that front drop zone. Possums working very quickly on this back drop zone, trying to get those balls to fall into that audience side hole where they will hopefully roll right into a scoring area. Oh, that one just bounced off the back front side. There we go. All right, both drop zones are clear. Hamden Flyers now have cleared the front pillars. Oh, very close touches there. Looks like Possums are going to do some sweeping to get all those balls into scoring areas. With 33 seconds, there's a good bit of time left here to maximize those scores. All right, looks like we got some flight paths going here. And Possums complete theirs, followed by Flyers. 13 seconds left, lots of time. They're going to have to decide what they want to focus on. 8 seconds left. Looks like both teams are heading over for landings. And looks like both teams did successfully land. We'll have to see how the referees score that. All right, back down here to the far side in BRC Field for match number 193.
All right, our pilots are ready here for match number 193. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. In blue, we've got the Robo Turtles from Washington, D.C., working on that loading station. They get the first half and then drop down for the second. In the meantime, Fish Out of Water from Doddridge County Middle School on the near half of the field, clearing out the audience side drop zone, making good progress there about halfway through. 75 seconds left. Robo Turtles lining up with the right-hand loading station. There they've got the first half cleared. Just over a minute remaining. Fish Out of Water. There's, I think, one ball left in that drop zone, but they're shifting their attention to the pillars now. They're a little bit fiddly and take a little extra time, so teams are doing those early to get them out of the way. 48 seconds. Now Robo Turtles working on their own drop zone. 3 pillars cleared on the front half of the field. 2 drop zones, 2 loaders all empty out as well. Robo Turtles with the penultimate pillar. It does tip as they drive away. Fly away even. 32 seconds. Robo Turtles sweeping through the center. Fish Out of Water up in the air through the yellow keyhole gate. Starting the time warp. Now through red. Robo Turtles looking to join them. They're through yellow and red as well. Fish Out of Water finish up their time warp. Robo Turtles zip through after. Now both drones to the front right corner. Positioning over the landing pads. Looking for that bullseye. Plenty of time left. Visual observers giving them direction. 3, 2, 1. A nice readjustment there by Fish Out of Water to get that double bullseye. All right, we're on the center stage, Aurora Flight Sciences Field for match number 194. We've got Elite Panthers from DuPont Middle School and Aerial Wolves Delta from Lake Ridge Middle. All right, everybody's ready? Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Aerial Wolves on the audience side, starting with the central pillar. Elite Panthers going for the left-hand loader. They've got the first half cleared. They're going to stick with it while their human loader refills that ramp. 75 seconds left. 2 pillars cleared for Aerial Wolves. Make it 3 now. They're on the audience side drop zone. 1 pillar tips on the back half of the field, but 4 of them successfully scored. As Elite Panthers head across to the second loader, working now with the Aerial Wolves human observer. To get that emptied out, they just need 1 more push to do it. In the meantime, Aerial Wolves are clearing out the far side drop zone. They're quickly through the first half of it. 45 seconds. Elite Panthers landed on that ramp. Some guidance from the head referee on how to interact with that situation within the rules. 35 seconds left. Watch that timer, teams. Aerial Wolves Delta sweeping forward through the center of the field, and now we've got both drones up on the air. 25 seconds. Aerial Wolves starting their circuit. Elite Panthers a little out of control as they launched crooked there off the ramp, and so they're now upside down. 15 seconds. Aerial Wolves doing another sweep through the center of the field, moving a few balls forward into scoring position. Under 10 seconds now. They head through the center. Visual observer joining to meet them in the front corner. Going for that bullseye on the blue landing pad. 2 seconds left to do it. 1. Looks like they were not landed on that pad when the timer hit 0. And we're over here for match number 195, the Eagle Eyes from Thomas Jefferson Elementary and the Flying Cookies from Downingtown, Pennsylvania. Getting our safety glasses on. Pilots are ready. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. The Eagle Eyes heading to the far side of the field, starting on that left-hand loader, and they get all 8 balls out at once. Flying Cookies are on the near half. They've gone up high, getting reoriented here over the first pillar. 75 seconds left. They're taking the second loader in 2 bites. But they've got the first half very quickly. Visual observers now shifting around their station. They're allowed to be on 2 sides of the field here. 1 minute to go in this one. 1 drop zone and both loaders cleared. Now both drones hovering near the far side of the field. Flying Cookies are going to take the drop zone while the Eagle Eyes clean out those pillars. They score 1 quickly. 48 seconds left. Now the Eagle Eyes on the near side of the field pillars. The central one gets tipped over, but they cleared 2 cleanly on the far side. Flying Cookies look to join them here. Eagle Eyes moving back centrally to start sweeping forward. That's our time warp. Under 30 seconds now. Teams can go through these gates in the prescribed order. Each drone can complete the circuit once for a certain amount of points. A harder collision the second time. Both of these drones are face up. Got to get them on the field and under control. Looks like we might have some damage. We've got a red drone here stuck to the carpet. Blue drone going for a landing zone. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Chaos there at the end, but a very clean start to that match. We'll see what their final score ends up being in just a few minutes.
Okay, we're back down here on BRC Field for qualification match number 196. Are we excited, students? Everyone gets their safety gear on. Students are ready. Referee ready? All right. On here, it's telling me it's not Slight technical difficulty here getting this match started. All right, pilots, are we still ready? All right, now I think I'm ready. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne here. We have the Enthusiast in red and High Fly in blue. Enthusiasts are working on the left-hand loading zone, then come quickly over to the right. High Fly lands on the... Oh, they had a second little hit with that drop area, but they have successfully taken off again. Meanwhile, Enthusiasts have cleared all of the scoring elements there from the loading zones. They're now working on these back pillars. Oh, nice little touch. Ooh, almost knocked over that other pillar. Now they're working on clearing out this drop zone, getting those balls ideally into that front hole where they roll right in for scores. After the balls pass that black gate, they come in there to scores. It looks like Enthusiasts had an issue, but they landed right set up, so they're back up. We are now under 30 seconds, and flight paths are available. Enthusiasts start through theirs, followed by very quickly by High Fly. And High Fly now has completed their flight path. Both drones now completed their flight paths successfully. Uh-oh. Enthusiasts had a hit with that black middle thing, and as time runs out, we did have a landing by our High Flyers. Coming back down here now, Aurora Flight Sciences Field. My pilots are ready. My referees are ready. We're going to get started here, pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. And working here, I've got the Jets in red, Fatima Flying Fighters in blue. Both teams are airborne here quickly. Fighters are working on these loading zones. They're working with their human player there to address the number of balls, maybe reduce the weight, make it a little easier to get that loading zone. There are slight variations in these drones. They're all made the same, but they may have just slightly different propellers through use or something, so they may not have as much downdraft to push those things on. That was good, smart thinking by the observer to quickly work through things. Observers providing hand signals over there to their pilot. They reduce the number of balls in that scoring area, loading zone, make it a little easier to work. All drop zones are clear. We are under 30 seconds. The Jets have started on their flight path and quickly completed. Fighters are now working through their flight path. They've completed the first 2 gates and quickly complete the third. Jets are doing some sweeping now, trying to get balls into the scoring area. Both drones head over for their landings. Jets have landed. Fighters have landed. All right, we're getting here ready for match number 198. Pilots are completing their pre-checks. Referees checking to make sure everything's set up and ready to go over there. All right, it looks like everyone's ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are quickly airborne. We have Cyber Cobras here in red working on a loading zone while their partners, Sky Dominion, quickly work on that front drop zone, trying to get the balls there to fly in that audience side hole where they will be worth 3 points when scored at the end of the match. They finish clearing that drop zone. and start to work on the pillars. Some very deft flying here. Looks like we've got one loading zone completely clear and a second completely clear. All the loading is done. All the front pillars are done. We're just on the back drop zone and back loading zone, or back pillar to be cleared. 45 seconds, so lots of time left. All the drop zones are cleared. Sky Dominion's been working on sweeping some points in there, and they're going to go take out that last pillar. Touch. And they just unfortunately hit the pillar. Both teams now begin their flight paths. Wow. Cyber Cobras completed their flight path quickly. All right. Sky Dominion's now working on theirs. They've cleared the first 2 gates with 10 seconds left to go. And they finished their second flight path. We have a clear landing by Cobras in the red, followed by a good landing by blue on their landing pad. Well done, pilots. Well done, teams. Back down here to our next match, 199.
That's right. We're almost to 200, and it looks like our pilots are ready, so we're going to get this one started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. In blue on the far side of the field, Eagle 3 move towards the loading station. The chicken bots from Capital City Robotics clearing out the pillars on the audience half of the field. Eagle 3 looks like they're going to move over. They're doing the alternating loader strategy, it looks like. Now clearing out a little bit. They're just taking a little bite out of everything as they fly past. They've worked on both loaders. They've worked on a drop zone. Now finishing up those loaders. Unfortunately, chicken bots had an interaction with one of those pillars, and both the drone and the pillar ended up on the ground. 55 seconds, Eagle 3 sticking with their strategy. Working on this drop zone. They've got one more ball to go. They give it another bounce off the wall. There they have it. Now they head to the audience side of the field. Just the drop zone to work with. Most of the balls have ended up already on the scoring half of the field, so they may not have to put much time and thought into that portion of the game as long as they can clear this drop zone. There was our 30-second chime. 20 seconds remaining here. The drop zone is cleared. Please stop coaching from the stands. Now we've got the time warp coming in from Chicken Bots. They're through yellow, they're from red. Halfway through, 10 seconds left. There's green. Ooh, a collision there, unfortunately upside down there, but a very close finish. A valiant effort to stick with it there despite flying alone. And we are on to match 200 here on center stage. We've got the Dynamic Panthers and Air Menaces. They're getting ready to fly. Again, we're running about 12 minutes ahead of schedule, but as long as the teams are ready, we're going to keep playing. Again, folks, at noon during our lunch break, we're going to have a Dragonfly drone demo outside on the quad. It's a huge drone. If you've not seen it before, it's very exciting. Also, educators, there is an educator training today and tomorrow during the lunch break. Part of that workshop involves watching that drone flight. So if you're interested in that, gotcha. So to take part in that workshop, if you're interested, you're going to get your lunch in the cafeteria, and then there's an executive dining room in the back of the cafeteria. That's where that workshop's going to be taking place. It's free. There's no registration necessary, but if you're interested in that, check it out during the lunch break. Part of that is going to be watching the drone flight with those educators from the upper veranda, so it'll be a nice view. All right. Teams are ready? Tired of listening to me talk? Let's get this match started then. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Dynamic Panthers in red. Quickly, very high up. They're going to drop down. They are still the right side up. They can still recover. Air Menaces going for the audience side drop zone. Looks like some inconsistent connection here. I think they're grounded. They are upside down there on the near side. Air Menaces in blue, flying solo. Clearing out the near side drop zone. A little more than halfway through it. More than a minute left on the clock. Plenty of time here to put up a solid score. They head to the far side of the field. Looks like they're going to go for loaders first. They're going for the alternating loader strategy here, giving their human loaders time to place things. Pilots, please step back behind that line, off the field. There we go. The second loader halfway empty now. And they're back to the left-hand side where their human has prepared the ramp. One loader clear, just over 30 seconds to go. Working on this other half loader. There they've got it, both loaders cleared, one drop zone cleared. Over 20 seconds to go. Working on this final drop zone. They've almost got it. There they have it. Some nice movement there to get them to drop right through. Under 10 seconds now. Some debate here between the pilot and the co-pilot about where they're going. Looks like they're going for the landing. Both visual observers helping them find the spot. 2 seconds. One. Very close there to the landing pad. We'll see what our referees say. We're going to slowly walk down to the Fairmont State Field for match 201. We've got an alliance from Forest Middle School in Forest, Virginia, Neuroflyers and Phoenixes. Both of these teams pretty highly ranked. At the end of our qualification matches, we're going to roll right into alliance selection, at which point we'll form 10 alliances of 2 teams each to compete in our final rounds. So teams want to be in that top 10 to be in a picking position. If you're in the top 20, you've got a pretty good chance of being picked, but they could pick anybody depending on how they've worked together as a team and how they've scouted out their partners throughout this event. All right, we had a little side discussion there about how alliance selection works. We're going to get into that in detail for everybody a little bit later, but for now, we're going to start match 201 in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Neuroflyers in red going quickly for the loading station. They're going for the alternating strategy very quickly. In the meantime, Phoenixes, they've almost cleared that audience side drop zone. A couple more gusts should do it. 75 seconds left. Neuroflyers head back to the left-hand side. They're going to finish up that loader and going to work on the drop zone. We'll see when they come back to that loading station a little bit later. Phoenixes working on the pillars on the audience side. 2 cleared quickly, going for the third. I'm not sure they have that drop zone clear, but the pillars sure are. Now Neuroflyers finishing up their drop zone. They did do a half a loader in the meantime, and here trying to get the last little bit. 45 seconds. Phoenixes now, they've cleared out the front half of the field, coming together with their partners to clear off the pillars. I suspect they've practiced together quite a bit here. Now Neuroflyers moving that whole cluster of balls forward, sweeping them into a scoring position. Some very tight patterns here, waiting on that time warp chime, and now they have it. They're going to zip around. There we go. 1 time warp done. And there is number 2. Neuroflyers taking a few seconds to sweep. Phoenix is coming in next to them to do the same. They are moving towards that front right corner. 10 seconds to go. They're trying to get a couple into the 3-point zone on the audience wall, but they're in a good position to land here. Just a couple of seconds left. A little hop there. I think they're happy with that placement. We're going to head back down to BRC Field for match 202.
All right, we're coming up here now to match 202.
We are. While we get set up for that, we're going to play through match 219 before lunch, no matter how far ahead or behind schedule. So we're going to play through 219 before we take our lunch break.
All right. Now that we've got the schedule updated, our pilots appear ready. Our referees appear ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. We have in red TGS Swarm from Winstead, Connecticut. In blue, Airheads from Selby-Ware, Delaware. Two far northeast teams here. And very quickly, the Airheads start getting a pillar and a loading zone, whereas their partners have gotten one front pillar that unfortunately fell over, but they do get two of those balls, and they get that front drop zone cleared. Working on this last pillar back here, over to the loading zone. One more successfully done. Oh, there was a very nifty piece of flying to get one of those balls into that outer scoring zone. That tripled its value to 3 points. We have one more ball remaining here in this back drop zone. It is now in the time warp phase. TGS Swarm has completed their time warp now. Both pilots head over for landing. Both aircraft are down with 6 seconds. We're going to see if they try a last-minute hop to the center of their aircraft.
I'm going to take this moment to cut in again with another little announcement. If you're unable to find the event on the REC Ready app, if you go to the event search bar and search for Dragonfly, it should pop up right to the top of your list. It's a bit of a bug that's being fixed. Should be fixed shortly, but in the meantime, you can search for Dragonfly in the RECF Ready app.
All right, looks like we're ready to go here. Qualification match number 203. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are now airborne. We have code drone in red and just keep flying in blue. Just keep flying very quickly, finishes off that left-hand loading zone and starts working on this drop zone in the rear. They've got a very precise approach they take to this, trying to encourage those balls to fall into that front hole where they can move closer to the scoring area. They complete that drop zone. Their partners, Code Drone, are working on that audience side drop zone. One ball remaining there. And all the pillars are now clear in the audience side. Code Drone starts some sweeping to get balls over into the scoring area. By getting them under that black arch, they effectively score those as 1 point each. And both teams now start their flight plans. Whoa, Code Drone had a nice little hit with the green thing, but both drones successfully look to have completed their flight plans. Final scores are up to the referees. Coming down here towards the end of the game here, both teams are working to stick the landing. Trying to get dead center on those landing pads. All right, pilots have completed their pre-flight checks. In this match, we have Kappa in red, binary gems in blue. Safety glasses in place. Pilots ready, referees ready. We're going to start this match in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. Kappa in red quickly starts working on this loading zone, but their partner is there underneath. Are they upright enough to keep flying? We'll have to see. They're apparently far enough off balance that the automated controls on this drone will not let them keep flying. Kappa starts working on this drop zone. Getting directions from their visual observer here. Kappa is now in 30 seconds. See if they're going to switch to this drop zone or they're going to try a flight path. It looks like they're going to line up for a flight path. They get the first gate. Second gate. Lining up to get to the third gate. Oh, not quite. They're going to head over to landing, it looks like. No successful landings there. That completes match number 207. As mentioned, we're going to play through 212 here before lunch. Over to you on BRC Field.
That's right. I think we're here for match 205. We've got DPRXL and the Brobots. Pilots are ready. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. DPRXL from Thomas Jefferson Elementary lining up on the left-hand loader, quickly clearing the first half. Ooh, they were kind of in the danger zone there as the balls rolled down the ramp. They ran into the drone, but they stayed upright. In blue, the Brobots from New River Robotics, clearing off that audience side drop zone. DPRXL shifting their attention to the drop zone as well. They've got it a little more than halfway through. I thought I heard their pilot say, I've got a new strategy. It seems to be working out for them. They've only got one ball left in there. 52 seconds on the clock. The Brobots in a similar position on the audience side. And there they've cleared it. DPRXL heading back to the left-hand loader. That's fully cleared now. Both drones on the far side. DPRXL working on the second loader halfway through. Brobots sweeping forward. And there's our time warp chime. We're under 30 seconds. Teams lifting up in the air. They complete the circuit, yellow, red, green, and blue. Then they'll get the time warp bonus. 20 seconds left. The Brobots are halfway through, trying to get lined up with the green keyhole gate. 15 seconds now. DPRXL working on some pillars. 10 seconds, one time warp through. One more pillar for DPRXL. Co-pilots giving some direction here. 3 seconds, 2, 1. Drones down. Looks like we had one successful landing on a cube. I think the blue drone may have been a bit wide. All right, our pilots are ready. Our tablets are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Unsalted pretzels from Selbyville Middle School in Selbyville, Delaware, starting on the far side of the field, hovering near the left-hand pillar. Flight Force crew from Jolliffe Middle in Chesapeake, Virginia, hovering over the audience side drop zone. Now both drones moving into position where their downdraft can affect the game pieces. One pillar cleared in the back left. And that drop zone following soon after. One more ball to go. One more bounce should do it. Flight Force crew is in a similar position on the audience side. There's a ball wedged in a corner, but we'll see if they can get that moving. 1 minute left on the clock. Unsalted Pretzels working on the right-hand loading station. I think this is the first loading action we've seen so far this match. They're going for the alternating strategy, right, left, right, left. 45 seconds, we're halfway through. Flight Force crew completes the near side drop zone. Both drop zones done. Pillars in a partial state, 2 scored, 1 tipped, 2 untouched. And the loaders, 1 is clear now. 1 more push should do it here for the Unsalted Pretzels, currently ranked number 8. As we reach the 30-second time warp period. We've lost sight of a drone. There they are. Red is on the near side. That's Flight Force crew working on the final pillar. In the meantime, Unsalted Pretzels going through the time warp circuit, 3/4 of the way through, dipping down now, trying to get under the blue. They've got it. A hard collision there, but Flight Force crew is still propellers up. They are back in the air. 5 seconds now. Some sweeping from the Pretzels. Heading 2 seconds. 1. Very close there. At least one of those drones was still in the air. Alrighty, we've got 2 drones getting ready here. Crash test dummies from Sissonville Middle School. Their partners Thunder Dragons from Forest Middle. All right, thumbs up all around. Let's get this one started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Thunder Dragons in blue heading across the field to the far side loading station. Crash test dummies hovering near the base of that green keyhole gate. Looks like they're readjusting here. We'll see what they do once they get control again. In the meantime, Thunder Dragons going for the alternating loader approach. Looks like there's some challenges happening with that red drone, so Thunder Dragons may be flying alone. That's okay, though. They've got both loaders cleared. 52 seconds on the clock, and now they're working on the far side drop zone. Halfway through it. We're 45 seconds. We're halfway through the match as well. 1 drop zone cleared, 2 loaders cleared. Now they head back towards the audience half of the field. 32 seconds working on the near side drop zone. 2 dropping quickly through. Some good momentum happening. They're halfway. 20 seconds left. Almost got it clear. 1 more push from the corner should do it. 15 seconds now. Thunder Dragons sticking with it. 10 seconds. Another bounce. 3 seconds. 2. They've cleared it. And that is the match. I think they were still in the air there as we hit 0. But a valiant effort flying alone as we move back to match 208.
All right, we're down here on BRC Field for match number 208. Getting down here to the end for lunch, and I'm hearing some great cheering from the crowd. I think this crowd's excited. What about you guys? Are you excited? All right. All right. I think our referee's excited too. Okay, looks like we're ready to go here. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. In red, we have River Valley Rads from Springfield, Vermont. In blue, the Champs from Oxford, Massachusetts. Rads are sitting here working on the loading zone. They successfully tilt one and very quickly tilt the second. Moving back over to do 4 more balls. Very quickly, and there's a quick tap to get a pillar. Another quick tap to do a pillar. Their partners, the Champs, have successfully cleared the front pillars and are working on getting the last ball out of that drop zone. Both drop zones are clear. All the pillars are clear, and there's a lot of time left here with 40 seconds. Some quick sweeping here. Get some additional scoring before we go into the time warp period. Time warp period has started now. The Champs go up and complete their first 2 gates quickly. And wow, and then what a nice piece of precision flying there by the Rads to quickly up the scores for a number of those scoring elements. And then they follow up with a very quick flight path. Working now to get their landing. And both drones stick the landing as time expires. Oh, and do we hear some excitement from the crowd? The crowd goes wild! All right. After that last exciting match, we're ready for another exciting match, number 209. Pilots are showing they're ready. Referee showing he's ready. We'll get this match underway. Well, maybe. I'm not getting a timer here. There it goes. All right. Now we got the right match. Everyone's set. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch! And both aircraft are quickly airborne. I've got Aerial Wolves Bravo in red, Iron Falcons in blue. Wolves very quickly clear that one loading zone while the Falcons work on those front pillars and that front drop zone. Quickly maneuvering those balls into the audience side exit hole. Get a number of them in there. Those will each be worth 3 points when the scores are tallied. Their partners, the Wolves, have made quick work of these loading zones, and now they're going to start working on this drop zone. Quickly herding balls into those front scoring elements. Holes. All right, we got all but one pillar done. Oh, slight indication hurts. They lost that pillar. Whoa. We'll have to see if the Falcons can take back off here again. It's hard to tell if they may be jammed up. It's 30 seconds. Aerial Wolves Bravo is working through their flight plans. They have successfully completed their flight plans. They're going to do some sweeping here as time starts to run down before they head for their landing. Now they're heading over towards their landing, trying to stick it onto that red landing pad. Quick hop over there to get into the bullseye. Way to stay aware of their location and the time, maximizing their score on that particular match. All right, we're down here on Fairmont State Field. We've got a crowd looking like they're ready to go. Crowd, are you ready? Come on, let's hear it. We got qualification match number 210. I look like I'm on the right match now. But there's the screens, right? All right. Everything looks to be correct. All right, we're fixing up some technical difficulties here with the scoring. We should be on 210 here. But I don't have a start available. Now I am. All right. Now I think we have everyone good to go. Pilots, are we still good to go? Strategies have been set. Referees are ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. In red, we have Winged Warriors from Edison, New Jersey. In blue, Air Menaces from Chesterfield, New Jersey. 2 New Jersey teams. Winged Warriors quickly clear the right-hand loading zone and work quickly back over to the left now. And the goal is to tilt those things and have those balls roll all the way into the scoring area. Meanwhile, Air Menaces are finishing up the front drop zone. They get that last element off there and start working on those front pillars. Quick little nudge there, trying to nudge that ball, get it to drop into the high outside scoring area. They get the ball in there, but the pillar went over. Oh, and there went another pillar. But that, and all the pillars are now clear. All the drop zones are clear. We got some things going, and we got flight paths starting there with Menaces quickly going through their first 2 gates. Lining up for the third, they complete the green. And both teams have completed their flight pass. Now with 10 seconds now, it's about sticking the landing. We'll have to see where those landings get scored. All right, down here for some of our last matches before lunch on BRC Field.
That's right, we're here for match 211. We're gonna play through 219. Then we're going to go outside and see some big drones fly. In the meantime, we've got teams ready to go, so let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Night flight from Andrew Jackson Middle School in red, heading towards the left-hand loading zone. The Eagle Eyes from Thomas Jefferson Elementary moving to the audience side drop zone. Good progress in both areas of the field. Quick reload here. The prop wash of that red drone sent the balls out the back half of the loading station, but they're able to pick those up and place them back in. 1 minute remaining. There they've got one loader clear, and now the visual observer gets up to move around the field to help out their pilots. Eagle Eyes almost done with that audience side drop zone. Just one more ball to go from my angle. I think they've got it. 45 seconds, we're halfway through. Night flight almost finished with the far side drop zone. 1 ball to go. The Eagle Eyes are nearby on the right-hand loader. Good motion there, working with their visual observer. Both drones near that ramp. The first volley goes out. 25 seconds. Eagle Eyes getting oriented there at the base of the yellow key gate. Maybe looking for a time warp? No, going to sweep in the center of the field. Good teamwork there. 15 seconds. Both drones sweeping forward through the center now. Both loaders, both drop zones empty. Under 10 seconds. Visual observers calling out the strategy to their pilots. Going for a cube and a landing pad. 3 seconds left. I think they're happy with that. Some good flying there. Clean landings at the end of match 212. All right, our pilots are ready for match number 212, the Flying Cookies and the Dynamic Panthers. Let's get this one started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Dynamic Panthers starting on the loader side, Flying Cookies on the audience side. They took a pass at the first pillar, but it looks like they are going to focus on the drop zones. Dynamic Panthers now moving from the loader to a pillar. They got the first half of that left-hand loader. Now they're going to come back to it. 65 seconds. The near side drop zone appears to be clear from my angle. Now they head to the far side. The Flying Cookies focusing on the drop zones. 2 pillars cleared by the Flying Cookies in addition to that initial loader. Now they're lining up over the right-hand loader. Flying Cookies finish out the drop zone. Heading to the center of the field. Looks like they're going for the near side pillars. 45 seconds left. Another half loader to go on the right-hand side. Dynamic Panthers are in position. One more push. They've got it. 35 seconds left. 1 pillar to go from the Flying Cookies. Dynamic Panthers sweeping through the center of the field. There's our time warp chime. We're under 30 seconds. Teams can now choose to go through the time warp circuit starting at the yellow keyhole gate. Both drones quickly through that one, giving each other the right of way through the red arch gate. 15 seconds. Who goes for green first? Flying Cookies by a hair. 10 seconds. And there they complete it. 2 time warps now heading to the front right corner for the landing pads. Visual observers motioning them in. 3, 2, 1. I think they were both safely down before time hit 0. We'll see where they ended up. All right, looks like everybody's ready to play match 213, so we're going to go right into it in 3. Hold that thought. I didn't get a timer on that one. We'll get that fixed and get started here. All right, we're going to try that one again in 3, 2, 1. There we've got the timer syncing up. Aerial Wolves Alpha in red heading to the near side of the field, going for the left-hand pillar on the audience wall. Eagle 3 from Mount Everett Regional in Sheffield, Massachusetts, hovering over the left-hand loader in the back left corner. 75 seconds left. Aerial Wolves now working on clearing out the near side drop zone. Eagle 3 going for the alternating loader, heading to the right-hand side now after they got the first half of the left side. Just over a minute remaining. Aerial Wolves Alpha, there they've got it. That near audience side drop zone is clear. Now they're focusing on those pillars. Almost a minute left. 1 loader clear on the left. Eagle 3 finishes the second loader seconds later. 48 seconds left. Now they shift their attention to the far drop zone. Aerial Wolves Alpha heading to the center of the field to sweep. They've got a large buildup of game pieces right near the center point. They need to push those forward onto the audience's half for them to count for 1 point apiece. 30 seconds. There's our time warp flight path incoming. Both drones quickly through the yellow and the red. The green tends to be the tricky part, but Aerial Wolves go through with no hesitation. Eagle 3 following right after their partners clear the airspace. 15 seconds. 2 time warps down. A collision there for Aerial Wolves, but they can still get back up. 10 seconds left, heading to the landing pads. Will they go for the bullseye? Still 5 seconds, plenty of time if they want it. 3, 2, 1. A risky maneuver at the end there. We'll see what our head referees saw. One drone may have been in the air when the timer hit 0. Back at it for match 214.
All right, we're down here back on BRC field for match number 214. Referees are checking with our pilots. Everyone's excited. Everyone make sure you please have your safety glasses on. Thank you. All right, pilots, let's get this underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. And competing in this match, we've got Hamden Flyers in red and Aerial Wolves Charlie in blue. Hamden Flyers go up front towards the audience to start working on that drop zone, quickly clearing it of scoring elements. Now start working on the front pillars. Meanwhile, Wolves are making very quick work of these loading ramps. Well, they were making quick work of it. Getting positioned on this one and timing it just right. There they go. Loading ramps are all done. Working there on that front center pillar. Successfully cleared. Doing a little bit of sweeping here to get balls into the scoring areas. And it looks like our Flyers are working to try and increase the score by pushing some of those balls. And they do successfully get 2 pushed over there. 30 seconds. And Flyers very quickly go through their first 2 gates, their 3rd gate, their 4th gate. They are followed by the Wolves. And we have now 2 successful flight paths. 12 seconds left. We'll have to see if they try and do any more sweeping here to increase their scores. Looks like Wolves went quick for a pinpoint landing. They do a quick hop. Not quite. 2 seconds left. One more hop. Got working through there. We'll see how that last match gets scored. We are down here now on the Aurora Flight Sciences field for qualification match number 215. As we get to our last matches before lunch. Okay, we got to get our pilots correctly colored here. We have 1 blue, we have 1 red. Pre-flight checks are complete. Both pilots appear ready to go. Observers are ready to go. Referees are ready to go. And the timer goes in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. I have Nero Flyers from Forest, Virginia, and Elite Panthers from Malden, West Virginia. Very quickly competing. Panthers start working on the loading zone while the Flyers are working on that front drop zone, herding those balls. Getting those balls in that back front drop zone. They get a number of them cleared in that front area exit hole, which will get them 3 points at the close of the match. Meanwhile, Flyers are now working on this back drop zone, trying to herd balls towards exits that will get them towards the scoring area. And the last of that drop zone's cleared. Meanwhile, Panthers are working on sweeping their things into the scoring area. Oh, we just missed a pillar there. And we are now into the time warp period. Panthers are working through their time warp flight path. They have successfully completed theirs. Wow. Whoa, going fast there. Lost a little bit of control from Flyers, but they're back up, trying to complete their flight path. We'll have to. Oh, landed but upside down. We'll have to see how that gets scored. All right, we're back down here now. Qualification match number 216. Wow, 200 matches plus today. Last 2 days. We are ready to go here, it seems. Pilots, are you fully checked out? Referees are checked in. And the announcer is going to get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch! Both aircraft go quickly airborne. We have Fatima flying fighters in red, fish out of water in blue. Fatima's here working on loading ramps, while the fish out of water work on that front drop zone. Loading ramp on the left is complete. Moving down here, trying to get to this right one. A little harder to navigate there. They remove a little weight there to make it a little easier. May take a little bit longer, but sometimes it actually saves time, reducing the number of balls in that ramp. Well done there. Coordination between the visual observer and the pilots. It appears that fish out of water have somehow gotten themselves stuck. We're trying to finish clearing this back drop zone. That one last ball. There it finally goes. 12 seconds. They're heading over towards their landing zone with 8 seconds left. They do stick that landing as time expires. All right.
That's right. We're back for match number 217 on the BRC field. I was hiding back behind the curtain, but we're ready to go. Our final triptych of matches before lunch. Pilots ready for match number 217. So let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. In red, the Flying Possums from Neptune. They're actually from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia. They're partners from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey. Flying in blue, it's Aero X. Ooh, an unfortunate collision there. Aero X clipped the corner of the audience side drop zone. They got most of it clear, but now their drone is upside down, and the Flying Possums from Neptune are flying alone. Possums, the only marsupial in North America, if I remember correctly. And they are clearing out that drop zone quickly. Just a couple more to go, but they've got good momentum, sending them out from the corner, and both drop through at once. Now working on the right-hand loading station. Looks like they're going to do 2 volleys of 4. The first one goes. The loader resets. And there's one loader clear. 40 seconds left. They're going for a second pillar. They cleared the first one while I was looking away, and now they're heading to the audience side. 2 loaders and a drop zone clear. 30 seconds. Working on that central pillar. They're going to focus on these pillars here. Their endgame strategy is going to be interesting. That audience drop zone is not cleared. They're working on that now. They've got good momentum with 20 seconds left. One more push to do it. There they have it. 15 seconds now. Still focusing on pillars. Taking feedback from visual observers, but those pilots have a plan. 5 seconds. Now going for the landing pad. 3, 2, 1. Observer wiggles them in, and I think they've got it. We've got a thumbs up from our scorekeepers. We're going to head to center stage for match number 218. We've got the Jets from Innovate Robotics in Chesterfield, New Jersey. They're partnered with Highfly from GRD Talents in Edison, New Jersey. The teams are ready. Let's get started then. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Highfly in blue, heading to the loader station. The Jets in red on the drop zone. Co-pilots and visual observers very active in the direction of this match. That's why they've got all these people up here at the field to watch the timer and give them direction. 75 seconds left. Highfly going back to the loader. It looks like that while they reset it, they accidentally clipped the drone. It had to sit down on the ground for a while and recover. Just over a minute remaining. Near side drop zone clear. The Jets heading over the center of the field to the far side. now working on drop zone number 2. 55 seconds. High Fly finishes their first loader, now heading to the right-hand corner. The Jets nearly clear there on that drop zone, but they're going to take some time on the far pillars. 45 seconds left. Another gust of wind into the platform. And there they've got it. Both drop zones clear. Both loaders. Sorry, no, the second loader needs one more tilt. Pilots negotiating back and forth. It looks like High Fly might be going up into the air for the time warp. That lets the Jets slide in underneath and finish off that loader before joining the time warp circuit as well. Another swap in position here on the near side of the field. The Jets complete the time warp, 15 seconds to go. High Fly does as well. Some quick sweeping here near the center, moving a whole cluster of balls forward onto the scoring half of the field. High Fly going for the landing pad, 5 seconds to go. Another pillar perhaps, 3, 2, 1. Drones down, looks like we got one on that red landing pad. Now we walk over to match number 219. Code Drone from Oxford, Massachusetts. Their partners Flying Fish from Fort Lee, New Jersey. This is our final match before the lunch break. We are quite a bit ahead of schedule, so a few programming notes before we get this match started. First, the drone demonstration begins at noon, so you've got plenty of time to walk out there after this match. That'll begin at noon. Also beginning at noon, upstairs, if you get a lunch ticket, get your food, educators, you can then go to the back of the cafeteria, to the executive cafeteria, to take part in a free workshop about the Dragonfly mission. That's going to start with an overhead view of that drone demonstration, and then we'll be back here on the stage for match number 220 at 1 p.m. So even though we finished early, that just means we've got a little extra time for lunch. We're going to start back at 1 p.m. with match number 220. All right, I've reached the end of my script, and the pilots are still awake, and they're ready to fly. Good. Let's get this one started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Flying Fish in blue, starting on the audience side of the field. Thought they might be making a dive at one of the pillars first, but they are going to work on the drop zone. Code Drone quickly clearing out in about 12 seconds that first loader. 75 seconds left on the clock. Flying Fish making good progress on the audience side drop zone. Code Drone with one more loader to go. There's the halfway point on that. 1 minute to go. Visual observers giving them direction. There they've got it. Loaders are clear. One drop zone clear. Flying Fish on the near side working on the central pillar. Code Drone on the far side working on pillars of their own. The far side drop zone still untouched, but those usually go faster than these pillars, which are now completely clear. All 5 pillars standing with no ball on top of them. One more drop zone to go. The Flying Fish have that under control, and Code Drone sweeping out the middle of the field. Again, the balls on the floor are worth 1 point on the audience half, 3 points if they are all the way against that audience wall zone. 22 seconds, quickly moving through the time warp now. Code Drone finishes their circuit. Flying Fish takes a second swipe at the green arch gate, and they make it through the whole circuit. 15 seconds. These drones are just going to park. Going for those bullseyes. Plenty of time to make their adjustments. 10 seconds to go. 5 seconds. As it gets closer to 0, it becomes riskier to make those small adjustments, and that is time. They decided to play it safe and get the landing pads instead of risking being in the zone at 0 seconds. So again, we'll be back with match number 220 at 1 o'clock. Head outside. The weather's beautiful. Enjoy the drone demonstration at noon. And educators, there's a drone workshop in the executive cafeteria on floor 3 at noon as well. And for you, those of you following along with the live stream at home, we're going to have some smaller drone camera footage of the Dragonfly prototype flight here on the quad in just a few minutes at noon Eastern.
Good afternoon, Fairmont. How we doing today? All right, everyone's wide awake after lunch. I love it. All right, we're going to get started here with the rest of our qualification matches. We are at match number 220. Pilots are ready. Referee is ready. And it's not starting. Apparently, the IT wasn't ready. There we go. All right. Part 2. We'll try this again. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, going here in match 220, we've got Roe from Palmyra, Virginia, and Just Keep Flying from Morgantown. Just Keep Flying's working on the loading while Roe attempts to deal with the various pillars. They get the things off. And we got Just Keep Flying working here, really trying to get the balls herded into those holes. Primarily focusing on getting that into the audience side exit point, because then that ball can roll down and actually score directly from there. Now they move over to the other loading zone. First 4 are clear. Their partner is sweeping down there. Roe is trying to sweep these scoring things into the outer zone so that they get the higher score for them. And we are in the time warp phase. Just Keep Flying is just keeping flying right through their gates. They complete their time warp. Their partner Roe is working on scoring, and they, come on, get up there. That's the little ball that could, well, almost could. They're heading over to land now. Both drones land successfully. All right, we got 1 red, 1 blue. All right, qualification match number 221. Everyone's got their eye protection. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And very quickly, our blue team, Eagle 4, empties the first loader of balls, but they ended up go flying. They look like they're having some connectivity issues. Their light is flashing strangely. They cleared that first loading ramp easy. They opt to do a safe landing, it looks like, and then try and reconnect. Their partner, When Pigs Fly, is working through here, they've cleared out the front drop zone, and now they are working on the front pillars. Now they're coming over here to the rear drop zone. All right, they quickly clear that drop zone. They're going to go finish off the loading here. 30 seconds left. It's time for the time warp. Well, they're going to go over here and work on this other loading ramp. Get that very quickly. These drones use that prop wash to effectively move things. They're heading quickly over for a quick landing, going for the big cube. They land successfully. All right, we've got everyone synced and ready to go here. Qualification match number 222. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And they take off. We have Cyber Cobras in red and Airheads in blue. Cyber Cobras using that prop wash to move that loading ramp down. Wow. Airheads sit here and try and carefully knock those balls off those pillars without knocking the pillar over. Very nice little nudge there. One of the loading ramps is clear. They're working on the second. Up front, Airheads are sitting there completing there, and they get 3 of those balls into that front exit hole, which will get them into the 3-point scoring area. They are now working to try and herd and sweep some of the balls over into the 1-point scoring area. It is now time for time warps. And Airheads head through the yellow, followed by Cyber Cobras. Airheads have now completed 3 of the 4 gates. Cyber Cobras, whoa, there was a nice piece of flying. They had a little trouble with that yellow gate, but they completed the rest of it quickly. With 11 seconds to go, both pilots are working to try and get some precision landings. Doing quick little hops here to see if they can get into the... Oops. They ended up airborne there as the buzzer went. Back down here to BRC Field for our next match.
That's right. Here we are for match 223. We've got TGS Swarm from the Gilbert School in Winstead, Connecticut. Their partners from Fluvanna Middle in Palmyra, Virginia. Omicron. We've got thumbs up all around. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Omicron in blue heading to the far side of the field. The Swarm in red on the audience side. All right, they've been working diligently away while I have been distracted. All 5 pillars cleared, both loaders cleared. The near side drop zone, I believe, is emptied out. And it looks like we have lost our timer, folks, unfortunately. Yeah, we're going to stop it here, folks. We're going to get reset quickly and get back on. It looks like we did lose our timer there. All right. Now we're here on 223 correctly. But we got some nice practice in there with TGS Swarm and Omicron. They're just going to come out here and do it again, even faster. All right, everybody's ready again. All right, let's try this again. Nope, it helps if I hit the button. There we go. Our time is synced up now. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Once more, Omicron heading to the far loader this time. The Swarm lining up over the central pillar. It tips over. Still 4 pillars in play. Omicron trying to find the positioning on that loader. The Swarm working on their audience side drop zone. There we go. Omicron gets the next loader. A little quick on the reset there. There's still a couple balls in that loader. They're going to have to give it a third pass. But because it's near the pilot station, they're able to quickly recover. 45 seconds. We're halfway through this one. Another pillar scored. That's 3 scored, 1 tipped, 1 untouched. And now TGS Swarm working on the right-hand loader. They're halfway through that one. Far side drop zone incoming. There, we've got it. We're in the time warp. The Swarm starts the sequence. Yellow, red, almost green. Another pass. There they have it. And underneath the blue, there's one time warp done. 20 seconds to go. Good sweeping in the middle by Omicron. Now they're going to step away to start their circuit. The Swarm comes back to the far side to finish off the drop zone. 12 seconds left. They bounce off green, but decide to go land and take that time safely. 5 seconds, both in the front right corner looking for the landing zone. 2 seconds. 1. There, we've got it. Nice recovery there. All right, we've got the alliance from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey, Sky Dominion, and Aerial Force 1. Trips me up every time I say it, but we've got a thumbs up. So let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Aerial Force 1 heading to the loader stations. Sky Dominion on the audience side of the field starting in the drop zone. Aerial Force 1 quickly clearing out that first loader, about 13 seconds. A similar amount of time for Sky Dominion to clear off that drop zone. They shift their attention to the pillars. The first one does tip over. The second one cleared cleanly. 65 seconds. 2 loaders emptied out here by Aerial Force 1. They're working on the drop zone on the far side of the field. 1 minute remaining. Sky Dominion near the center of the field. Sweeping forward, moving all of those balls into the 1-point scoring zone. The second drop zone cleared. Very nice there from Aerial Force 1. They knock a pillar over while attempting to clear it. I think we've got 2 cleared, 2 tipped, and there goes a third one. That one is cleared successfully. 35 seconds or so. Both drones sweeping balls forward. It looks like Sky Dominion's taking them all the way to the audience wall. If they can move them up those little blue ramps into the 3-point outer scoring zone, they'll triple their point value. Aerial Force 1 starting the time warp with 20 seconds left on the clock. They're halfway through, and Sky Dominion is now following after. 1 time warp completed, and now 2. There we've got it with 12 seconds left. Heading towards the landing pads. 6 seconds. One's definitely in. The other one, it's too close for me to call. 2 seconds left, though. They're happy with that as time expires. And we're getting set up for match number 225. We've got a thumbs up. Let's get this one started. In 3, 2, 1. Lift off. Quantum Dragon in blue, hovering over the left-hand loader station. Vixens in red from Forest Middle, working on the drop zone on the audience side. Quantum Dragons going for the alternating loader approach. Each loading station halfway emptied. Just over a minute remaining on the clock. Watch that timer on the monitor, teams. One drop zone cleared, both loaders cleared. Good progress on the pillars, 3 out of 5 done, and that second drop zone is about to go as well. 48 seconds. One ball left in the drop zone, rolling just around the edges there. Now they've got it. Drop zone cleared, 2 pillars left. 35 seconds. There they go at about the same time. A little bit of sweeping here as we enter the time warp portion of the match. Very close flying there as they line up at the opening of the yellow key gate. Vixens leading this lap. 15 seconds left on the clock. One time warp done. Quantum Dragons add a second. 10 seconds. Ooh, they got caught on the arch gate. I've lost track of the red drone. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. A very close finish there. Oh, the red drone was landed on the red cube. I couldn't see them because they were already where they wanted to be. Next up, match 226 on the BRC field.
All right. Looks like we are all set here for match number 226. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne. High fives in red, Dark Knights in blue. Dark Knights sit there working on that audience side drop zone, while the high fives work here on the loading ramps. One more loading ramp worth of balls to go, and they successfully complete the loading ramps, go to work on the drop zone. The Dark Knights are up front, clearing off these pylons, carefully nudging that ball off there. Let's see what they're going to work on now. They're going to try and not interfere with their partner, but get that one ball knocked off that pylon. Meanwhile, high fives are there herding balls over into the scoring area to make sure that they count for scores. And we have the time warp available. First through is the Dark Knights. They complete their first 2. High fives had a slight mishap there, but they recovered because they landed straight up. All right, looks like we had a good landing there on blue on the bullseye. We had 2 time warps complete. 1 second left. Both drones down safely. All right. We got some Capital City Robotics kids with their pretty fairy wings and tutus ready to go. We've got another smiling team to join them. Pilots are ready. Referees ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. In red, we have pink fluffy terminating Evo Unipigs, joined in blue by the flaming Mariposas. Unipigs are trying to get their loading done there. They fell down, but they managed to recover. Excellent clearing there of those loading ramps. Meanwhile, Mariposa's working up front. They have cleared the front drop zone, working on those front pillars. Oh, just hit that pillar. There's another pillar. And we got time warp. Ooh! Ah! They hit the yellow thing. Yellow gate. So Mariposas, they're still up. They're still alive. They got 16 seconds here through the red gate. Through the green gate, through the blue. Now they're going to head to land. Not able to get down safely before the buzzer went off. All right, we've got match number 227. Look, 228. Oops, okay. We worked through our IT issues here. It's interesting, we've had more issues with the field IT than we've had with any of the drones this weekend. I guess. All right. Pilots, are you ready? Referees ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, launch. And here we got two aerial wolves, Echo and Delta, teaming up together. These guys have probably practiced together there, so they're going to hopefully have a good run. Delta's going over here working on the loading ramps. Meanwhile, Echo is up there trying to clear off that front drop zone. Both drones are flying very precisely. One ball left there in that drop zone. It's now clear. Echo comes back here to help kind of sweep balls forward into the scoring area, while their partners Delta very quickly try and clear off this last drop zone. They get it clear. There's 30 seconds left. Delta, followed by Echo, very quickly heads through their first two gates. Echoes makes it through two. Everyone's sitting there here through their time warps. Both robots are going for some precise. It looks like we have two good landings over there. Well done, Wolves, Echo, Delta and Echo. All right. Back down here to the other end for our next qualification match.
That's right. We're getting ready here for match number 229. We've got the Enthusiasts and Robo Turtles. Pilots are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Robo Turtles in blue on the near side, heading towards the central pillar. A little too fast there. They knocked it all the way over, but the drone still flying upright, ready to go on to the next pillar. The Enthusiasts also starting off with a pillar focus, but they're going to shift around to alternating loaders. Left and right loaders, each halfway emptied out. The Robo Turtles clearing out the audience side drop zone now. Almost got it. One corner left to clear. A minute remaining. The Enthusiasts going for that last volley from the loading station in the right corner. There, they've got it. Took a moment, but it tips over. 45 seconds to go. 3 pillars cleared, 4 pillars cleared, and 1 knocked over. The Enthusiast working on the second drop zone now. Robo Turtles, a great job sweeping there. Tons of balls on the scoring side of the field as we reach the 30-second point. The Enthusiasts going up high now, starting the circuit. Robo Turtles flying in swiftly after. Very clean double time warp. 15 seconds left. Plenty of time. The Enthusiasts taking a couple of seconds there in the middle of the field to sweep further. But now they join their partners in the landing zones, going for double bullseyes there. Very clean match all around as we move over to match 230. We've got Tau from Fluvanna Middle in Palmyra, Virginia. Their partners, Phoenixes from Forest Middle. Making sure we're in a legal starting position. I believe the rule says in arm's reach from the driver's station, which is a little bit variable from match to match and team to team. But it looks like we've got drones powered on and connected. Pilots are ready, so let's get this one started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Tau in red on the audience side of the field, Phoenixes in blue. They head across the field to the right-hand loader to start. Tau working on the audience side drop zone, about halfway clear. Phoenix is still using that alternating loader strategy we've seen, and now their visual observer giving them direction to get them in the perfect spot to make it tip over the center. One loader clear, the next one surely to follow soon. 1 minute to go, one drop zone, two loaders, and now Tau working on the pillars. Very clean flying there. Two pillars scored successfully. A little tap on top seems to do it. The third wobbles but stays standing. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through the match. Phoenixes almost finished with that second drop zone. One ball to go. There they have it. 35 seconds. Tau sweeping the center of the field, moving things forward into scored position. Phoenixes, they've got four pillars, make it 5, and that's our 30-second chime. Running now on the time warp circuit. Teams have to go through these elements in the correct order. Yellow, red, green, and blue. They do it very nice. 15 seconds, plenty of time. They're going to take a couple of seconds maybe to sweep the center further, but the Phoenixes are heading to the landing pad. They're going to use that time shooting for the bullseye. Drones have to be making contact only in the center ring, and they've got it. We're going to slowly walk down to match 231. All right, teams are ready for match 231. So's our timer. We've got Orange Thunder and River Valley Rads. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Lift off. River Valley Rads in blue heading to the back right corner to start their loader. It looks like they are going to do volleys of 4, at least to start. We've seen this team try to do 8 at once. Orange Thunder on the near side, starting to clear off their drop zone in red. Loaders halfway clear. One more push should do it. Just over 60 seconds left on the clock. Orange Thunder almost has their drop zone clear. Both loaders emptied out. Now River Valley Rads working on those pillars. They get the two far side pillars, now start adding a drop zone of their own. Orange Thunder almost there. One more ball in that drop zone. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through. River Valley Rads, they've cleaned up the far side of the field. Now sweeping those balls forward into scoring position. 35 seconds. Both drop zones clear now. Only a couple of pillars. Drones working together on those as we hear the time warp chime. Teams can choose to take that route at any point now. Looks like River Valley Rads are going to do it. They've cleared off one pillar, now leaving Orange Thunder for the rest. 15 seconds. They've completed the time warp. Now they come back in, heading towards the landing pad. A hard collision. They dropped a battery. 7 seconds. The pillar's gone. Orange Thunder making a play for the last one. 2 seconds left. One. I think they've got it. We're going to head back downstage for match 232.
All right, we're set here to get started on match 232. I've got thumbs up all the way around. Pilots look like they're ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off quickly. We have in red Hermes from Morgantown, and in blue the Chicken Bots from District of Columbia. Chicken Bots real quickly start to work on those loading zones while Hermes works up on that forward drop zone, very carefully trying to herd those balls into that audience side exit location. Those balls will fall in an area that's worth 3 points. They go there. That one's just circling around the drain and doesn't want to go down. Meanwhile, looks like Chicken Bots have finished off the loading ramps and are now finishing off the drop zone here at this far end. And we have a couple little balls left. Chicken Bots are herding to try and get all of those balls that they did off those loading ramps pass through for scoring. Now we start the time warp. Chicken Bots go through first, followed very quickly by Hermes. Chicken Bots quickly complete their circuit. Hermes finishes up. Chicken Bots is taking advantage of some of that time, maybe thinking about hurting some balls for scores. Both drones go for pinpoint landings on the targets. Well done, pilots. All right, we're down here on Aurora Flight Sciences Field for qualification match number 233. Pilots are making sure that their drones are properly set and configured, connected to their controllers. Looks like we need a quick battery swap here for our blue team. In red, we have Fatima Flying Fighters out of Huntington, West Virginia. In blue, High Fly out of Edison, New Jersey on this match. And facing a little technical difficulties there with the blue drone. right, we're going to pause a few minutes here. We are running a little bit ahead of schedule. We'll give them some time to correct this technical difficulty. Looks like it's an issue between the drone and the controller. They called to their pit for some spare parts. All right, looks like this is going to be a complete swap of drones here. All right. Individual drones are paired with specific controllers, so they may be having a mismatch problem here. All right, looks like they're good here now. They're going to try this one last time. All right, pilots, everyone ready? They look to be ready. All right. All right, looks like we're going to get going here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Over here in red, we have Fatima Flying Fighters. In blue, High Fly. Fatima is very quickly coming out here working on these loading ramps. It does look like Fatima, or High Fly, has successfully connected. They're having a little bit of a control problem. It's hard for their drone to stay connected. But they are successfully clearing some of those balls out of that front drop zone. Meanwhile, Fatima is working very quickly to finish off closing off this drop zone. They have cleared both loading ramps and are now trying to herd balls over into the scoring area. Oh, they're going to go work on these front pillars. "30 seconds now. The time warp is available. The team is going to focus on clearing off this audience side drop zone. They now have successfully cleared it. All right. Fatima does land successfully. All right. We're getting ready to launch here in 3, 2, 1, launch. Qualification match number 234 is underway. In blue, we have Aerial Force 1. In red, Omicron. Omicron's up front working on that front drop zone, trying to herd balls into that audience side exit point. They successfully get 2 of them in there. Meanwhile, their partners, Aerial Force 1, are quickly working on the loading ramps. They've got one cleared completely. Second one up. Oh, we just took a crash there into a pillar up front. So this will be Aerial Force 1 flying on its own here. All right, they're going to start working on this back drop zone. One last ball remaining in that. It looks like it's, is it gonna roll? There, they got it cleared. 22 seconds left. They're herding balls to get them over into the scoring area, and they're gonna go try a time warp. 1, 2, 3 with the green, and 4, they completed their time warp. Now they're heading over for a quick landing. They got a good landing there. Well done, teams, well done. All right, back down here for our next qualification match, number 235.
That's right, we've got the Brobots and Aerial Wolves Alpha almost ready to play here. Safety glasses over eyes. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Aerial Wolves Alpha in blue heading to the loading station. They were so quick with that, their human loader wasn't ready for them. But they're going to set up and do it quickly once again. The Brobots in red on the audience side, clearing out that drop zone about halfway through. But a really nice push there. Makes big progress. 65 seconds left on the clock. The Brobots finishing up their drop zone. Aerial Wolves Alpha finishing up the loading stations. Both of those clear now. They shift their attention to the pillars. In the meantime, the Brobots calling out to their cooperative pilot there that they're going to handle the other drop zone. That frees up Aerial Wolves Alpha to sweep the field forward into the front half, trying to maximize the value of all of those green balls. Brobots almost done with this far side drop zone. A lot of very quick scoring, finishing it up here in just a moment. 25 seconds, pillars cleared by Aerial Wolves Alpha. They're going to start the time warp. And now, both drop zones are cleared. 15 seconds, one time warp completed. Brobots zipping across the front of the field. Aerial Wolves were holding position in the midfield, making sure they didn't have to sweep. Ooh, a collision there. 5 seconds left. Aerial Wolves getting direction from their human observers as time expires. We're going to move on down to match 236. We've got Phoenixes and Binary Gems. All right, we've got thumbs up all around. The timer's ready. Let's get this started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Binary Gems in blue starting on the audience side of the field. Phoenixes in red heading to the back right corner for that loader station. By going to the far loader station first, it gives their human loader a little bit of time to get set and ready. 75 seconds left. Audience side drop zone nearly cleared out. They've got the near side corners cleared. And now both loading stations emptied out by Phoenixes. They're going to start working on the far drop zone. Just over a minute remaining. The far drop zone cleared out very quickly by Phoenixes. 1 minute remaining. Now they're going to focus on the pillars while Binary Gems, I think they've just finished off their drop zone as well. 2 pillars cleared. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through this match. Phoenix is sweeping forward. A nice score there if they stay on that half of the field. 3 pillars cleared. 35 seconds left. Binary Gems moving to the center pillar. That one does tip a little hard there, but 3 of them scored. As the Phoenixes head back for the flight path, they're through yellow. Cutting the corner around for red as they do. Binary Gems finishing the final pillar. 20 seconds left. Phoenixes complete their time warp. Binary Gems in a position to start their own. Very close there. A collision with the yellow key gate, but they are still propellers up. Looks like they're going to move over to the landing pads here next to Phoenixes, trying to maximize the score and play it safe. 3 seconds. 2, 1. Drones down. We are on to match 237. We've got an Aerial Wolves pairing, Echo in red, Charlie in blue. Both from Lake Ridge Middle School in Woodbridge, Virginia. Echo is red. All right, pilots ready? Let's get started. There we go. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Echo in red starting on the audience side, Charlie in blue over the loaders. 3 quick pillar clears from Echo. Working on that drop zone. Co-pilots keeping an eye on the timer. Charlie doing the alternating loading strategy. Now Echo moving to the back end of the field to work on some more pillars. The 4th one does tip over, but they're going to work on the far drop zone. One more tilt here from Charlie should clear out that second loader. There they've got it. 1 minute remaining. There we go. The second drop zone clears. There's 1 pillar left with a ball on top of it, but both drones working on sweeping forward. Almost every ball is on the scoring half of the field. 45 seconds, we're halfway through. Both drones herding balls forward, trying to get them into the 3-point zone. A couple of them do pop over there with help from Echo. There's our 30-second chime. Charlie focusing on the back right pillar. It's the only one left untampered with. Echo starts their circuit as the last pillar scores. Still over 15 seconds, and we've got 2 time warps completed. Plenty of time left. A last-minute herd there from Echo. Both going towards the landing pads. A little readjustment here maybe. Charlie going for the bullseye, but time is expired. A very clean match throughout. Great strategy. Lots of practice between those 2 teams as we head back down to match 238.
All right. Boy, I've got thumbs up here all around. It looks like we are ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we've got the Dark Knights from Huntington and DPRXL from Forest, Virginia competing. DPRXL starts on that front drop zone, trying to herd those balls into the exits. Sort of like herding cats with a fan here, trying to get these balls to go where you want them to go. Looks like we have 1 loading ramp cleared out by Dark Knights. Second one is working there. 1 more tilt should do it. And they successfully tilted away with most of those balls running very quickly out into the scoring area. Their partners, DPRXL, is working on the front pillars. Back drop zone is now clear. 1 last pillar remaining in the back, it looks like. All of them are done. Now we got a time warp going here. Dark Knights are first through the first 2 gates. Dark Knight's complete. Now they're both heading to land. Both drones who make it down successfully. All right, we're ready here for qualification match number 239. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Very quickly, our red team, Eagle 3 from Sheffield, Massachusetts, tilts one loading ramp, and they move quickly over to the other where, oh, that one was almost tilted. There, they got it to tilt completely. Their partners, Fish Out of Water from West Union, West Virginia, are very quickly working on that front drop zone. They've got 2 balls left there in that, and they successfully knock one off that front tower. Another pillar cleared. Eagle 3 is working on this back drop zone. They've got most of the balls out. And the front drop zone is now clear. All of our pillars are now clear. Both drones start through the time warp. They're through the yellow key, through the red arch, back through the green key. And now they both completed through the blue arch with 15 seconds left to go. They're coming down here. Red sticks their landing. Blue sticks theirs. Excellent use of time by both teams here in this match. All right, we are ready to go here for qualification match number 240. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft taken to the air. We have Aerial Wolves Bravo and in red, Dynamic Panthers in blue. Panthers start working on that front drop zone. They've got most of it clear, working on those other balls. Meanwhile, Wolves Bravo are very quickly clearing out the loading ramps. They have one more cycle to go on that, and that should be a complete thing. Now, Wolves start focusing on this drop zone here, herding those balls through. Meanwhile, all of the pillars in the audience half have been cleared. One pillar left here on the back half. Panthers are trying to hit that. Oh, just a little bit too much of a touch. And 30 seconds so the time warp starts. Panthers are the first through the yellow key, then the red, followed very quickly by Wolves. Both drones have completed all 4 elements of the time warp and now are heading in for a pinpoint landing. They got plenty of time to work on this. Blue is down. When with a short hop, red is down on a pinpoint landing with, again, plenty of time left to go as time expires. Well done, pilots. Well done. Good coordination. Down to you on BRC field.
right, looks like our drones are connected. Let's get this match started. Match 241 in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. In red, Night Flight from Andrew Jackson Middle School in Cross Lanes, West Virginia. Starting off on the loading stations, Air Menaces from Innovate Robotics in Chesterfield, New Jersey, flying in blue on the audience side. Night Flight, they land on the loading ramp. We'll see if they'll be able to hop off. Visual observers scooting over, ready to make a quick move if the drone moves towards them. Just over a minute remaining. For now, Air Menace is flying solo. They've cleared out the drop zone on the audience side, working on their first pillar, cleared cleanly. They've decided to move around, shift their strategy. They've released that loading ramp, and we'll see if that gets their partners back. They're flat on the ground. They're spinning up. There we go. Great teamwork there. 45 seconds left in this one, and both of our drones are operational. Night Flight working quickly on the right-hand loader. Both loaders cleared now. Air Menaces almost emptying out the drop zone as we get the 30-second chime. Pilots take a big step back. Big step back out of the field, please. Night Flight cleaning up the center of the field, moving all those balls forward into scored position. 15 seconds left. Perhaps time for quick time warps. Night Flight leading the way. They're all the way through. So are Air Menaces. Just over 5 seconds left. Heading towards those landing zones. And that's time. Heading to center stage for match 242. We've got Aero X from Kaboom Robotics and Flight Force Crew from Jolliffe Middle. We've got thumbs up all around. Let's get this match going in 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Aero X starting on the loader side. Ooh, an unfortunate collision there. They are upside down. Flight Force Crew flying solo on the audience side of the field. Lining up carefully with the central pillar. Think of it. One tap, two. Ooh, it goes all the way over. 75 seconds left. Moving on to the right-hand pillar. That one's going to topple as well. Maybe third time's the charm. Carefully controlling their elevation there. They've got it. That pillar successfully cleared. Under a minute to go. Working on the drop zone now. Getting things moving towards the hole on the audience side. If it does fall out that side of the drop zone, it's automatically in the three-point zone, so that can be a convenient way to increase your score. Now they've got it cleared. 35 seconds left. They head to the far side of the field. They're going to dip down and do a little bit of sweeping there near the center. We'll see if they go for a drop zone or loaders, or maybe the time warp. Looks like they're going to start on that right-hand pillar. 20 seconds to go. Visual observer giving them instructions. 15 seconds now. Under 10, heading back to the front half of the field. Going for a landing pad perhaps. Yes, looks like it. 3 seconds. 2, 1. I think they're on that landing pad. We're back down for match 243. All right. Looks like our pilots are ready. Orange Thunder and Flaming Mariposas. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Lifts off. Flaming Mariposas on the far end of the field, flying in blue. They're going to head across to the right-hand loader. Orange Thunder getting their bearings on the audience half of the field. Drifting in carefully to that drop zone, quickly scoring the first pair there. Flaming Mariposas going for the alternating loader strategy. Each loader now halfway empty. They head back to the right-hand side to hopefully finish that one off. More than a minute remaining. Orange Thunder almost done with that drop zone on the audience side. There's one ball stuck in the corner. Now they've got it rolling. There we go. All clear. Orange Thunder now. Looks like they're going for the central pillar. Flaming Mariposas looking for their alignment, working with their human observer here. There, they've cleared the loader. Now heading back to the left-hand side. One more half loader to go. That one falls quickly. Now their visual observer helping them line up here on the drop zone. Quickly clearing the first half of it as we hear the 30-second chime. Orange Thunder takes a break there on the carpet, but now they're back in the air, sweeping balls forward before quickly zipping out towards the time warp. A big collision there for Flaming Mariposas. They bounced off the arch gate, but they're back in control. 12 seconds left. One time warp completed. Now heading to the near side for landing. Only a few seconds left. 2, 1. Hands down. Now we're going to head back across for match 244. Excuse me.
All right. Back down here on BRC Field. We've got match 244 queued up. My teams are ready. My ref is ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go airborne quickly. I've got the high fives from Virginia Beach in red, Tau in blue. High fives are working here on the loading ramps while Tau is quickly clearing off the front pillars. One fell down. They're also working very quickly to clear that drop zone. They successfully clear that drop zone. Meanwhile, back here, high fives are working on the loading ramps. They have one completely done. They're trying to finish up the other. Tau is over here working on this drop zone. One more ball in the drop zone. And the last loading ramp's done. And we are now in the phase for the time warp. Going to do a bit of sweeping here to get a few more balls into scoring position. But high fives. Oops, they missed the keyhole and bounced off, so they come back around, quickly clear the yellow keyhole, followed by the red. It does look like Tau has completed their circuit. Both oh, and we actually lost a battery there out of one of them as buzzer sounded. All right, we're down here for our next match, number 245. All right, we're thumbs up all the way around here. In 3, 2, 1, launch. And we have Cyber Cobras in red, Neuroflyers in blue. Cyber Cobras are working on this back loading ramps and pillars. Meanwhile, Neuroflyers are working on the front drop zone and associated pillars. Very careful flying there by Cobras. They finish clearing off, going for the last of the loading ramps. Their partners, Neuroflyers, have now completed all of the pillars up front. They're doing a little bit of sweeping here to get scoring done. Oh, wait, let's see. One's going to help the other. Oh, not quite. Couldn't quite get launched right at the right time there. That was a good attempt, though. One drone to get the other one into the air again. We are now in the time warp phase. Backdrop zone's clear. Nero flyers are heading through their time warp flight plan. All complete, very carefully. They're going to do some herding here. Get balls in. Whoa! Oh, that was very nearly disaster. They actually went cross vertical. They're heading in for a landing. Oh! They may have landed on the wrong color target there. All right, looks like we're good to go for our next match. All right, I have my tech straight. Pilots are ready. Everyone's ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne. We have Robo-Turtles in red, Quantum Dragon in blue. Robo-Turtles very quickly work on this left-hand side loading ramp, while Quantum Dragon's up front trying to work on that drop zone. They quickly get several of the balls clear. One more thing left on the loading ramp. One more ball left on that audience side drop zone. Several pillars remain. Turtles start working on this backdrop zone. Again, they're trying to get those balls to go in that front. They're trying to get these balls over into the scoring area, doing some herding here now as time for the time warp goes. And their turtles are through first, followed quickly by Dragon. We have dragons chasing turtles in the air. This is a new one. And they got to get to the right colors here. They quickly do a little pirouette and do-si-do to completely land on the correct colors. Well done.
And we are back on the BRC field for match 247. All right, our pilots are ready. Our timer seems to be ready. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. In blue on the near side, River Valley Rads. That's C, clearing out the audience side drop zone. Chicken Bots from Capital City Robotics in the back left corner, clearing out that loading zone. They get the first volley out. Now here comes the second. One loader cleared and one drop zone. They've almost got it there. River Valley Rads do. Loader number 2 quickly emptying out, almost there for Chicken Bots. They're going to take another bite at it. In the meantime, the River Valley Rads clearing off those pillars. They've got 2 cleared cleanly. Chicken Bots adding a third. Rads get 4. All 5 pillars cleared. River Valley Rads on cleanup duty, sweeping the center of the field forward, moving them into scoring positions. 40 seconds left. Chicken Bots taking direction from visual observers. They almost have the drop zone cleared. 1 ball left. There, they've got it. Here comes the chime. Under 30 seconds now. Ooh, unlucky bounce, but both drones still in the air. River Valley Rads leading the charge through the time warp. Chicken Bots, they've got it. 2 time warps in this one. 15 seconds left. River Valley Rads playing it safe, going for the landing zone. Chicken Bots taking a few extra seconds to sweep out the center of the field, looking to join their partners in the bullseye. It's very close, but plenty of time. 5 seconds. Observers telling them to shift. 3, 2, 1. There we've got it, a very clean match all the way through. We move to center stage, match 248 on the Aurora Flight Sciences field. This alliance from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia, Hermes and Just Keep Flying, going through their pre-flight checklist. All right, we've got our timer set up. Our teams have gone through their checklists. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Just Keep Flying in blue, heading to the loading station. Hermes took a more central starting position in that starting zone. They hovered over the central pillar briefly, now clearing out the audience side drop zone. Just Keep Flying, working on that left-hand loader. There they've got it. Fully cleared. Now they're going to work their way over to the right. Visual observers crossing over. 65 seconds left. Hermes piling the game pieces up in the corner nicely so that they can dump them out into the 3-point zone. Very clean flying. Just under a minute to go. The second loader just needs one more push there. And Just Keep Flying does it. Hermes now focusing on pillars on the near side. Just Keep Flying doing the pillars on the far end. 42 seconds left. Just about half the match and only one pillar remaining. Just Keep Flying positions themselves to sweep in the center of the field. All 5 pillars standing here, and here comes the chime. 30 seconds, we're into the time warp. Hermes leading the charge. They're halfway through, carefully lining up with the green keyhole gate under the blue. 1 time warp completed. Just Keep Flying. I wasn't watching closely. I think they've done the first half of that one. 15 seconds left. Hermes herding a couple more balls into the 3-point zone. Now with 12 seconds left, both time warps done. Teams going for those bullseye landings. Visual observers giving them direction. They've got it. 5 seconds left. They're just going to hang out. They're going to start counting. That's going to be a pretty big score. All right, I'm getting the thumbs up here for match number 249. Let's kick it off in 3, 2, 1. Take off. In blue, our number 3 ranked team right now from St. John the Apostle Catholic School in Virginia Beach, Virginia. Pink, fluffy, terminating Evo Unipigs. They're working on the right-hand loader. They're partners from Hampton Charter School of Science West in West Springfield, Massachusetts. The Hampton Flyers, currently ranked 16, clearing out that near side audience drop zone. They've got that emptied already. 20 seconds in, we've got 2 half loaders and a drop zone cleared. Just over a minute remaining. These drones just going to work. 1 loader empty now. Unipigs looking to finish up their loaders. There they have it. Hampton Flyers finish up their drop zone at a similar time. Pillars are the only static element of the field left. And they're working in tandem here on the far side of the field. clearing off 2 pillars in sync, now both moving forward. Hampton Flyers go over the arch gate and start working on the central pillar. The Unipigs clean up in the middle of the field, sweeping those game pieces forward into the 1-point zone. 30 seconds, here's the time warp. Hampton Flyers going up for the yellow key gate. Visual observer giving them a direction. They're through the first gate, now continuing the loop around. Unipigs still herding balls forward. I think we've got one time warp, but they're going to do it again just to make sure. 10 seconds left. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1.
All right, we've got qualification match number 250. Pilots are ready. Referees are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are airborne. We have Code Drone in red, the champs in blue. Code Drone really quickly makes work of that first loading ramp while the champs go here to work on pillars. They knocked over 2. Looks like 1 loading ramp is done. Having a little control problem there. Meanwhile, champs are working on that front drop zone, trying to herd those balls into the front hole so that they get more points when they fall through into the 3-point zone. Similarly, Code Drone's back here working on this backdrop zone, working to get balls that hopefully will at least roll into or near the 1-point zone. Their partner, the champs, quickly start herding balls past the black arch into the thing. It is now time warp time. And a quick little nudge gets those things through. Champs quickly go through the yellow, the red, the green, and the blue, completing their time warp. Code Drone's finishing up theirs now. Both have finished up. Now they're heading to land here. Just a few seconds left. Well done, pilots and team. Well done. Let's not forget these visual observers. They provide critical information to the pilots throughout the matches. Our pilots are ready. And all right, we're ready to go here. Pilots, you still ready? Let's get this started in 3, 2, 1, launch. And the Jets in red, Flying Fish in blue, take off on qualification match number 251. They're quickly finishing up here, working through this far drop zone and the front drop zone. Trying to get that last ball herded there. Working on a pillar real quick is Flying Fish. Well, they got the pillar but knocked it over. Their partners, the Jets, are coming back here to work on this loading ramp. They clear one set of balls, quickly work for another as the loader gets set. There, perfect positioning, gets that ramp cleared. Their partners, the Flying Fish, real quickly work to try and sweep balls over into the scoring zone. We do have time warp active now. Trying to get that last ball out of that loading zone. And it clears. Now both drones are heading through their time warps. Looks like Flying Fish have completed theirs. And they stop for a quick sweep before heading over to land. That definitely added to their score. Red and blue are both going for good landings. They are both down. This way. Now solve the IT problem. Is my referee ready here? Except now this. Let's get this match underway here in 3, 2, 1, launch. We have TGS Swarm in red, Row in blue. Row is up front trying to very quickly work on, looks like those front pillars. No, they're going after the drop zone. Meanwhile, TGS Swarm is very carefully trying to work the loading ramp and get it there. It's just not quite budging for them. They're going to come over here and work on this drop zone real quick. They're circling around here trying to find the right angle to get the drop zone to work. There they got one ball to clear. Meanwhile, Row is up front. They have cleared that front drop zone. We are now at 30 seconds. Whoa. TGS Swarm hit the yellow key and then fell, but they landed right side up so they can keep going. They're gonna work on clearing this last drop zone. They do. Both robots now start heading over to the landing zones. And they both stick the landings. All right, back down here to the BRC field.
That's right, our timer's ready for match 253. All right, we're synced back up here. Match 253. Pilots are ready. Let's get this match started. All right, we're going to go in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. There we've got it. River Valley Rads in red. Clearing off that left-hand loader. Vixens in blue from Forest Middle, emptying out the audience side drop zone. Going with the alternating loader approach. Ooh, a little quick there on the reset from the loader. Not all of those balls in that volley got released out into the field. Over a minute to go. River Valley Rads working on the right-hand ramp. Vixens have cleared out their drop zone and are working on the near side pillars. There we go. River Valley Rads finish up the loader. 45 seconds left. We're at the midway point. Some quick pillar scoring on the far side by River Valley Rads. Now they work on the second drop zone. Just one ball left in that corner. 35 seconds left. 2 pillars remaining unscored. Here comes the chime for the time warp. We're in that time warp period now. Vixens going up high into the air while the River Valley Rads sweep up the field underneath them. Ooh, unfortunate there. I think I saw a battery pop out during that collision. 15 seconds left. River Valley Rads moving balls up into the 3-point zone. Going for a quick time warp. Zipping across the field. 10 seconds left. Will they finish the loop? Looks like they're going to try. Overshooting at green. 5 seconds left. They dip down under blue. 1 time warp done. 2 seconds. 1. They tried. They went for it all the way to the finish line. All right, before we move on to our next match, we do have another drone demonstration happening outside post haste. So they are all set up out there ready to go. So if you aren't here at a match, all right, our pilots are ready. We're going to try to start this match. There we go. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Flying Possums from Neptune flying in red on the far side of the field. Elite Panthers from DuPont Middle School on the audience side. They took 1 swipe at the drop zone, now spending some time on that first pillar. Flying Possums finished the left-hand loader, working on a pillar as they move across the field from left to right. 2 pillars done in the front, 1 more in the back. 64 seconds on the clock. Both teams now taking a pass at their respective drop zones. Very quick progress here with a minute remaining. 1 more move could do it in both of these drop zones. 48 seconds. The far end cleans up first. Flying Possums back into the loading zone on the right-hand side. And I think that near side drop zone has been emptied out. 4 pillars scored. Both loaders, both drop zones clear. Flying Possums working on the final pillar. Elite Panthers in a good position to sweep forward here. Flying Possums joining them. But it looks like the Panthers are going to go through the flight path first. They're through yellow and red. Flying Possums still clearing out the center of the field. They've got plenty of time left as the Elite Panthers finish the time warp. Flying Possums now halfway through their time warp. It looks like the Elite Panthers are going to go for the landing. Visual Observer giving them directions. They've got the bullseye. 5 seconds left to the second time warp. is good, says the head referee as time expires. I think they might have made it to the cube. That was close. All right. Pilots are ready. Field timer is ready. Pilots are ready again. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Kappa in blue, Winged Warriors in red, both starting on the far side of the field. Kappa regaining control of their drone there. Teams splitting the loading stations. I've lost track of one. Ooh, looks like we've got one drone upside down. Winged Warriors flying alone. They're clearing out the right-hand loader. They're halfway through it. There goes the second half. More than a minute remaining. Moving to the far side drop zone. Lots of momentum out of the first corner. Out of the second. Only 3 balls left in that drop zone. There they go all at once. 52 seconds now. Working on the second loader on the left-hand side. Halfway done. They reset the ramp. Fill it back up. One more volley should do it. 40 seconds left. Heading back to the near side of the field. Looked like they were positioning for the drop zone, but they're going to take a swipe at the central pillar. 32 seconds. Getting some motion on the platform now, moving things around. Halfway through that drop zone. 20 seconds. There they've got it. Another drop zone clear. Going for pillars now in the front left. Ooh, just a little bit high on the right-hand side. 10 seconds to go. 2 pillars cleared. One more pillar perhaps. 5 seconds. There they go. 3 seconds. 2, 1. A little bit wide of that landing pad, but a valiant effort flying solo. Let's head back down for match 256.
All right, we're ready here for match number 256. Pilots, we're going to launch in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. We have Eagle Eyes in red, Unsalted Pretzels in blue. Unsalted Pretzels are starting out up front, working on the pillars. They hit the one, but there they managed to get the ball off the other and into the inner scoring area. And the second one, but the pillar fell. Meanwhile, we have loading zones. One is fully cleared here by Eagle Eyes. They're working on the second. Both loading zones clear. Now they start to work on this back drop zone. Trying to work carefully at herd these balls in the right area. Their partners, Unsalted Pretzels, are now working and sweeping balls further into the scoring area. Oh, it looks like they're going to go and try and increase the value of some of them. We are now at 30 seconds. Time for some time warps. And Pretzels are through. First one. Pretzels round. Now they're through their third. And finally, they complete their time warp. And there goes Eagle Eyes. They're getting way up there. Time is complete. Pretzels were able to successfully land before the buzzer. All right, we have thumbs up here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. And as we move in here for this qualification match number 257, we have Crash Test Dummies in red, Aerial Wolves Delta in blue. Wolves start out up front working on the pillars. They've successfully cleared 2. Meanwhile, the the crash test dummies have gotten, whoa, looks like they are now stuck under a ramp. All right, while we were trying to get their way out from under that loading ramp, Aerial Wolves is sitting here working on these back pillars. The front pillars are clear, the front drop zone's cleared. Oh, there was a little bit of an interesting trick. They had ended up under the thing, and when the ramp was raised, they timed their liftoff perfectly. Both drones are now fully active. This is why this is called a teamwork challenge. You do have to work as a team to complete these activities. And with the time warp going here, Wolves are through 2 of the things. They're heading up now, and they've completed their time warp.
Back in the field, Red. Thank you.
Red's now back towards the field. They're heading over towards their landing area. We'll have to see how that last landing was scored. All right, I've got thumbs up from my referee. All right, 2, 1, launch. And over here in match number 258, we've got When Pigs Fly in blue, Iron Falcons in red. The pigs are very quickly working on these loading zones. They get 4 from each run cleared. Up front, Falcons are quickly clearing off that drop zone. Drop zone on the audience side is cleared. Oh, they tried a little nudge on that pillar. Just a little bit too much of a nudge. Okay, both loading zones are now clear. We got the backside drop zone. All right, looks like Vixen. We got Falcons here. 20 seconds left. We're going to try and do some sweeping, get more balls over into that scoring area. They successfully move a lot of those balls, and they're going to try a very quick time warp here with 10 seconds left. Excellent flying to complete that time warp. Now they head over to try and get the landing done. It looks like they're going to go, oh, they just missed the cube. That concludes that match.
All right, we're heading back to BRC Field for match 259. All right, our pilots are ready. Let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Sky Dominion in blue. From Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey, currently ranked 4th, quickly clearing off a half loader. Flying Cookies from Downingtown, Pennsylvania on the audience side of the field, moving in towards the drop zone. Hovering near the corner. Now they've got some motion on the platform. 1, 2 loaders cleared here on the far side by Sky Dominion. Beginning to focus on those pillars. Near side drop zone almost cleared. One of these pillars on the far side did topple over. Sky Dominion working on the second. While they do, Flying Cookie zips over the center of the field to the far end, working on the second drop zone. Got a nice momentum there, sending things in the proper direction. 45 seconds, we're halfway through this match. 2 pillars cleared, 1 toppled. A second one toppling there. 35 seconds, plenty of time. Flying Cookie's going to sweep out the center of the field. They've got a large number of game pieces there. 30 seconds. They move almost all of them up into a scoring position. 25 seconds now. Flying Cookies high in the air. They start the time warp, going through the yellow ring. Then red. Green. Here comes blue. They've got it. In the meantime, Sky Dominion. Under 10 seconds, they're going for the time warp as well. Flying Cookies looking for the bullseye. 2 seconds, going for the landing. A little bit wide. We are on for match number 260. Thunder Dragons in red, Airheads in blue. All right, pilots ready? Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Airheads in blue from Selbyville, Delaware. Moving into the loading station. Thunder Dragons in red on the audience side, moving up high in the air, getting reoriented, bringing it back down to usable altitude. 75 seconds left. Blue drone going for the alternating loading strategy. Each of those loaders have been emptied once, now twice on the left. Lining up for the final loader maneuver. There they've got it. Both loaders cleared with a minute left on the clock. Red drone looks to have lost connection. Airheads may be flying solo in this one. They've reconnected actually. Airheads making short work of the far end of the field. They've cleared both pillars and both loaders, now working on the drop zone. Only a couple game pieces left there to clear. In the meantime, Thunder Dragons, they've cleared a drop zone of their own and one pillar. One more ball there. Now the second drop zone's cleared out. 4 pillars scored. 32 seconds on the clock. Airheads doing some sweeping up through the middle. Thunder Dragons going for that final pillar as we hear the chime. All 5 pillars cleared. I looked away. There's a drone upside down. Thunder Dragons on the far end of the field, lifting up high into the air, going for the time warp, it looks like. They've got plenty of time. They're through yellow, through red, green, and they cut the corner around blue. 10 seconds left, heading to the near side of the field, going for that landing pad, hoping for the bullseye. 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. They touch down. They're on the landing pad safely. We're going for match 261. All right, our timer's all synced up. We've got 2 drones on the field. Pilots ready? Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. On the near audience side in blue, Eagle 4 quickly moving towards the drop zone. High up in the air now, looking to get reoriented. The enthusiasts going for the alternating loading strategy. Looks like they are going to step away for a minute and work on some pillars. 75 seconds left, 1 pillar clear. They come back to the right-hand loader. Looks like they are flying solo. Eagle 4 has landed on the audience side drop zone platform. That's all right. The enthusiasts working diligently at these loaders. They've got 1 loader clear. 50 seconds left. Working on that second drop zone. They've almost got it. There we go. One drop zone clear. They're going to make another swipe at this right-hand loading station. This time it tips forward. 35 seconds left. It's halfway empty. Their human loader refills it. 30 seconds now. There's our time warp chime. They're going to keep on at it. They've cleared off the second pillar on the back left corner. 22 seconds. Both loaders clear now. They're up in the air going for the time warp. 1, 2, 3. All 4 elements clear. That's a time warp for the enthusiasts. Heading for the launch, or the landing pad even. Under 10 seconds. 5 seconds. They want that bullseye. They've got it. Very clean. We're going to head back downstage for match 262 out of 290.
All right, down here for match number 262. We're getting our last drone here onto the field and it's connected for this match. We've got Thunder Dragons in red, joined by the Flying Fish in blue. All right, our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. And both aircraft take off quickly. With the Dragons coming here, working on the loading, while the Fish go work on that front drop zone. And they very quickly get all of the balls cleared out of there. Get one off one of those front pillars, another. Oh, and they very successfully quickly cleared those pillars. We have half the loading zones clear. Fish are moving forward here now, working on this back drop zone. Trying to get things clear while the Dragons finish clearing out that loading zone, and they team up together to work on these last pillars and quickly do it with a little bit of sweeping to get some balls over there into the scoring area. 33 seconds left. We might be trying to get some advanced scoring here. Pushing some into, yes, we get one over into the outer ring. And now we got a time warp happening. Whoa. Wow, that was a close call, but it looks like Thunder Dragons will be able to take off again. Meanwhile, the Fish work to complete theirs. Fish complete their time warp. Both drones are heading over to, oh, I don't know that anyone completed their landing. All right. We are good to go here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. We have When Pigs Fly in red from Morgantown and Area Wolves Alpha from Woodbridge. Area Wolves quickly work to clear one loading ramp. Trying to work on a pillar there. Get a little bit aggressive on the pillar. Got another loading ramp. While that it gets reloaded, they quickly start on the drop zone. Loading ramps are completely clear, working on the rear drop zone. When Pigs Fly are now helping to sort, they have cleared out the front pillars and the front drop zone. Both teams working together very carefully to maximize their score. A little bit more sweeping here. Get a few more into that scoring area. That was some very good sweeping to get all of that through. And we're trying to work on some more enhanced things. Oh, they almost had that one ball through. And we got some teams working on some time warps. We had, looks like our friends in Wolves Alpha, and they pushed that one over there. Now they're heading in for a landing. They got a quick bounce here, hopefully. We're going to try. There, they made that last-minute bounce. The pigs did. I've seen pigs fly this weekend. I love it. All right, our pilots are ready. Our referees are ready. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. In red, we have Fatima Flying Fighters. In blue, Aerial Force One. Aerial Force One starts working on that front drop zone, very efficiently clearing it into that audience side hole, which helps them earn points later on. Meanwhile, the left loading zone has been cleared. They're working on the right loading zone now. Pillars are being worked there by Aerial Force One up front. They have all but one pillar. All the pillars in front are cleared. They start on this back drop zone, while their partners, Fatima Flying Fighters, start to work on the back pillars. A little close coordination flying here as both teams are working in the same general area. Now we got some sweeping going on by Aerial Force One, getting a lot of those balls over there to the scoring area. Aerial Force One starts their time warp run. Whoa! But they landed right side up. They completed. Both teams have completed their runs, even after that close call there. They got to get over, try and land. They're going to go for the cube. They do successfully land on the cube, and we have a good land on the target. Well done, teams. All right, back down here to BRC field for our next qualification.
That's right, we're here for match 265. We've got Aerial Wolves Echo and Quantum Dragons ready to fly. Let's get started here in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Quantum Dragons in blue on the loading station. Aerial Wolves Echo flying on the audience side in red. One pillar clear, one tipped over. Now they shift their focus to the drop zones. They're about halfway through with that one. Looks like Quantum Dragon going for the alternating loader approach. Each loader with one volley remaining. 65 seconds, the first drop zone is cleared. Aerial Wolves Echo heading over to the far side of the field with their partners. Both loaders clear, and they are sweeping forward here. Echo sweeping forward. Quantum Dragons working on the second drop zone. 48 seconds here. Second drop zone almost cleared. One ball left in the corner there. 42 seconds. Aerial Wolves Echo shepherding balls forward towards the three-point zone. They've got them up against the wall, but they have to go up over a little ramp there. They get a nice volley over. 30 seconds left. We're in the time warp portion of the match. Quantum Dragon racing up high, going through the yellow keyhole gate. Aerial Wolves Echo still working on those three-point balls. They get a few more there. Now they join their partners in the time warp. One time warp completed by Quantum Dragons. Aerial Wolves Echo get their own. 12 seconds left. Quantum Dragon going for the landing pad. Aerial Wolves Echo joining them, going for the bullseye. 5 seconds left. 3. They've got it. Very clean flying throughout. We move to center stage, Aurora Flight Sciences Field for match 266. We got Aero X from Edison, New Jersey, and Robo Turtles from Capital City Robotics in Washington, D.C. All right, I've got a thumbs up all around. Let's get started. All right, let's try that for real. There we go. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Robo Turtles in blue heading quickly to the human loading station. They got it to move, but it didn't quite go over the center. In the meantime, Aero X approaching the audience side of the field, sending balls out through the bottom of the platform on that drop zone. 75 seconds left. One loader cleared by Robo Turtles. They're in the back right corner now, looking to add a second. 65 seconds. One drop zone cleared on the near side by Aero X. Robo Turtles working on the second now that they've completed their duty to the loaders. 1 minute left. A nice cluster of game pieces near the center of the field. Those should be relatively quick to sweep forward into scoring position. 52 seconds. Another pillar cleared. 3 scored. 1 toppled, and there's the 4th one successfully scored. 45 seconds left. We're only halfway through this match. All of the static elements have been addressed. 40 seconds now, just rolling those balls forward into the scoring zone. 35 seconds, teams continuing to sweep as we wait on the chime. There's our 30-second mark. We're in the time warp. Aero X going up first. Robo Turtles slipping through very, very quickly. Ooh, Aero X gets caught in the turbulence and ends up upside down on the ground. 18 seconds, Robo Turtles continuing to sweep forward. Plenty of time here. They're going to sweep towards the audience's right-hand side. They are going to go for the landing pad there. And they're going to settle down safely into that bullseye with plenty of time left on the clock if they just sit there. And we are down to Fairmont State Field for match 267. All right, we've got 2 drones on the field. Pilots are ready to fly. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. In red on the audience side, crash test dummies from Sissonville Middle School. Their partners from DuPont Middle School, Dynamic Panthers in blue, hovering over the left-hand loading station. Crash test dummies working on the drop zone on the audience side. It's halfway empty already. 75 seconds left. Good progress on this loader on the left. While their human reloads the loading ramp, they took a moment to clear off the back left pillar. Front drop zone is cleared by crash test dummies. They're starting to work on pillars as well. Dynamic Panthers doing about half of the far drop zone. Words are getting hard. 55 seconds left in this one. And there goes the second drop zone, courtesy of Dynamic Panthers. There's one loader left to go in the back right corner. 45 seconds left. All of the pillars have been dealt with one way or another. 4 of them are in a scoring position. And crash test dummies are herding balls forward towards the audience side, trying to get them into the 3-point scoring zone. 32 seconds left. One more volley of the loaders should do it. Dynamic Panthers getting into position over the ramp. Just need a little bit more push. Both visual observers giving them signals here. Crash test dummies with 20 seconds left, up high in the air, looking to start the time warp. They do. Dynamic Panthers, they clear the loader, but they are parked on it at an angle. They are able to get back up and on flat ground. Under 10 seconds now. Crash test dummies. I think they've got it. Yes, we've got a nod from our head referees. They completed the circuit as time expires.
All right, we're back down here on VRC Field for qualification match number 268. Our pilots are ready. Our referees ready. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both teams take off quickly here. We have in red Hermes, joined by the champs in blue. Hermes comes back here to this backside to work on loading while the champs work there on the front pylons. Whoop, they got one ball off one and into that outer scoring area, and they're working to get another one. Oh, that one fell to the inner one, but the pylon stayed up. Got Hermes back here working on this drop zone while their partners, the champs, work on that front drop zone. Back drop zone is now clear. Using a little prop wash to get that last pillar clear. They're very quickly adjusting and working on this last ramp. One more volley. And the ramp is done. And a little quick sweep to get a few balls over to scoring. And they get ready to do time warp. And it starts right at 30 seconds. They head through, rapidly clearing all 4 gates. Now the champs start their time warp run. Plenty of time left on the clock here. They bounce off that green keyhole, but stay up and finish it up their run. And both drones stick the landing with plenty of time left to go. Well done, pilots, well done. All right, we're here on Aurora Flight Sciences Field. The pilots are ready. The refs are ready. Match number 269 in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off born. Red, Flight Force crew. Blue, just keep flying. Blue's working through, clearing off these loading ramps, while Flight Force crew starts to work on this drop zone. Both teams are working through here. We got Just Keep Flying moving up to that front drop zone. Flight Force crew trying to finishes off this last back ramp. Now they're going to look to do a little bit of sweeping, trying to get all these balls over into the scoring area. We have 30 seconds here. It looks like some time warp runs. There goes Just Keep Flying, and they are flying through the time warp. Just Keep Flying has completed the yellow key. Now the red. They have to get up and get the green. Well, they're going to sit down here. They're going to take one more pillar there before they head over to land, it looks like. And that completes this qualification match. All right. Pilots ready. Teams ready. Eye protection in place. We're going to get this match started in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both pilots take off here. We have TGS Swarm in red from Winsted, Connecticut, and Aerial Wolves Delta from Woodbridge, Virginia. Both teams very quickly going to work. Delta is quickly working on these loading ramps. They have completed the left side one. Now they're moving over here to the right. And they successfully navigate that piece. Do a quick pass at a pillar here. Clear that one off. Come back, finishing off this ramp. Oops. They're working. They're partners. Now TGS Swarm is back up here. They've cleared off all the front pillars and the drop zone. So now it just means to clear off this back drop zone. All drop zones are complete. Swarm is sitting there sweeping. Both robot drones are sweeping here, and we start the time warp. Swarm quickly clears all 4 elements. Wolves quickly clear 2, and the 3rd. A little more sweeping there. Oh, but Wolves landed right side up. Now they take off. They head over. They still have plenty of time to go land. Oh, and they nail the landing as time expires. Well done, teams. Well done. All right, we're going back down here to BRC Field for our next qualification match.
That's right. Our pilots are ready for match 271. Let's get it started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Aerial Wolves Charlie flying the blue drone on the far side of the field, currently ranked 3 from Lake Ridge Middle in Woodbridge, Virginia. Iron Falcons from Bristol, Connecticut, clearing off those pillars on the audience side of the field. They've got 2 so far. Those pillars are very time consuming, so they're taking care of those first. They've done 2 of them so far, now shifting their attention to the drop zones. In the meantime, Aerial Wolves Charlie cleaning up both loading stations and then doing some quick sweeping in the middle of the field before getting some pillars of their own. All 5 pillars scored. Only 1 drop zone remaining of the static field elements, and the Iron Falcons are going to use this time to move a half dozen balls or so towards the audience wall. If they can get them towards the center over that little blue ramp, it triples the value of those balls. Now, Iron Wolves joining in the party with another volley moving forward. We're only just about to hear our time warp chime. We've got a full 30 seconds left, and we've got what could be a big score incoming. A bit of a collision there, but it looks like they can recover. Iron Falcons back up in the air. Aerial Wolves Charlie finishing up the time warp circuit. 12 seconds left. Going to play it safe here, going for the landing pads early. Under 10 now. Visual observers giving them direction. Charlie is down in the bullseye. 3 seconds to a last second hop there from the red drone. I can't see if they made it from here. We'll see what our scorekeepers think, but a very clean match. All right, we're heading to center stage. Match number 272. It's River Valley Rads and River Valley Rads. Pilots are ready. We'll see if I can get us started in 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. River Valley Rads B are flying in red on the far side of the field. C is hovering over the drop zone, beginning the scoring on the audience side. B going for the back and forth loader strategy. 3 successful volleys. They just need 1 more. 65 seconds, 1 drop zone cleared on the near side, both loaders cleared now. Visual observers using the full range of motion they're allowed to give their pilots direction. All 5 pillars have been interacted with. 1 of them did tip over, but 4 is still a nice score. 50 seconds left on the clock, and the last drop zone is clear. Half of the match remaining, and they're just going to sweep it on forward. Again, the balls in the audience half of the hourglass shape are worth 1 point, but if they can get them into the outer scoring zone, right in front of the audience over those little blue ramps, they're worth 3 times that. 30 seconds left into the time warp period. C goes through first, B following closely after. Both halfway through, both through green. That's the tricky part. 2 time warps done. Nearly 20 seconds remaining. They're going to go land. 15 seconds going for bullseyes here. Plenty of time. Visual observers shifting them around as needed. They've still got more than 5 seconds on the clock to make these adjustments. Visual observers put their hands up. They're happy with that. A double bullseye with plenty of time remaining. All right, we took a bit of a fun break there following the Chick-fil-A mascot around the concourse, but we are at the scheduled start time for match number 273. Our pilots are ready? Good. Let's get this one started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. On the audience side, in red, our number 5 seed, Pink Fluffy, terminating Evo Unipigs from St. John the Apostle Catholic School. Their partners, Thomas Jefferson Elementary, DPRXL, flying in blue, lining up with the loading station. They've got a good position. Visual observers move them down. Now they reload. Looks like they're going to take a moment to work on the far side drop zone. The Unipigs almost finished up with the audience side drop zone. Over a minute remaining. One loader clear in the back left corner. 1 minute, and I think both drop zones are clear from my angle. Again, nothing I say is official. 50 seconds left. Drones swapping positions here. DPRXL clearing out pillars. They've gone the 2 on the far side. Now they move to the near side, and that lets the Unipigs clear off the loading station. One more volley will do it. 35 seconds. They may have pulled away a little bit quick. All of the pillars have been interacted with. 4 still standing. We're in the time warp period now. DPRXL going to go over the top first through the yellow key, then red. We'll see if the Unipigs can get back up off the ground. 15 seconds. There, they've got it. Ooh, a little bit quick there across the floor. 12 seconds, one time warp completed. DPRXL heading up towards the cubes, I believe. 5 seconds left. Their partners are nearby. Going for cubes. 2 seconds. 1. Drones both in the air when time hits 0.
All right. We're back down here on the BRC field. Getting ready for qualification match number 274. All right, looks like I thought we were ready. Are we now ready? We appear to be ready. Pilots, in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both teams take off quickly. And they're quickly working through these things. We got in blue are the Brobots. In red, Sky Dominion. Robots are very quickly clearing out the loading ramps. Meanwhile, Sky Dominion is working up front. They have cleared off that front drop zone. Getting at least a couple of those balls into that outer scoring area. Sky Dominion starts sweeping there towards the scoring area to get these balls into the scoring zone, and they're going to keep working them forward here. Looks like they might be trying to really multiply those scores. If they can get them over that little blue ramp there, that'll add triple the value of those. And we are in time warp. Robots quickly get through all 4 things. Their partners, Sky Dominion, take out a pillar and now start their time warp. All the pillars are done. Both robots have completed their time warps. Now they're going to try and stick those landings. Red is down, blue is down with time expiring. Okay, looks like we're good to go here. Let's get this qualification match underway. In 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. In red, we have Hamden Flyers. In blue, Binary Gems. The Flyers very quickly work on the back left loading ramp, clearing it out completely. now start working on the drop zone. Their partners, the gems, start working on that front drop zone. They've successfully scored several of those balls into the outer scoring area, which makes them worth 3 points. Meanwhile, Flyers over here, they were working on a ramp, but they decided to go over to and work on a pillar while their partner, the Gems, start working on that ramp. The Gems clear one ramp. One more volley should do it. And the Flyers very quickly cleared these things. All right, time warp time starts. Gems and Flyers both go through the yellow key, followed by the red arc, followed by the green key. Both drones have completed their time warp. Time is getting down here. They're looking, both drones going to look to land. Red makes a last second hop before time expires. Okay, we got thumbs up here. Qualification match number 276 in one go. Sorry, guys. Got distracted. But our pilots both took off on time. Chicken Bots in red, Vixens in blue. Chicken Bots working on this loading ramp. Vixens working on that front drop zone. They successfully maneuver a number of those scoring elements into that audience side scoring hole. Those will be each worth 3 points when the match completes. The scores are really tight here right now. Chicken Bots have successfully cleared all of the loading ramps and are now working on some pillars. Vixens are working on the front pillars, and all the front pillars are now complete. We just have this back drop zone. Both teams trying to figure out where to spend their energies. Backdrop zone is complete. We're going to do a little bit of sweeping here as we get ready for time warp. Time warp has begun. Chicken Bots take a little bit of time while their partner's going through the first two things of their time warp, and they follow very quickly, completing their time warp. 10 seconds left. Both robots are heading to land. Gems, Vixens land on the cube, and Bots land on the target. That completes that match.
And we are heading back down to the BRC field, Bridgeport Recruiting Company, for match number 277. We've got the Dark Knights and Airheads. They're ready to fly, so let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. The Dark Knights in red heading to the loading station. The Airheads in blue going for the audience side pillar on the left. The first volley from the loading station rolls clear to the center of the field. The second one follows shortly after, and the Dark Knights head over to the back right corner, now working with the Airheads visual observer on loading station 2. Some very clean work here on the audience side. Airheads clearing off 2 pillars, looking to add a third. Ooh, they almost had it. Plenty of time left, 1 minute left on the clock. Dark Knights clearing out the second drop zone. They've got it. All 3 pillars on the audience side are clear, and now Airheads are able to work on a drop zone of their own. Dark Knights now going for their pillars. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through the match. Only the drop zone remaining in the static elements. That allows the Dark Knights to sweep the balls forward into the scoring half of the field. 32 seconds left. There's our end game chime. Teams have 30 seconds where they can choose to go through the time warp sequence. Both drones go through yellow, both through red. Approaching green. This is the difficult turn. There they've got it now underneath blue. 2 time warps and 15 seconds to spare. Both drones now heading straight to those front right corner landing pads, going for the bullseyes. Visual observers shifting their positions. 5 seconds left. 3, 2, 1. And they're safely on the ground. We're going to take a walk to the Aurora Flight Sciences field. Match number 278. We've got Omicron in red, Air Menaces in blue. Just a reminder, folks, we're here to have fun, but please don't play and throw things around in the pit area. It's a safety hazard. Thank you. Alrighty, we've got drones ready to fly for match 278. Then let's get started. Oop, I'm gonna wait. Last second adjustments there. Okay, ready now? Good, let's go. In 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Air Menaces in blue heading to the front half. They're from Innovate Robotics in Chesterfield, New Jersey, and they're going to start the scoring off in the near side drop zone. Omicron from Fluvanna Middle School, working on the back right loader. Visual observer giving them micro adjustments, trying to get them in just the right spot for their prop wash to flip that ramp up. 65 seconds left. They've got it. 1 ramp, 1 loading zone clear, and they're back over to left. 1 minute remaining fully. We've got a drop zone and a loader empty. Air Menaces now working on the pillars. They score the first one clearly as Omicron clears the second loading station. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through the match. Omicron now working on the drop zone on the far side of the field. Only 1 pillar remaining. Air Menaces sweeping forward through the center of the field. Again, those balls only worth a point on the ground if they're in the front half. There's our 30-second chime as the second drop zone clears. 1 more pillar, that one tips over. Air Menaces now starting the time warp. Omicron following a safe distance behind. 15 seconds left. 1 time warp done. There's the second. 10 seconds, both drones heading to the front of the field. Going for those landing pads. Visual observers. Visual observers behind the green line, please. 2 seconds. Again, folks, that green line is a part of the field. Please make sure you are behind it. All right, we're over on Fairmont State Field for match 279. Pilots, are you ready? Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Cyber Cobras in red heading immediately to the left-hand loading station, quickly sending the first volley down towards the center of the field. Most of those into scored position. Eagle 4 from Sheffield, Massachusetts on the audience side. Clearing out that first drop zone. They almost have it. They're being very careful to move things, at least originally. It looks like they just want to get that completion, but the first few sets went into the 3-point goal side of the drop zone. 65 seconds left. 1 more volley in the back right loading station. There they've got it. There we go. Cyber Cobras clear it out. Now they move to the drop zone on the far end. Eagle 4, they've got 3 pillars scored on the near side. They top over number 4. Now sweeping, that was number 5. Now sweeping forward into the front half. 45 seconds, the second drop zone clears. Both drones working on sweeping out the back half of the field now. Trying to maximize their points now that the static elements are complete. Now 30 seconds left. Ooh, they clipped the wing there, but they did make it through and stay upright, completing the first time warp for Cyber Cobras. Eagle 4 following behind. There they've got it. 2 time warps, 15 seconds left. Both drones going to take their time to get those bullseyes, it looks like. Eagle 4 is down quickly. Cyber Cobras taking direction from their visual observers. 5 seconds. 3, and they've got it. Double bullseye. We're heading back downstage for match 280.
Okay, I've got teams ready here for match 280. Finishing final placement of the drones. Looks like we're good to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft are now airborne. We have the Enthusiasts in red, Elite Panthers in blue. Enthusiasts are starting to work on these back pillars here. Wow. The Panthers have cleared the front drop zone and are now working on the front pillars. They've successfully cleared one front pillar. 2 back pillars have been cleared now also. And we got ramps, loading ramps being very quickly worked. Looks like we should need only one more side. Meanwhile, Panthers are working on sweeping to get balls into the scoring area. Last. Okay, just a couple more balls here in this back drop zone, and that clears the back drop zone. Time warp time. There go the Panthers, followed very quickly by the Enthusiast, or enthusiastically by the Enthusiast. And we have 2 very enthusiastic things. Taking a little bit of time here to sweep some more, get a few more points out of this match. They do that, drop under the black thing with time, and they both nailed the landing with time expiring. All right. Okay, looks like we're ready to go. Pilots. Okay. This is what happens when your fat-fingered MC accidentally presses the wrong button on the control app. Well, we're all right. Now it looks like we're ready to go. Oh wait, that just all right. All right. We're going to try it one more time here. All right, in 3, 2, 1, launch. And we got flying cookies in red and unsalted pretzels in blue. This is the snack competition, this particular match. I've got both my sweet and my salty here. Well, they're not salted pretzels, so sweet and savory, we'll go with that. All right, the pretzels very quickly are working those loading ramps, while the cookies have cleared off the front drop zone and are working on this rear one. Got one more ball in this rear loading zone, and it now is clear. They're going to spend a little bit of time on the things. Loading zones are now, ramps are now clear. Working on pillars up front. Pretzels and pillars. Cookies and pillars. 30 seconds left. We go into the time warp time. Cookies head through the time warp, followed quickly by the pretzels. Cookies complete all 4 elements. Pretzels coming down here, and they complete all 4 elements. A little bit of sweeping here, trying to maximize the scores. We come down towards the end game. Both drones navigating towards a landing point. Both drones are down. All right. We have our matches queued. Our pilots look ready. Our referee is ready. And that didn't start this match.
Game time better come correct. Game plan is your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. Game time better come correct. Game plan is your best, then you will get left. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept. If it don't involve money, then I don't accept.
I got match on field as 2-2. There we go. All right, let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. And I've got Row in red, Code Drone in blue. Code Drone starts working on these back loading ramps while Row is up front working on the display. Our drop zone. Both teams are maneuvering very carefully here, trying not to crash. They're trying to... Uh-oh. They seem to be... We seem to have had an accident there with Code Drone. They got themselves stuck under the blue arch. Their partner working through the front pillars. Time warp is now available. They tried to push all 6, and they do successfully get 6. All right. Rose heading very quickly over to landing. Oh, they win. All right, back down there to BRC field.
That's right. We're getting ready for match 283. Got Flying Possums from Neptune and Flaming Mariposas. The pilots are ready, so we're going to get started. Safety glasses on, please. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Flying Possums working on the left-hand loading station very quickly there. In the meantime, Flaming Mariposas clearing out the audience side drop zone. Flying Possums working on the far side drop zone as they progress across the far side of the field. They almost have it. Both drop zones nearly clear. Ooh, very unlucky there by Flaming Mariposas. Right as they cleared out the drop zone, their drone caught the corner of the platform and ended up upside down. Flying Possums flying solo, working on the second loading station now. Flaming Mariposas, I believe from my angle, did complete that near side drop zone though, so they've left their partner in a pretty solid position to finish out the match. 35 seconds, visual observers sending them to the very precise spot they need to get the downdraft necessary. 30 seconds, they head to the center of the field to start sweeping forward. A good score there. Probably a dozen points from that push. Now back to the loading zone. 20 seconds. Now they've got it moving. Halfway through. 15 seconds. There is the second visual observer carrying them down to the landing pads. 5 seconds left. Heading for the bullseye. 3, 2, 1. I think they got it. Moving down to match 284. All right, the Eagle Eyes in red, Orange Thunder in blue. Pilots ready? Let's get started then.
Okay, watch your hand, okay?
In 3, 2, 1, liftoff. There we go. 90 seconds on the clock. Eagle Eyes and Orange Thunder both heading for drop zones to start, it looks like. Good progress being made on both ends of the field here. Almost there for Orange Thunder. One more ball to go. A couple more on the audience side for the Eagle Eyes. The one drop zone cleared on the far side. They're going to knock over one pillar. Visual observers giving them direction from the far side of the field. 52 seconds. One more ball in that drop zone on the audience side. It's being quite stubborn. They're going to get it though. 45 seconds. Plenty of time left in this one. "35 seconds now. One loader halfway clear on the right-hand side. There's the drop zone. Persistence pays off with 30 seconds to go. Orange Thunder still working on tipping that right-hand loader. Eagle Eyes joining the party in the back left, perhaps? No, going for a sweep. There they've got it, 20 seconds. Orange Thunder working on the second loader now. There's the first bunch through. 15 seconds. Eagle Eyes herding them forwards towards the scoring zone. 10 seconds now. One more push on the loader. 5 seconds left. 3, 1 cube parked, 2, 1. Controllers and drones down. On to match 285. Phoenixes and the High Fives. All right, we're getting ready for match 285. We were having a grammar debate over here, but it looks like our head referee's ready to go. Pilots are ready. So let's get started. In 3, 2, 1. Liftoff. Phoenix is in blue on the far side of the field from Forest Middle School in Forest, Virginia. They're going to head off to the right-hand loader first. The time it takes them to fly over there gives the loader time to load balls into the ramp. In the meantime, the High Fives from St. John the Apostle Catholic School in Virginia Beach clearing out the audience side drop zone. They almost have it. Maybe one more. I lost eyes on that drone, but there they are, back in the air. Phoenixes clearing out the second loading station. Now working on the far side drop zone. The High Fives chipping away at the pillars. One cleared, one tipped. The second drop zone. Ooh, there they've got it off the bounce. 45 seconds halfway through this one. Only one pillar left unscored. Phoenixes are going to try to clean that up. In the meantime, the high fives sweeping through midfield. 35 seconds left. Plenty of time left. All of the static elements are cleared one way or the other. 30 seconds. There's the time warp zone. The high fives are a team name. And they are going to follow the Phoenixes through the time warp path. 20 seconds left. Plenty of time. The Phoenixes are through and they head towards the landing pads. I think the high fives are through. I've got a nod of the head from our head referee. 10 seconds left. One bullseye in. The high fives looking to follow suit. 5 seconds. Plenty of time to get this lined up. 3, 2, 1. They've got it. We are on to match 286. We have 5 qualification matches left to play. At the conclusion of qualification match 290, we need one student representative to come back to the Fairmont State backdrop here by the queuing area to prepare for our alliance selection process. Again, 5 matches remaining.
All right, as we wind down here in our qualification matches, I've got qualification match number 286. Looks like everything's ready to go. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft go quickly airborne. For this match, we got Night Flight in red, Eagle 3 in blue. Eagle 3 is back here working on the loading ramps, while Night Flight is up front taking care of the pillars and now the drop zone. They quickly work to push those scoring balls into that front hole. Looks like Eagle 3 had a little bit of a mishap, but they landed right side up so they were able to take back off again. Loading ramps are now clear. We got both drones back here working there. Eagle 3 is having a real hard time. It's like that ball is like glued to the top of that pillar. It just does not want to budge. They've bumped it like 4 or 5 times. All right, their partner's going to give it a chance here. Meanwhile, Eagle 3 has successfully swept a lot of those balls into scoring positions, and both drones quickly work through their time warp. Almost a near-air collision. All right, looks like both have completed their thing. 5 seconds left here as they go in and stick the landings. We'll have to see how the referees rule that last second attempt. All right, our pilots are ready. In 3, 2, 1, launch. And we've got Nero Flyers in red, Tau in blue. Nero Flyers really quickly working on that left-hand side loading ramp, while Tau goes up there and starts working on that front drop zone, trying to move those balls to that front exit area. And I think I just got bumped by a drone. Looks like Nero Flyers are working to clear this drop zone here. Their partners, Tau, are up there working on the last of the pillars in front. That one actually fell over. All the pillars are now cleared. We got one more salvo there on the loading ramps, and those are complete. Flyers go down and real quickly start steering, while Tau is working to get those down through that thing there, and they successfully get 2 over 3. That's enough. Both Pilots now are figuring out where to go to land. And both drones have successfully landed here on the Aurora Flight Sciences field. All right. All right, qualification match number 287. Up. Should this be 287? All right, we're good to go here. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Both aircraft take off quickly. We got Aerial Wolves Bravo in red, High Fly in blue. Bravo very quickly works on that loading area. High Fly is very quickly clearing that front drop zone. And there goes our last loading area on the left. We're over here to the loading area on the right. High Fly is trying to get that thing. They successfully clear that last pillar. I've got a drone coming up behind me. And we've got the drop zone and the loading zones are complete. One more in the drop zones. That's complete. We've got 2 pillars with 36 seconds left. And a nice nudge to the base of that pillar gets it clear by High Fly. And High Fly starts the time warp run. They've completed the first 2 elements, the third, now the fourth, and followed by Aerial Wolves. They have completed both. Referees indicate both drones have completed their things. With 6 seconds left, both drones head in for the landing. Oh, we tried a last repositioning there. We don't know what to do. So we're going to move back up here to our next field for our final couple qualification matches.
That's right. We've got 2 more to go, 289 and 290. Again, we've got 2 qualification matches to go. At the conclusion of qualification match 290, we need 1 student representative from each team to come through the queuing line to the Fairmont State backdrop to get ready for Alliance selection. All right, we've got a thumbs up on the field. Let's get our penultimate match started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. The Jets in red, currently ranked number 9, heading straight to the loading station. Kappa from Fluvanna Middle in Palmyra, Virginia, in blue, heading to the audience side drop zone. The Jets shifting over to a drop zone as well. I think they were a little bit stuck on that loading ramp, so they decided to take some points while they had the time to focus on it. 65 seconds. Kappa making good progress on that drop zone. 1 more ball in the FAR's drop zone, and only a couple remaining on the near side. Under a minute to go. 1 loader clear in the second. Soon to follow here from the Jets. There, they've got it. 48 seconds left. Kappa has shifted their attention to the near side pillars. The first one clears off clearly. The Jets sweeping through center field. Got some backdraft moving in the wrong direction, but most of those moving up into a scored position. 3 pillars cleared by Kappa very quickly. Here's our 30-second chime. Both drones in a good position to start the time warp circuit. Red through first, blue in right after. The Jets finish their time warp with 20 seconds left. They're going to take another low sweep through midfield. Kappa, they've made it halfway through, now going up in the air, getting lined up with the green keyhole gate. 10 seconds to go. The Jets heading to the landing pad, going for a bullseye. I think they've got it. They'll probably sit there for the next 5 seconds. We'll see if Kappa can join them. 2 seconds. 1. Very tight there. That's going to come down to what our head referee saw when the timer said 0. All right, I'm going to cause a little chaos here before our final match due to a funky scheduling quirk. 290 is also going to be played on the Bridgeport Recruiting Company field. So we're going to take a minute, get this scored, get reset, and then play our final match right back here on Field 1. And again, once this match is over, we need one student representative from each team to head through the queuing area to the Fairmont State backdrop for the Alliance selection process. We will be taking roll. Next up on deck for match number 290, we have Winged Warriors from Next Gen Robotics in Edison, New Jersey. Their partners, Fish Out of Water from Doddridge County Middle School in West Union, West Virginia. We are going to form 10 alliances in our alliance selection process. So 20 teams, but those teams in picking position don't necessarily have to pick teams in the top 20. They can pick anybody based on what they've seen throughout the past couple of days, how that scouting has gone, how they've played together with their partners. So it should be an interesting bit of strategy for all of us to watch. All right, we're fully set up here for match number 290, the final qualification match of our tournament. Pilots are ready. Human loaders are ready. Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Winged Warriors in red heading towards the far loading station first. Fish Out of Water starting off on that front left pillar. They give it a little bump low down, but then they go high up and knock the ball off the top. Now heading to center field, they quickly get the second. 75 seconds left. One loader clear in the back right corner. Winged Warriors hovering over the left-hand ramp. Direction from the visual observers helping them out. They clear it out the first volley. 65 seconds left. Fish Out of Water, both drones now shifting their attention to the drop zones. Got 3 pillars cleared, 2 loaders cleared, and now the drop zones quickly progressing towards their end state. 48 seconds left. Near side drop zone cleared. Fish Out of Water comes back to midfield to start sweeping. Winged Warriors finished their drop zone. 2 pillars left. The 4th one tips, but that's all right. 35 seconds left. 1 more pillar. This one plinks over correctly. Time warp, 30 seconds. Both drones moving quickly through the sequence. Both through red. 1 through green, 2 through green. And there's 2 time warps with a full 20 seconds for these teams to shoot for the bullseye. 15 now. Visual observers directing them in close quarters. Blues down inside the ring. 5 seconds, I think they both are. A nice finish to our qualification rounds. And again, 1 student from each team. Fairmont State backdrop, Alliance selection. ASAP. All right, teams, if you are here for Alliance selection, you can head up through the queuing area to the Fairmont State backdrop. Right up here to the backdrop, one student from each team right over here.
Wanna feel the sun, wanna feel the sun in my eyes. Wanna catch the dawn, 'cause the count's starting now. 'Cause it makes me feel alive. Wanna feel the sun, wanna feel the sunlight.
I love you.
Hello, folks. The track is not open for spectators. That's the alarm you're hearing. Again, the track is closed for spectators. I have been told that is going to not change. So don't go up there. Thank you.
I don't trust it. not after the way this has worked this weekend.
Hey folks, we're still missing 2 teams for Alliance selection. If your team 1021J or 93353A, and you can hear me right now, please send a student representative to Alliance selection immediately. Thank you.
All right. Are we ready for some alliance selections? Okay. We're going to form 10 alliances here today. We're going to start out with our number 1 ranked team. I need 2632H Hermes. Come on down.
That's Hermes from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia.
All right. Who would you like to join your alliance?
2632J.
2633J.
2632J.
Thank you.
That's Just Keep Flying from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia.
We accept.
2632J accepts. Stay here, guys. Don't run away. I'm not that scary. All right. Let's start down here for our next thing. I need team 69838A, Area Wolves Alpha.
Aerial Wolves Alpha from Lake Ridge Middle School in Woodbridge, Virginia.
Who would you like to join your alliance?
Team 69838C.
69838C.
Aerial Wolves Charlie from Lake Ridge Middle School in Woodbridge, Virginia.
We graciously accept.
All right, that's Alliance 2. Please head over that way. All right, I'll move down this way. All right. Our third ranked team, I need 69838E, Echo.
Aerial Wolves Echo from Lake Ridge Middle School in Woodbridge, Virginia.
We would like to have 8888C join our team.
That's Chicken Bots from Capital City Robotics in Washington, D.C.
I accept.
All right. All right, I'm going to move down this way a little further. I need team 24551E, Echo.
Nope, that's Phoenixes from Forest Middle School in Forest, Virginia.
I picked 24551H.
24551H.
24551B, perhaps?
H.
H. Neuroflyers from Forest Middle School in Forest, Virginia.
We gladly accept.
All right, and now I need team 61736B, Bravo.
61736B, Sky Dominion from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey.
We would like team 61736C to join our team.
61736C, that's Aerial Force One from Kaboom Robotics in Edison, New Jersey.
We graciously accept.
Okay. Okay, we're getting ready to form another alliance here. They're standing back there, so I'll move back here. Let me slip through this field here without tripping on anything. All right, I need team 1968B, Bravo.
That's the pink, fluffy, terminating Evo Unipigs from St. John the Apostle Catholic School in Virginia Beach, Virginia.
This is going to be a problem, I don't know. Are these pickable ones? Are these? I'm going to pick 1968A.
1968A. The high five from St. John the Apostle Catholic School in Virginia Beach, Virginia.
We accept.
1968A accepts. All right. Moving down the line here. We need team 2802C, Charlie.
That's River Valley Rads, Team C from Springfield, Vermont.
2802C would like to ask Team 2802B.
2802B, Bravo.
Also from the Riverside School in Springfield, Vermont, it's River Valley Rads.
We accept.
Okay. And we're going to get down here to our last alliance. I do have the count right.
Nope,
don't I?
3 more. We're doing 10.
Three more. Okay, got to get a couple more in here. How about 8888D, Delta?
That's Robo Turtles from Capital City Robotics in Washington, D.C.
I choose the Enthusiasts.
That's 89905D.
89905D.
D.
The Enthusiasts from Clara Barton in Oxford, Massachusetts.
I definitely accept.
They definitely accept. All right. Scooting down this way a little bit more. I need team 1257C, Charlie.
That's Eagle 3 from Mount Everett Regional in Sheffield, Massachusetts.
We invite 1257D.
1257.
D, that's
D.
Eagle 4 from Mount Everett Regional in Sheffield, Massachusetts.
We accept.
All right. All right, now we're getting down here. I need team 37663 Bravo.
37663B, the Jets from Innovate Robotics in Chesterfield, New Jersey.
37663C.
37663C.
That's Cyber Cobras, also from Innovate Robotics in Chesterfield, New Jersey.
I accept.
Okay. 67663C did accept. And that should Sure I got that right. 67663C. There we are. Yep. All right. I believe that does complete our 10 alliances for our elimination matches. Let's hear it for all of these great teams this weekend. Kids, you competed hard. You competed nicely. I really do appreciate your great sportsmanship and work. And our head ref has a few words. Don't run off.
All right, hey everyone, thanks. We're going to start those elimination matches at 4:45, so that's 15 minutes from now. Please be here at 4:45 sharp. Thank you.
Teams, we encourage you to stick around for all of our exciting finals matches and our awards ceremony. We've got a lot of hardware up here to give away. But don't forget, before you leave, to retrieve your competition log books. Those are going to be at the back of the gym in the RECF booth. They're on their way there right now. All right, folks, a couple of quick announcements. This is your 5-minute warning. We're going to start our finals matches in 5 minutes, roughly. And your log books are available in the back of the gym at the RECF table. Be sure to get those before you leave. Teams, we are starting our finals matches imminently. If you are in quarterfinal 1, 2, or 3, please get set up on the fields. 4, 5, and 6, you're on deck. 7, 8, 9, and 10, you're on deck, so be ready to play soon. All right, we are on the BRC field, quarterfinal match 1. Each of our 10 alliances is going to play one quarterfinal match. The top 4 scores advance to the next round. We'll then repeat that process fresh with the top 4 scores until we get 2 scores, and then those 2 alliances will play off to be our aerial drone competition Northeast Regional Championship. Champions, goodness me. On the field now, our first alliance looking to set the bar to beat. We have Cyber Cobras and the Jets. Pilots are ready, visual observers are ready, referees are ready. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Cyber Cobras in red heading to the loading stations. The Jets on the audience side of the field. Working on that drop zone. They clear the first corner and the second. All of those balls heading to the center of the field. Cyber Cobras sending the first volley down through the human loading station. They dip away to get a pillar. It does tip over. The Jets, they've cleared out their drop zone and cleared 2 pillars nearby. A minute remaining on the clock. All of the pillars have been cleared. 4 of them stay vertical. The 5th is knocked over. Cyber Cobras almost there on the loader. There, they've got it. The loader stations are empty. 45 seconds left. We're halfway through this match. Cyber Cobras now shifting their attention to the final drop zone, while the Jets are trying to convert some of those balls into the outer scoring zone. They are worth 3 points there instead of 1. Cyber Cobras moving from the 0-point zone to the 1-point zone. Now both teams going for the time warp. The Jets are through, now sweeping out center field. Cyber Cobras lining up with the green ring and the blue arch gate. There we go, 2 time warps. 15 seconds left. Most of the balls on the field are in that scoring half for 1 point. Under 10 seconds now, going for bullseyes. Visual observers giving them direction. Blues in, red adjusting. 3 seconds, 2, 1. They're going to hold their position there. Now that we are in the playoff rounds, we're going to wait for scores to be finalized before we move on to our next match. That way, the following matches know what point values they're trying to beat. Got a score. Let's take a look. 182, the first on the board from the Jets and Cyber Cobras. Again, teams trying to make it into the top 4 in this round. And the next alliance to try from Sheffield, Massachusetts, the Mount Everett drone team, Eagle 3 in blue, Eagle 4 in red. Pilots are ready. Observers are ready. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Eagle 3 heading to the loading station. Eagle 4 moving to the drop zone on the near side. Almost got it there on the loading station. Lifting up so they can see the drone to reorient. Visual observers giving them direction. They're going for the alternating loader strategy. 75 seconds left. The audience drop zone now clear. Eagle 4 starting to score pillars. They've got the front left. Almost have the front right. 1 minute on the clock. Each loader halfway emptied out. Eagle 3 moving back to the left side. 3 pillars cleared by Eagle 4. Now they move to the far drop zone while Eagle 3 completes the loaders. Both of those clear now. That frees up Eagle 3 to sweep up the middle of the field. Once they move to the audience half of the hourglass, they're worth 1 point apiece. 35 seconds. A big push there. About a dozen balls converting into points. There goes the second drop zone as we hear the time warp sound. Under 30 seconds now. Both drones flying across the field. They're halfway through the sequence, trying to get through the green gate. They both drop through. 15 seconds, they complete the time warp. Looks like they're heading over towards the landing pads. Visual observers ready to signal them in. 5 seconds. They got it first try. Thumbs up from the observers. They're just going to let time run out there in the bullseyes. We've got a score for quarterfinal 2. 183. We're going to check in on these quarterfinal rankings in between each round. Again, going for the top 4. These are not sorted yet. We'll get there in a few matches. Just checking in here to see what the score to beat is in each round. We're on to the Fairmont State Field for quarterfinal 3. The Enthusiasts of Oxford, Massachusetts in red. The Robo Turtles from Washington, D.C. flying in blue. Pilots ready? Let's get started in 3, 2, 1, liftoff. The Enthusiasts on the loader side, Robo Turtles on the audience side, starting off on that central pillar. The Enthusiasts going for the alternating loading stations. They get the first half of each quickly. Robo Turtles with a second pillar on the audience side. One loader completely clear. The other one, they might need another pass here. Looks like some of those balls came out the back of the loader, but they're going to focus on some pillars first. All 5 pillars clearly cleaned off, cleanly cleared even. Nearly a minute left here, 1 drop zone, and both loaders also cleared. Both drones working on this drop zone on the far side. A nice little vortex of prop wash going, spinning all of those balls into the center of the platform. 40 seconds left. The Enthusiasts sweeping up towards the audience half of the field, converting all of those balls into points. 32 seconds, here comes the time warp. They spend a few extra seconds there on the sweep, and it's going to translate to quite a few points as they quickly zip across through the time warp. Both drones getting through there in about 8 seconds. 15 left on the clock, 1 last sweep. Now, a few roll back. Under 10 seconds, heading towards the landing pads, going for that double bullseye. 3 seconds, 2, 1. There we have it.
All right, while we're waiting on the score here, we're going to meet some teams for quarterfinal 4. We've got two teams here, both from the same group. We got 2802 Charlie. And joining them is 2802 Bravo.
All right, scores are in for quarterfinal 3. 177. Very close scores so far. A 6-point spread between our first 3 alliances. Again, teams trying to finish up in that top 4, so we're going to start reaching the point where we know what score they have to beat. Let's head back to field number 1.
All right, we're back over here on the BRC field. I got my 2802 teams sitting here, ready to go. The audience is ready. Teams are ready. Referee is ready. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. All right, our red team is headed off real quickly, very quickly hitting the loaders there. 2 loaders are done. Their partners over here working quickly on that drop zone. They get that cleared now. More drop zone. Very quickly working to get those balls off that far drop zone here and doing some sweeps to get down into the scoring area. Visual observers providing directions here. Last ball clears. We're getting ready close here to there. That indicates the time warp is now active. Our blue team quickly goes through 1, 2, 3, 4. Meanwhile, the red team has gone and pushed a number of balls over there through to that outer field, and they complete their time warp. Now it's about getting centered and hitting a good. All right, that completes quarterfinal number 4.
Done, can someone remind me? 'Cause to me this soul is just a blur. The last thing that I remember is a party, then nothing else. How did I get here? Who is that man over there? Will I ever find out? It's all just a dream. Tell myself, never will I do this again.
All right, it looks like we have a score for quarterfinal number 4. And it is 186 for the River Valley Rads B and C. I'm going to show our brackets here. Right now, that puts our River Valley Rads in the lead. The top 4 will qualify to go forward here. All right. Now we've got quarterfinal number 5 ready to go here. These are our high fives in red and pink fluffy unipigs in blue. Looks like everyone's ready to go here. Let's get this match started in 3, 2, 1, launch. And the high fives take off very quickly and head back to the loading area while the unipigs start working on that front drop zone. They are being very careful to try and push those balls down into that audience side exit hole, because that's where those will score the most points. And they successfully get, looks like most of the balls there. That was some excellent flying there to get everything into that high scoring area. The high fives are over here real quickly trying to work on this scoring drop zone. They have cleared out the left-hand loading zone. And their partners have successfully taken care of the pillars there on the audience side. We got one more loading zone here to go. Loading zones are clear, and Time Warp is active. The Unipigs head through their first gate, followed very quickly by the High Five. Both Unipigs and High Fives have completed their things. 13 seconds left. Now both are concentrating on that landing. We have a blue landing and we have a red landing as time gets ready to expire. All right, 186 was the number to beat. Let's see what happens with this score here. All right. Looks like we have our score for our quarterfinal. It's 186. That should keep them up in the rankings nicely. And it does. That puts them tied for our top ranking right here. What some exciting quarterfinals here. Okay. We are down here now for quarterfinal number 6. We have Aerial Force 1 from Edison and Sky Dominion from Edison. Our teams look like they're ready. Everyone's set. Let's get this match underway in 3, 2, 1, launch. Okay, Sky Dominion comes here back working on the loading zone. Their partners, Aerial Force 1 is up working on that front there. Oh, close call there with some balls coming out of that loading zone. They bumped them. They were lucky they did not get flipped. Aerial Force 1 has now cleared the front pillars. And now they are going to help sweep here some of those balls off that loading zone down into the scoring area. Their partners, Sky Dominions, are working on this drop zone, trying to get balls down into that near hole. We got 2 pillars left, 3 balls on this last drop zone. That's done. 1 pillar gone. Oh, we got Aerial Force 1 down here trying to get some balls over into that outer zone. They got 1 over, 2. Oh. All right, 20 seconds left. Both teams start their time warp runs. Looks like we have both time warp ones completed. Whoa, after a collision with the pole, Aerial Force 1 manages to take off. 1 second left. Both drones have landed successfully as time runs out. All right. 186 will be the score to beat here. Our referees are carefully counting up the scores here to make sure they get this right. This is a very competitive set of elimination matches happening. Okay, we've got some scores coming up here for elimination match number 6. 180 was the score there. We'll have to see where that puts them in the rankings. That puts them down there in 5th place. All right, let's go down here to BRC Field for our next elimination match.
That's right. We're here for quarterfinal number 7. We've got Neuroflyers and Phoenixes from Forest Middle School in Forest, Virginia. Pilots are getting set up. They had a long rules discussion here with our head referee to make sure they were ready for their strategy. A quick flight test for both drones. Pilots are ready, referees are ready. Let's get started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Phoenixes on the far side of the field, starting off with the loaders. Neuroflyers clearing out the audience side drop zone. They gave it one good gust, now shifting their attention to the pillars in the center of the field. Going for the alternating loader strategy. Each loading station halfway through, now one of them emptied out. That near side drop zone almost empty. One ball left that I can see. More than a minute on the clock. Loaders are clear, one drop zone clear, 2 pillars. And the second drop zone almost there. They're in the corner, there they have it. Both drop zones now. 3 pillars remaining unchanged. Now 1 to go. Neuroflyers near the center of the field starting to sweep forward. That last pillar does topple over, but they successfully score 4. 35 seconds, plenty of time. Phoenix is now sweeping up the middle of the field. Neuroflyers continuing to move forward, trying to move some balls into the 3-point zone. Phoenix is under 30 seconds now, starting their time warp. They get through it. They're going to trade positions. Phoenix is moving to the sweeping section of the field, and the Neuroflyers starting their circuit with 15 seconds. They clip the red arch gate, but they get reoriented. 10 seconds left. The blue drone is landed for now. Second time warp complete. 3, 2, 1. There we've got it. They're very close to the bullseye on that landing. We'll see what our scorekeepers rule, and we'll be back with the score in just a moment. Scores are in. Let's take a look. 174 for Neuroflyers and Phoenixes. I believe that is going to put them outside of the top 4 here. Yes, but a valiant effort, a wonderful tournament so far. Let's get another big round of applause before we move on to quarterfinal number 8. Teams going through their final setup here. Chicken Bots from Washington, D.C. Aerial Wolves Echo from Woodbridge, Virginia. Some last-second instruction here for our human loaders. Pilots are ready. Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Aerial Wolves Echo starting on the audience side, working on the pillar closest to their launch point. That one does topple over. 82 seconds to go. Chicken Bots lining up with the loader in the back left corner. 1 pillar out of 3 scored successfully on the near side. Now Aerial Wolves Echo working on the drop zones. Chicken Bots on the second loader in the back right corner. Drop zone nearly cleared on the audience side. 1 minute on the clock. Unfortunate bounce there. It does roll back and through into the 3-point zone. 55 seconds left. Lots of pillars tipped here, but 1 scored successfully, make it 2. 50 seconds. Aerial Wolves Echo shepherding balls forward towards the audience. If they can get them into that extended hexagon against the front wall there, they're worth 3 points. Chicken Bots almost done with the second drop zone. They've got it. 35 seconds. They're going to herd balls up the left-hand side here towards the audience. We are in the time warp period of the match, though. We'll see how long they spend on this endeavor before they move towards the loop. Looks like Aerial Wolves are the first to go. Chicken Bot following quickly after, both through the first element and the second. Aerial Wolves Echo pull through, try to do some sweeping. 2 time warps completed, under 5 seconds. 3, 2, 1. Both landed when time hit 0. Referee's going to take a closer look to their final positions to see their score. Scores are in. Let's take a look. 167. Good try there. Let's hear it for Aerial Wolves Echo and Chicken Bots in quarterfinal 8. Our third highest seeded alliance. Doing some quick math here, 182 is the score to beat at this point. We've got 2 alliances left to try it. These alliances playing these matches in reverse rank order, so the highest seed gets to go last and they know what score to beat.
What if I go stronger? What if I get higher? What if I start doing things I know I
All right, our pilots are ready. Our timer is ready. Let's get this match started.
I will do my best until
In 3, 2, 1, lift off. Aerial Wolves Alpha in blue heading to the loading side of the field. Aerial Wolves Charlie on the audience side, working on that drop zone. They're moving the balls towards the audience so that they're more likely to fall out into the higher scoring zone. 75 seconds left. One loader cleared on the left by Alpha. They move to the right. The first volley goes out cleanly and quickly. The second shortly follows. Still more than a minute left. And that drop zone is clear on the near side. I think almost every ball there going into the three-point zone. Aerial Wolves Alpha working on the far side drop zone now after clearing both loading zones and both pillars on that end. Aerial Wolves Charlie clear off the final pillar. All 5 of those still standing. Charlie cleared now to sweep up the middle of the field, while Alpha finishes out the final drop zone. One ball left, it bounces off, and out the hole it goes. 30 seconds to go. There's the time warp period of the match. Lots of sweeping happening, some very close flying there as these drones begin the circuit for the time warp. Alpha is through, Charlie is through, and now the visual observers reposition to the near side of the field to help them find their landing pads. 10 seconds to do so. Almost every ball in a scoring zone, and we've got 2 bullseyes with plenty of time left. We've got a score for our penultimate quarterfinal match. 2-0-1. And here we are, our second to last update on those quarterfinal standings. By my quick count, the number 1 seeded alliance needs to beat a 183 to advance. Let's see if they can.
All right, we're down here for our last quarterfinal match. I've got Just Keep Flying and Hermes joining us. Our teams are ready. Our refs are ready. And in 3, 2, 1, launch. Quarterfinal 10 underway. We have Just Keep Flying working on the loading zones. They get one very quickly. Their partners, Hermes, quickly move up and start working on that front drop zone. Really trying to push the balls there towards that audience side exit. Similarly here in the back, we have Just Keep Flying pushing balls there. Trying to get them into that, again, audience side hole, which is the one that will get them at least close to the scoring area. Last one cleared from that there. So both drop zones are clear. One loading zone clear. Oh, that one toppled, but it did fall into that inner scoring thing. All right, we've got Hermes here starting some sweeps. And we are in the last 30 seconds. Both drones start very quickly running through their time warp. Both successfully complete their time warp. 14 seconds left. We're going to try a quick sweep here, see if we can get a few balls over into that upper scoring area, maximize the score. They get 2 over there with 5 seconds left. Both drones head over for their landings. Trying to get their landings right. Time is up. All right. Let's see if those last balls getting into the 3-point zone were enough. We'll let them add up their scores here. Figure out which 4 teams will be moving on to our semifinals. All right, looks like our referees have finished their adding. We've got a score coming up here. It was 183 was the score to beat to move on to the semifinals. 180, not quite enough. But that just goes to show you how tight the competition is here. Our top scores were separated by less than 5 points in some ways. So our top 4 teams moving on will be 1257 C and D, 2802 C and B, 1968 A and B, and 69838 A and C will be moving on to the semifinals. Congratulations to all of our teams who played here in our elimination rounds in the quarterfinals. Way to work together, show great teamwork, and give it your all. Thank you. Okay, I need teams 1257 C and D here to the BRC 1 field for semifinal 1. 1257 D and C, please. Delta and Charlie, please report to the BRC field for semifinal 1. All right, here they come. Jogging, walk. Walk, guys. We still need to be safe here. All right. Our pilots are in place. Our visual observers are in place. Everyone just relax. You guys made it. So we all set here? All right, pilots. In 3, 2, 1, launch. And here we go. We have Eagle 4 and Eagle 3. 4 is in red. They quickly go start working on that front drop zone, while 3 starts working through the back loading zone. They get the left one done quickly. Moving over here, doing the slightly harder right one because it's a tough angle to see. Visual observers providing good directions there. Meanwhile, up front, the front drop zone is clear. Three is now working on there. The front pillars are all clear. One on the back pillar. And there's 4 working real hard to get those balls into that side that can be quickly headed over to the scoring area. And the last ball falls. Both drop zones are clear. We got some herding going on here by 3 as they sweep over to get through. And we are now in the time warp phase. Eagle 4 quickly, whoa! Almost a disaster there, but they do successfully make it through their time warp. Both are completing their time warps. Now they're heading over towards their landing. Oh no, we lost a battery there from 4. That could be trouble. Great job though, guys. Okay, after the completion of these quarterfinal matches, the top 2 teams will move forward to our finals. Not yet. The refs. Oh, there we go. We do have a score. And it's a 180. Right in there. So there is the score that you want to try and beat. Okay, our teams are ready. Our pilots are ready. Let's get semifinal 2 underway. 3, 2, 1, launch. These are River Valley Rads, B and C. B is in red. They're quickly working on the loading zones. They get the 1, head over to the other. Quickly get that one. Loading zone efficiency up front. C is working through, trying to get those balls. They have successfully cleared that drop zone. Now they're trying to work to get the last of the pillars. Oh, that one bounced in and then out of that scoring area. Will that couple points make a difference? Now they're working to sweep balls forward. Both teams, we got one more pillar to go here, just trying to get a touch on that. There, they get a nice little touch and lift. We're at 33 seconds. Almost time to go into the flight zone. Time warp. And they start the time warp here with Charlie very quickly moving through there. They complete theirs. Bravo now starts theirs. Charlie taking some time, seeing if they can sweep. Nope, they're going to move and focus on the landing here. We have a good landing for red. Time expires. We'll have to see where the score ends up. All right, the score to beat is 180. We're just waiting on our referees finalizing the scores with the teams. Scores are in. Let's see what we had there. A 173. That still keeps them there in second place, so we'll have to see what happens on our last two semifinal matches. Over to you for our next semifinal.
That's right, semifinal 3, trying to beat that 173 to finish in the top 2 in this round. We've got thumbs up all around, so let's get this match started. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. The high fives in red starting on the loader station. The pink fluffy terminating Evo Unipigs in blue on the audience side drop zone. The first volley from the loaders cleared. The high fives are going to hover nearby and get ready for the next set. They have it. That loader is cleared. The drop zone. I can't quite tell. It might be clear. I think they have cleared it because they've moved on to the pillars. And in the meantime, the high fives are working on the second drop zone before moving over to the loader station. Visual observers guiding them in, signaling them that they have one ball left. 2 pillars scored, 1 tipped over, 50 seconds left. That's plenty of time. The high fives moving on to another pillar while the Unipigs sweep forward to the front half of the field. 1 pillar left. The high fives are on it. They've got it. 35 seconds. The high fives drifting into the back right corner. Unipigs doing the 3-point conversion on the audience side, but now under 30 seconds. Unipigs go up high. They're going to start the time warp circuit. High fives still working on the loading zone. They've almost got it. So close. Plenty of time, though. 16 seconds. Half a loader to go. 1 time warp completed. Unipigs going to take all this extra time to go land. Oh, no. High fives. Their drone is sitting on the ramp. 5 seconds. I'm not sure if they'll be able to recover, but they're going to keep trying. 2 seconds. A bullseye on the blue landing pad for the Unipigs. That'll help bring the total up. Great flying there. Way to stick with it. We've got a score. Let's take a look. 133. Great work for the Alliance from Virginia Beach. An excellent tournament overall. Congrats on making it this far. We're going to make our way back down the stage to the BRC field. The number 2 seeded Alliance trying to beat that 1-7-3 to make it to the finals. Their first matchup, they got a 2-0-1. Pilots ready? Let's get started. 3, 2, 1, liftoff. Alpha in blue on the loading side of the field. Charlie in red on the audience side, clearing the drop zone. Moving corner to corner. They're starting on the farther corners first to try and move those balls into the 3-point zone. 75 seconds to go. Alpha almost has the loaders finished. There they have it. 21 seconds on those loaders. Now they shift their attention to the far side pillars. They get one, hopping over the top to work on the next. In the meantime, Charlie's cleared out their drop zone station. Now working on the audience side pillars. 3 cleanly scored so far, and now Alpha begins work on their drop zone. 1 pillar left to clear. Charlie's got it. 40 seconds left. Charlie heads to the center of the field to start sweeping forward into the scoring zone. 35 seconds. 1 more ball in that drop zone. Alpha hovers around the corner. There they've got the angle. 30 seconds. We're in the time warp period. Charlie goes up high first, leaving Alpha to clean out the balls that remain on the far half of the field. Charlie completes the time warp circuit. 18 seconds left. They pause midfield to let Alpha fly past and complete their circuit. Now, moving towards those landing pads. That's the advantage of being a high seed. They know what they have to score, and they can take this extra time to get the bullseye. Scores are in. And they've done it 2-0-3. And let's take a look at our finalists here. 1257C and 1257D. You're going to play first. Aerial Wolves, we'll see you again in finals match 2. And we're going to play both of those matches on the Aurora Flight Sciences field in center stage.
Can you see the stars align? A night like this can never rewind. Can you hear the wolf cry out to the light? A night like this have never shined so bright. So take a couple steps back as you hear me start to howl. Take a couple steps back when I lose all control. Watch me turn into a werewolf, and I will hold till the break of dawn. Don't you dare to try to stop me. This is the horn of the black swan.
All right, there's a quick reset. Again, both of our finals matches taking place in center stage. First finals, match 1, we've got Eagle 4 and Eagle 3 from Sheffield, Massachusetts. They're ready to fly, so let's get started. 3, 2, 1, lift off. Eagle 3 on the loader's side, Eagle 4 with the audience. Eagle 3, we've seen them do this maneuver before. They lift up high in the air so that their pilot can see their orientation and get realigned before they move those loaders. 75 seconds left. The audience side drop zone's almost clear. One more ball in the corner that I can see. And that first loader is cleared as well. Eagle 3 across the field now onto the back right corner. Eagle 4 working on the near side pillars now. They've cleared the drop zone and they've got one pillar cleanly cleared. 55 seconds. The second loader empties out. Now Eagle 3 moving to the far side pillars. That leaves space for Eagle 4 to dip into the center of the field and clear off the second drop zone. 45 seconds. We're halfway through the match. All pillars scored. Eagle 3 shifting their attention to the sweep. They've got a ton of balls on the non-scoring side of the field. They're going to need to move them forward into the audience half. 30 seconds. Here's the time warp portion of the match. Both drones now working on the sweeping maneuver, but Eagle 4 peels off to the back right to start the time warp sequence. Eagle 3 following one element behind them. 20 seconds. That is plenty of time for these teams, and they both clear the time warp. One more sweep from Eagle 4 as both drones sweep over to the landing area. Visual observers waiting for them, trying to get them into the bullseyes. 5 seconds left, calling for an adjustment. 3, 2, they've got it. A fantastic match to start our finals. Let's see our score. $187. 187 is the score to beat for our number 2 alliance, the Aerial Wolves. We're going to take a few minutes and get this field reset, get our final alliance out here on the fields, and we'll play our last match in just a few moments.
All right, this is our final match of the day. Let's see what comes out here. I've got thumbs up all the way around. The Wolves are ready. They're ready to pounce. Pilots in 3, 2, 1, launch. Alpha is in blue. Charlie is in red. Alpha very quickly hits that left loading zone. Moves over to the right one. Meanwhile, up front, Charlie is sitting there working to try and get those balls into there. Both loading zones are clean now. They're spending a little bit of extra time on that drop zone, trying to get that ball into that audience side exit point, because that's where the scores will work. Alpha sits back here on this back loading zone, trying to get, again, to the audience side exit, because then the balls fall where they can potentially be scored easily. And we have all but one pillar clear. All the pillars are clear. Everything's standing. We're going to start some sweeping. Sweeping everything towards that scoring area. All right, they're down in the last seconds, and very quickly, both Alpha and Charlie go through, complete their flight pass with 10 seconds left. They work to head towards the landing. They both seem to have stuck the landing as time expires. Well flown, pilots, well flown. All right, we've got a score. It is 200 with 3 consecutive elimination matches scoring 200 or more. Our winners are 69838 Charlie and 69838 Alpha from Woodbridge, Virginia. Let's have congratulations to both our competing teams here in our finals. Well played, well fought, and let's hear it for all of the students here this weekend. I think you guys did phenomenal. You accomplished a lot over the season, and you competed cleanly, fairly, and with great enthusiasms. Congratulations to all our students here this weekend. All right, hold on. We'll be having some awards here shortly.
That's right. We need a few minutes to get set up for our closing ceremony. Stick around. We've got hardware to hand out.
Congratulations, teams, to an outstanding job that you've done. Big round of applause to all of the teams. Way to go. You have completed the Middle School Northeast Regional Championship Dragonfly. A big thank you to our sponsors this year, Aurora Flight Sciences and the Bridgeport Recruiting Department of the United States Army. Thanks to those sponsors for helping make this possible. And of course, we would not be here today if not for the incredible hospitality and generosity of Fairmont State University. Please put it together for, please welcome Dr. Brian Selmeski, Chief of Staff of Fairmont State University.
I wish they cheered like that every time I walked in a room. Congratulations, what you all did was awesome. I told you at the beginning that I was going to come back and I was going to drop just a little bit of knowledge about college. So first I'm going to direct myself to the young drone pilots and engineers out there. How many of you want $1 million? Let me ask it a different way. Do any of you not want $1 million? All right, you can not listen to this part. Go to college and finish. Where you go, what you study, matters a lot less than people are going to tell you. Go to college, finish college, get a degree, and in the United States of America, you are going to earn about $1 million more over the course of your career than if you don't. Why do I tell you that? Because there are a lot of people these days saying, college isn't worth it, don't go to college. And when they say that to you, you say, you want $1 million? All right. Now, parents, the truth is there are thousands of colleges out there. This is our university. We love this university. We hope you all have had a good time at our university. How do you pick? You don't pick the way my mom picked, which is she liked the architecture. That was not a good way to pick our university. How do you pick? You ask 2 questions, because everybody's got to pay for it. Don't ask how much it costs, ask how much does your average student graduate with in terms of debt. And I'm proud to say at Fairmont State University, after 4 years, our average student leaves here with $5,000 worth of debt. You can't buy a good used car for $5,000, even in West Virginia. So, okay, if you ask that, what's the last question you ask? It's about fit. You all are going to be looking for programs. Do they have a drone program? Do they have an engineering program? Y'all already asking the $1 million question. What's left? What about families like mine? Because you know what? There are some of you out there that they're still going to be struggling. And I'm really proud to say you should be looking for a program like we have here. It's called Finish What You Started. You come back, and if your family is making less than $70,000 a year, you come to Fairmont State for free. There are so many programs out there like this. This is ours. I want all of you to come here, but I know you're not going to, because I know we're a long way from Connecticut and a long way from New Jersey and Vermont. Look for a place that has these things. And if you can't find one, please know you've always got a home here. We hope to see you next year. I'm going to leave you all with a little something to remember us by. Congratulations, you guys rocked.
Thank you, Brian. And now I think we have some awards.
All right, I got to get through this one without shedding any tears, but the REC Foundation recognizes Inspiration All-Stars. And we put them in our STEM Hall of Fame, and we recognize what they do for our community. This is a very exclusive award. Typically 1, maybe 2, maybe 3 people are recognized each season. So this is a very selective group of people that this particular person that's in the audience is going to receive this award. I can't say enough about this person. They have done everything and anything to grow the aerial drone program in their area. They've attended conferences, they've attended workshops, they've created events, they've gone to other schools to host events, to do some training, and the program in their area has grown immensely because of all of the work that they do. And guys, there's several of you in the audience. I know you all do great thing. There were applications that were submitted on behalf of this person, and we had a very exclusive review committee that had to review all these applications. This was incredible. I don't know what else to say. Caitlin Hayes, I need you to come on up here. You are the very first inspirational all-star for our drone program. This is the first time we're recognizing somebody who has helped with our drone program. So thank you so much, Caitlin. You're amazing. I need to get a picture with you later. I know her. Go touch her sleeve. You can be like, I know Caitlin. All right, what are we doing next? Coach of the Year. Oh, this one's really cool. All right, I'm going to bring up my notes here real quick. It's been a long time. All right, so when we deal with coaches, right, we have coaches out there that are educators, we have coaches out there that are parents, that are community members, that help out with our teams, right? Lots of you have teacher coaches or, parent mentors or things like this. There is a coach out there that has a unique situation, and this particular coach volunteered or was voluntold last season to come to an event and be a head referee. And then the following year, this particular person said, oh my God, this is so awesome. I'm going to take this to my middle school and start teams. And then they took it to their middle school and they started teams and they said, you know what, I'm going to host an event. And you know what? The REC staff couldn't even be there at their event, for their very first event. And they somehow managed to pull it all off and do an amazing job. And the thing that impresses me most about this, do you guys love your custodians in your school? Do they do amazing things? Well, this coach is a custodian at their school and has chosen to be an aerial drone competition coach, is not getting a stipend. I have the best job. All right, I have one more to give out. And this is the Volunteer of the Year Award. And oh my God, there's so many people who could get the Volunteer of the Year Award. But there are just some people who will show up everywhere and anywhere, and they will call and they will offer advice, and they help us write the resources and help us come up with things. And they're just totally committed to this program. This particular volunteer drove all the way up down here from one of our northern states. They have volunteered here to be a judge here at Dragonfly. They have volunteered to go all the way to Indiana and be a judge at one of our signature events. And they're doing all of this on their own time. This is just what they do, and they're just traveling around and being a judge for these teams all around. So Christine from Vermont. Where are you? There you are. All right. Now I'm going to pass it to.
All right, before we move on to our team awards, just a little bit of housekeeping. Teams, if you win an award, please don't come underneath the stanchions. We're going to do things a little bit backwards now that we're at the end of the day. You're going to enter through the exit, give all of our judges a big high five or fist bump, collect your trophy, and then head over to the queuing area, get your pictures by the Fairmont State banner, and then head out the queuing area. So you're going to go in reverse of what you've been doing for the past 2 days. Without further ado, our first award is the RECF Online Challenge Drone Career Readiness Award. For the Northeastern Region Middle School Championship, this award goes to Team 3679A, the Flying Cookies from Downingtown, Pennsylvania. Unlike our standard suite of awards, the online challenges, teams submit for them throughout the season, and they're selected by a panel of independent judges before the events happen. The Judges Award recognizes a team that is deserving of special recognition. Judges consider several criteria for this award, including exemplary effort and perseverance at the event and team accomplishment throughout the season. The Judges Award is presented to Team 3679A, the Flying Cookies from Downingtown, Pennsylvania. The Airmanship Award is awarded to a team that consistently exhibits good judgment, demonstrates well-developed skills to accomplish mission objectives, and is dedicated to understanding and maintaining drone safety rules and regulations. The Airmanship Award is presented to Team 25089A, Winged Warriors from Next Gen Robotics in Edison, New Jersey. The Coding Award is awarded to a team with the most effective and consistent use of coding techniques and programming design solutions used in the autonomous flight mission. This award is earned by a team that demonstrates a solid understanding of programming concepts and that documented multiple iterations to find a successful programming solution that works effectively. The Coding Award is presented to Team 2632H Hermes from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia. The Communications Mission Champion is awarded to a team that demonstrates an organized, systematic, and professional approach to written and verbal communication as demonstrated through their team interview and competition logbook. This team had high-quality communication skills and exhibited positive team conduct, sportsmanship, and professionalism. The Communications Mission Champion Award is presented to Team 69838C Aerial Wolves Charlie from Lake Ridge Middle in Woodbridge, Virginia. The Skills Mission Second Place Award is presented to the team that has earned the second highest combined piloting and autonomous flight skills mission score. With a skills score of 285, the winner is 2632H Hermes from South Middle School in Morgantown, West Virginia. The Skills Missions Champion Award is awarded to a team that has earned the highest combined piloting and autonomous flight skills mission scores. With a skills score of 295, the winner is Team 24551B Vixens from Forest Middle School in Forest, Virginia. The Teamwork Mission second place is awarded to the two-team alliance who finished in second place after finals matches. The Teamwork Mission second place award is presented to teams 1257C and 1257D, Eagle 3 and Eagle 4 from Mount Everett Regional in Sheffield, Massachusetts. The Teamwork Mission Champion is awarded to the two-team alliance who finished in first place after our finals matches. The Teamwork Mission Champion Awards are presented to teams 69838A and 69838C, Aerial Wolves Alpha and Charlie from Lake Ridge Middle School in Woodbridge, Virginia. The All-Around Champion recognizes a team that excels in both the Judged Award and Performance Award categories. This team demonstrates outstanding competition performance, high-quality written and verbal communication skills, and exemplary team conduct, sportsmanship, and professionalism. This team is committed to excellence in everything they do. The All-Around Champion Award is presented to Team 69838A, Aerial Wolves Alpha from Lake Ridge Middle School in Woodbridge, Virginia. All right, teams, one more piece of housekeeping before you leave. For the next 2 days, we're going to be running the high school championships in this same building, so please clean up your pit areas on the way out. Thank you so much for your help. Congratulations to all of our teams on an incredible RECF aerial drone competition season. We hope to see you back here again next year. Travel safe. Good night.